way, even when I'm away. OT, OT.
Got the mic. We've got some sound now, right? Do we have some sound? Hello everyone. Hello and welcome to another episode of... No, this is not another episode of anything. Hello everyone. And that is it. How's... Is it still muted? No. Boop. Boop boop. Oh, you can hear me, Shadow. Alright. Can you hear me, Shenko? Just a quick confirmation from chat before I keep going. Can you hear me alright? I can see that. Oh, you muted the time. And you blame it on me. Oh, Shenko, we're off to a good start. Hello, Zach. Right, I'm gonna pause, go back to the start of the list, say hi to everyone that's here now before we even get started. And then we will have a little chat about what the plan of today is. We've got some insane, exciting, crazy plans. I'm not gonna lie, I was quite nervous about today because of the caliber of things that we have planned for the rest of the day. My expectations are sky high, so I've had multiple naps today. Wifey's helped me by looking after the little one so I can rest well, because as you may well know, I have been posting all the way to 6 a.m, 7 a.m. I was still online, video editing, preparing the event, and getting a lot of stuff ready for today so that it goes super well. And by the time it was midday, I went for a big nap until 5 p.m. so I can wake up fully rested and ready to attack the day. And oh my god, have we got things planned today. So, without further ado, I want to say hi to everyone first. Agarok, before I pressed live, you were there, so hello, good to see you. Artagoon was about to send a message to ask if everything is okay. Everything is okay. Literally, we're 3 minutes late. Holy smokes. You know, we've got to work with the tech stuff behind the scenes and get everything ready. And you know me, I like everything to go pixel perfect. So I tend to put in as much time and effort into it as possible for you beautiful people. Hello Shadow, you can hear Coverer, we've sorted that one out already. We've got Coverer in the chat, it's no surprise to everyone, you were all expecting him. We will introduce our guest for today in a few minutes after I say hey to everyone. Shenko, already on the trolling, he had the tab muted and he said that I was on mute and sent me looking for what the tuck problem was. Hello Horizon, good to see you man. Hello Zakart, we can hear the lovely Malt. We can read the lovely Zach, that's awesome. Hello Aslix, and hello Shadow again. Right. I see that you guys are already excited about the OG coverer. I know nobody's interested in seeing me today, so I think without further ado, let's get our guest in today and talk about Unity, our plans for today, what you can expect from this stream, and what's about to happen generally speaking. And so, without further ado, I reckon we could say hi. My next magic trick is making cover appear. Hello.
Ta-da.
Ta-da.
Hello everyone.
We've got a little golf clap.
Yeah,
Oof.
thank you very much.
Could we have a quick voice chat, please? When Coverer speaks, do you hear him well? Is my volume alright? Could we just have a general overview? Is the music loud enough? Not loud enough?
Yeah, let us know guys. Is my voice okay? Is it too loud? Is it not loud enough?
Okay, you can hear him double. That's good. Okay, it's echoing. How about now? I've stopped one of the sources.
Okay. Is it good now? Is it better?
The volume is good. Boom. We had a little echo problem because I had double. All good now. Alright. Okay. Perfect. There's a slight delay. You can see it in the comments, but it's fine. So, one last thing. Is the Dofus background music too loud? Is it fine? Is it overpowering? Should we increase it? Decrease it? What do we think? Right, Coverer. Hello, man. I forgot to say hi to you while worrying about tech stuff and everything. How you doing, man?
All good. I'm doing good. How are you?
Oh, not too bad. I'm not gonna lie, we have collectively worried about you. And I wanna say, nobody's messaged me or complained that we didn't do the giveaway on time. And everybody pretty much has been asking, how is he doing? How's everything? Do you wanna tell us how you've lived through everything that I've described to chat? But from a secondary point of view, how was it for you?
Yeah, well, that's sweet. It's good to know no one was like annoyed that it got reported. Basically, it's just I lost power and internet last weekend, and so obviously it had to be reported. And I still work, right? So I'm busy during the week, but I'm glad now we could make it happen. Yeah, I didn't get affected really, apart from losing power and internet.
That's good.
So it's okay for me. It's a bit worse for other people.
Yeah, and do you have any sort of idea about the country as a whole? I imagine Canada's used to these sort of storms, so did it recover alright, or was it a major one? Did it stand out in any way, or is it business as usual?
Well, I don't think it affected the whole country. I think it was just like the east side, the east coast, and we don't usually get this stuff actually. So I don't. Well, we've had it a few years ago, but it doesn't happen often. Where there's like flooding and there's too much water, too much rain in a single day, and then everything gets flooded.
Yeah.
So yeah, the sewer system was not ready for this. But yeah, it doesn't really happen often, so it's not something I usually worry about.
Yeah, I mean while it is terrible, we're glad you're safe. Everybody in the family is safe, and the country is sort of moving forward after the natural storm. It is how it is. We don't negotiate these things; they happen to us, and we take it or leave it. We don't have a say in these things. Hello, good evening, Persona. How's it going? Right. Yeah, we've got some lovely messages in chat.
Yeah, see that. Thank you very much, guys.
That is awesome. I love the reception. So, for today, we have an event that has been postponed for a week. We've talked amply about reasons behind it, and I hope everyone is understanding. And I thank you all for being the lovely bunch that you are and understanding the circumstances. So, we don't wish to keep it any longer. I want to get it out of the way first so we can have that piece of fun and make someone happy, so I can get in touch with the powers that be and organize their shield giveaway. So, what have we got in the plans today, Coverer? What is the outline of what we're about to do?
So we've had a lot of people submit an application. Submit their entry for a Reddit event.
Yes.
Yes,
we had
and this Reddit event.
32 comments.
Yeah, we have quite a bit of entries.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know if you're going to share the link with the viewers, maybe, if
Sure.
they want to read for themselves at the same time. But so this event, it's a theme that I like. It's about teaching us something new. I as you guys know or may not know, I like to gather a lot of information of the game, some specific details, something nice that people don't know. So, and I have a few. Well, for now, I think only one video where, I try to teach people things that they don't know about
Yes.
Dofus. And I have more videos coming up. It's gonna be actually fun with Unity, having like this type of video with another game engine. But yeah, so we're gonna try to see if anyone can teach us something new, or something maybe we already knew but we forgot, or something interesting, I have not read any of these comments yet, and I think you have not as well.
No, I haven't. It's been one of the hardest things for me to do, is see the notification and not read it. That is so difficult. But the dopamine, please, somebody think of the dopamine.
Yeah, it's a hard thing to do, but
yes.
So we're gonna go through each entry today, one by one, and just say what we think about it. Yeah. Do you have anything to add?
A couple of things. First of all, say hello to Andrea. Good to see you in chat. I'm also happy to see you. It is too late to enter. The rules stipulated that it had to be submitted by the 10th of August by midday, because we were planning to do it on that day, but it didn't happen for reasons, and we've postponed it until today, which means all entries after that date will not count. And we have a handful of them, and if you've missed it and you'd like to join the next one, then guess what? I'm starting the next one today. You don't have to wait any longer. As long as you have a Reddit account that is quite old, at least 1 month old for every participation, you're absolutely fine. And I'll tell you I'll do one better, Andrea. If you miss this one as well, number 2, then do not despair, for there is 8 more Reddit events for a total of 10 between now and the release of Unity. I'm so hyped for it. I'm excited to do this one, but also excited to get started on the next one, and the next one, and the next one. There's so much hard work, but you know what? It has been nothing but fun. And I think we're about to discover why they are fun when we start reading your submissions. And the second thing I wanted to say, Cover, is the video that you mentioned, this one, 10 things you did not know about Dofus, is exactly how I discovered you as a content creator. I was looking at sort of tips about the game to try and get my curiosity aroused, and I find this video, and you know what? About 6 of them I did not know, and I was mind blown. I thought I was a veteran. I knew the game very well, and I was not gonna be surprised by anything here. And the fact that more than half of them were new to me, I was like, this guy, he did his work. He's cool. And I'm so glad to have you here. And I really hope that the submissions today will push our knowledge a step further. And maybe you'll make a video out of it. Who knows? Is that the plan all along?
I hope the same thing. You know, if I learn something that really impresses me, something that, you know, there's something that I didn't expect at all. Maybe I'll put it in one of my next videos. You know, who knows?
Oh, you heard it. Guys, if you've submitted something that blows our mind, you will make a special appearance in one of the next cover videos. Who knows? Who knows? I hope you've given it your all, your best. And I think without further ado, I wanted to pose this question to you, and I just remembered it now, coverer. You've started playing the Unity beta, because I got the music in the background. I thought, should I decrease it? Should I increase it? But then I realized you've started doing Unity, and I wanted to pose that to you. Would you like us to start with the event and then talk about Unity later? Or would you like us to pose things, speak about Unity, or do a mixture of both, where we read a couple of submissions, have little questions with chat and stuff like that? What do you reckon?
I'd prefer, let's see.
Have a think about it while I say hi.
Let's ask the chat actually.
Shall we? Let's do that. That's a good shout,
Yeah.
actually. Hello, Istos. Welcome to the chat. Hello, Sev. Yeah, if you want to participate, Andrea, or anybody else for that matter, give us your best shot in the chat. We will read them, we'll react to them, but they won't be part of this event, just to make it fair, because we've put rules before we started the event, and we don't want to disfavor people that have already started. I'll tell you what, I'll put a quick poll. Plan with Cov. Read first mixture. Let's do it for 2 minutes. The poll is up. Feel free to vote cover as well if you have any preference whatsoever. I'll certainly be casting my vote, and I will not tell you which one I want. Vote. Oh, I can see. Oh, okay, mixed, I see. We've got 1 minute. It's going to be a quick one, so be quick. Put your votes up there. Don't make it a tie, for the love of God. I get trolled very often with this when I'll say, do you want option 1 or option 2? And everybody will sort of try. I can see it collectively in the answers, trying to get them to tie. Yep, this is why you shouldn't ask chat their opinion, because they will almost always troll you. And I've done that with Unity. I've asked everyone, what class should I play? And that was a big mistake. They've picked the rogue, which for the first 60-70 levels is completely useless. And they've had a blast watching me struggle with it. Have you played rogue before, Cov?
I have, yes. A long time ago, before the rogue nerf, let's say. Well, even after it. So I have an idea of what I think about rogue before and after.
Yes, yeah.
It's quite a nice gameplay, let's say, overall. It's pretty unique.
When Isto says, yeah, we have literally had a blast watching you, he means because I only had bombs for the first few levels, and that's my only way of dealing with them. I'd had to explode them, and you know what, they're AoE, so a meme has started. Rogue is very hard to master. Yes, I would say it's one of the top 3 or 4 hardest classes so far. But can you tell me, Cover, does it get better from here? Does it get any easier?
Well, for rogue, you mean for rogue? Did you start with on Unity with rogue?
Yes, literally. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have not played rogue like in terms of progression from 1 to 200. I've leveled my rogue to 200 and then played it.
Nice.
So, but I know it's very hard to level with it. But it gets better as you level up. That's for sure.
Nice. That's all I wanted to hear. Some hope. Right, chat has
Yes.
picked. They want us to get going straight with the Reddit event. They don't want to hear what you have to say about Unity. They don't care about what I have to say about Unity. They've made it clear plenty of times. And now it's your turn to get the single malt treatment. Right. First things first. Should we do them in order? The first person that has put their fact gets the first pick. And then we keep going. Should we do that?
Yeah. Do you want to start? And
Right.
so
I'll give privilege
one
to
each?
my guest. I will sort of hide the top name so we don't get influenced by who the person is. And I will open the screenshot. And the floor is yours, Kov.
Okay. Let's see. Give me a second.
Is it big enough or do you want me to enlarge it further?
It's just my quality is not good enough for me to read.
Alright, I'll send you the link directly so you can have it open at the same
Okay,
time.
no, I got it now. It's fine.
Alright.
Okay, so first entry. That's in order, right? From first to last entry. Okay. So, I like to collect rare cosmetics, and Reddit Shields falls in that category. Also, with the upcoming revamp in Unity and the ability to have cosmetics, ensembles, and different character colors, I'll be able to create cool skins and not resort to always use chameleon items. I play in Draconeros, so most of the time I'm on my main and Elio, but I like to play other classes and quest doffices with them. I'm not a master in all 19 classes, and I always wanted to know the damage ceiling of all the classes, so I organized an event within my guild some months ago to find the maximum damage a solo class could do in a single turn to the 50,000 HP pouch. You could prepare everything you wanted. There were some limitations because infinite trap chain SRAM is infinite damage. So, rogue, right? Well, someone found another glass cannon class, a Sedida.
What?
Hi, and really, wait, yeah, you have to lower the page a little bit so I can continue reading.
Okay.
Here you can see a chart with the highest damage of every class that participated. Rip Oogie, Eka, Forge, and Mask mains.
Oh, wow. We've got some data science in the house. What the hell? What? Okay.
Let's see. I'm hiding like the first classes, so I can't read that. Okay. Can you read the?
Yeah.
the
So we've
classes
got
at
the
bottom?
Sadi first, followed by the Rogue, followed by the Zelor. What? What? Hold on, let me just push you a bit to the side while we look at this image.
Thank you.
And this is completely contrary to everything that I would have thought. What about you? Does this make sense to you?
Okay, well the thing is, right? I know exactly what this is. I've witnessed it before.
Okay.
This is an event that took place on Draconeros
Uh-huh.
within a guild that I know, which is called Pangaea.
Uh-huh.
I did not participate, but I've had friends participate, so I
Uh-huh.
know, and I've been informed of the results already. So I was not surprised to see that Sedida was first.
Okay,
I already knew about
okay.
it, but yeah, so I know how it was done as well. But yeah,
Uh.
it's a bit sad, but it is.
Does
what
it
is.
make sense that the Rogue is in second spot when he has all the bombs?
It does make sense. Well,
But-
that it's in second spot. Like everyone would have thought it was gonna be first spot, right?
Yeah, I thought it was going to be first spot. How come Sedida is number one? Why is it? Why? I'm surprised.
Well, it's because you can get as much setup as you want, right?
Uh-huh.
And then within a single turn, you do all the damage, and all the damage. I don't know. Well, we didn't finish reading, so I don't know if I'm gonna spoil it.
Mhm.
Should I spoil it, or should we finish reading the text? Okay. Well, let's. Okay, I don't know if.
Oh,
okay.
they've put images of how they've
there
done
we
it. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. I mean, yeah,
Well-
I've spoiled it now.
Everyone has seen it. It's
Yeah.
the sacrificing dolls.
What? That's hilarious.
So
What?
the difficult thing with this is that actually this is something impressive
Hmm.
is the like the setup because you have to know which one explodes first, and so that it has to get to the pouch in a single turn. Every single doll has to get to the pouch, right, to explode.
Oh my god.
So there is like some skill that you need to do this properly,
Wow.
and it can take a lot of time to prepare.
Uh,
But that is impressive. I'm not gonna lie. That's a good first entry.
I need someone to explain this to me, and I've seen chat ask the same question. How is he able, or are they able, to summon 30 dolls? I thought you had a maximum of 6 or something like that, right?
No, you don't. There's actually
What?
no limit on how many summon exos you can have. So, yeah, this is something
what?
that City does know, and maybe Osamu does.
What?
Usually, summoner classes know this usually, that you can get multiple summon exos on different items. There's no limit to that. And
What the hell?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm stumped. And I thought when when you put an exo and you put one of the same kind on the traditional server, then it tells you the maximum you can have is 12, 6, 6, right? So that 6 is just a lie then. What?
I don't think there's a limit for summons. Does it say that?
Also, is it just 12, 6? I've made up the rest of it. Oh, 6 range! No! 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 That is astonishing. So if I add another AP exo, then it should give me the info message, right? 12. Oh no, I should have added this one. Eh? So 12, 6. Do I have any item that gives an AP? Holy smoke. No, I don't. I don't know how I could trigger. Oh yes, I have an idea. So by having this, I shouldn't be able to. But if I apply, nope, sorry, the belt, and I add this. No, I just dropped it. I don't know how to get it, but on occasion, when you try and equip something, it just tells you 12, 6, 6. But it's ranged.
Yeah, well, it happens not with AP, because with AP it just won't let you equip it, but I think it happens with MP if you go above 6 MP, or if you go above 6 range. Yeah. So I was gonna say, actually, the set to get... Someone like may ask, like, oh, how is it possible to have a set with that many summons? Even if you include all the summon exos, it's like 1 exo per item, right? So that doesn't add up to how many dolls we see on the screen. So how can a set have that many summons?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's even theory crafting for a set to get the most summon possible. That's a fun thing to do. I've seen the set before. I could not bring you the link right now, but it's very weird items that you would never expect. Like, no one knows about these items.
They have
so
2
the set
summons.
itself,
Uh-huh.
They have like a lot of summons, but yeah, what I was gonna say, the set itself does not have good stats, but that was fine for the build, because, or for strategy, because I think the dolls have their own damage, so they don't inherit it from the Sadida.
Gotcha.
And so like, yeah. Everything worked together.
And this was done in the past, so yeah, Shenko is saying that it doesn't happen anymore. I'm almost worried about asking you for the link art, seeing what happened last time, but I will say later on after this event, I have reserved a little segment where we will go over reactions. So I've spotted a couple of things I definitely want to show you guys on the live and talk about and stuff like that. But yeah, I will not check that one out. If you do remember to give me it later on when we go to the reaction segment, I will include it and see what it's all about. Then maybe slot it, prioritize it, or see how we go from there. So yeah, Cover, this did not blow your mind because you have inside knowledge of the server, the event, and you sort of saw it coming. You knew exactly which one it was going to be.
Yeah, so it's not something new for me, but it's still impressive. I'm still going to consider it as something impressive because it is impressive for me.
Yeah.
But I don't think we finished looking through this. There's like other classes. I still want to see, if you go back to the chart, more classes, not just the top one.
Yeah. Zelor.
So there's Rogan second, right?
Yeah.
There's Zeller, yeah.
That's
Are we
surprising.
surprised?
I'm perplexed, I will say, because I do not understand the class. I've never played it, and from looking at it, it is a mystery to me how they can have 30, 40 AP in one turn. So maybe if they translated all those AP in a sort of optimal manner into damage spells while they gain more AP, perhaps they could do, I don't know, but I'm just stumped at that. Oh, the synchro. The synchro. Oh, gotcha.
So yeah, it's really like optimizing how much AP you can get in a single turn and buffing your synchro to the biggest possible.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
even maybe Nell. I don't know if actually, maybe I'm saying something wrong right now. I don't remember the variants. So, I don't know if Nell is like a variant of synchro. Let me check.
Nice. But yeah, Zelor followed by the IOP. We understand that one. Wrath, it was always going to be high up, but I think that is the most natural damage that doesn't scale. It's just you cast it, it loads up, you deal damage with it, and maybe it takes the least amount of time to prep compared to the Zelor and Rogue and all these classes that need hundreds of turns or whatever. The Anutrof, now that is a surprise. That is a surprise.
Good question, actually. Oh no, it's not a surprise actually. Is it? You can do the same thing as City though. Just like how you have your chest that deals more damage the lower its HP. You summon a lot of chests, and they each play their turn one after the other. Deal a lot of damage.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
that is, oh my god, that is remarkable. Yeah, I did not see that one coming. I thought they would play around those states that you trigger for extra lines of damage, but that won't get you 15,000 damage in one turn. You've got to get some assistance from summons. Okay, Hopper Mage, Eleutrope, maybe the optimal portal placement. And the other one, definitely some Arcane Torrent action with, I don't know what, I don't understand the Hopper Mage yet. Istos has made a great guide for anyone that is curious about the class. If you want to check it out, please can you link it on the chat, Istos, because we're talking about the Hopper Mage right now. But maybe he can explain to us, why is it that the Hopper Mage is high up there, when in my mind it's like a Cry, it's got fixed sort of damages and stuff like that. Runic Overcharge. Oh, maybe he has a summon as well that deals damage, right?
Well, Hopper Mage does have a summon, but it does not deal damage. In a single turn, it would not be that much damage. My guess is mostly that. Well, how much damage is this? 12,000? Okay.
12,500 nearly. It's crit damage with Arcane Torrent. Okay. And you can only have one summon. Okay. So it's not like the others. The number of summons affect how many you can have. That one is one in the field, like the Wasta.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and you can even vuln the monster like with a, let's say with a strength fire combination at first. So you vuln the pouch and then you do the rest of the damage.
And they've put down the receipts for every single class and how they've achieved the damage. Okay,
Awesome.
I
So
like
we can
this
actually
post. Yeah, we can confirm. Which class did we want to see in particular? Was it the Hopper Mage? Is Pigmacia from the Hopper Mage? No, that's IOP.
IOP, yeah.
Yeah. This is Anutrof. You've called it. The chests are all over the place. Oh, look at that. So, Cataract, Arcane Torrent, Run 4,600 Rhinito Bow. I know you guys can't see, so I'll just cover a bit to the left, to the right. And the Guardian only did 500 damage nearly. Okay, so you do not play around the summon for the Hopper Mage. You play around the crit build and use Cataract, Arcane Torrent, and Rhinito Bow. Gotcha. I'm more and more curious about the Hopper Mage by the day. It looks remarkable, if I'm being completely honest. The Eleutrope, just maximum distance.
You said it.
Yep. Oh.
Okay.
Toad poison.
Intelligence.
Oh, Intel and Toad. Why would he have a chance?
I think the chance one is to increase your final damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe
Boom.
because there is a state, some other states where you can increase 10% final damage.
Yep. I just want to say,
maybe
guys, Is anybody surprised at the cries down there? For all the things that you keep saying about cries, how OP they are, things like that. If you give them time and compare them to others in the maximum they can achieve, then they just sort of become normal, right? Right, I'm just conscious of time and I don't want to keep you very, very long here today. And I thought, should we grade them or just keep them in mind and then at the end sort of say which top 3 stood out and then maybe even include chat in the decision making? What do you reckon?
I think we keep it in mind.
Okay.
I don't want to put a number yet, like out of 10,
Fair
for
enough.
example, because something else might be even more mind-blowing. Imagine I say 10 right now, and then there's something even better. It's like,
Yeah, we're gonna have to up the scale. Right, I'll do this one. Hello! Us Americans are barely waking up. I love rare / fancy cosmetics. One of us. I have a frustrating fun fact, but it will save a lot of you a failed challenge. Plus, it's interesting to understand why it happened. Right, imagine it's turn 23. Ooh, this is intense. I love that he's setting the scene. Good storyteller. In a wave-style dungeon. Ooh. You have kept up on both challenges, impertinence and the next to a mob each turn, and in line of fire, and then in turn with a mob in line of sight. I somehow managed to pass the first challenge but failed the second. That is weird. You can't fail that one if you're doing impertinence because you're stuck to something at all times. What? How's it even possible to end literally next to a mob but not be in line of sight? I'll tell you. Crockebeer nonsense. Let's go. I had ended my turn with Crockebeer equipped. Well, in every other case, if you kill the last mob, you still get the challenge as passed. But Crockebeer does it damage after you end your turn, but before the game checks if you're oh my god. The timeline of my failed hard-earned challenge looks like this. I end my turn, I get the green check mark next to impertinence. Ah, the Crockebeer activates and kills the last mob, and there's nothing in your line of sight. Oh my god, that hurt me. This literally physically hurt me. I don't think I can give him a Reddit shield. He hurt me. This is really interesting. A nice little quirk about how the way, I mean, he found out about how something is coded in the game. From that little interaction, he discovered all of that, how the game logic works. It's impeccable as a fact, but it literally physically hurt me, I'm sorry to say. I've recreated this several times. It's just Crockebeer nonsense code. So to avoid failing this challenge, do not, I repeat, do not let Crockebeer damage be the final line of damage. Okay. That is cool. Yeah. Yep, that's quite right, Slicks. One more reason why Crockebeer is absolutely rubbish as it stands right now. We don't know what the future holds, and we have big hopes. Right, the next one is all yours. Let me
wait.
conceal
I just have
the
a
name.
small comment to do.
Oh yes, go on.
To the one right before
Crockebeer.
it. Yeah, so it's actually, it's interesting to see that it's as if the game was registering the challenge after your turn has ended. So it's as if first of all Crockebeer kills the enemy, then your turn ends, and then it checks for the challenge when there's no more enemy left. So it's really weird. I am well, I'm not gonna say impressed. I'm surprised it works that way. But then again, are we really surprised with Ankama bugs? I don't know. But I didn't know this one. I did not know this one.
We do have, for the aficionados of the international pub, I'll put the link here if you haven't joined yet. We have, believe it or not, a command. So we have a bot that does things for us, where if you put exclamation mark something, it will fetch an image for you. And we have one. I'll just put it here. It's exclamation mark Ankama. What does it bring back? Flawless coding. I'll move you so everybody can see it. You put exclamation mark Ankama. This picture comes up, and it's a running joke at the international pub. Whenever someone is like, I found this bug, everybody's like, we know. It's fine. It is like that. And this is definitely one of those times. Cool. Does it bring up anything to mind, Cover? Any sort of little interaction that you yourself discovered that is surprised by, or that let you realize a lot of things about the game that you could necessarily know just from knowing it?
Yeah, well, it reminded me of a lot of times where the challenges would fail for no reason, or well, there is a reason. It's bad coding, you know. But so I've had this experience before. I know Procover was an issue for some challenges. So, and there was like a lot of other challenges that don't mix well together or stuff like that. It's reminded me of like, because this is a common bug, you know, challenges failing when they're not supposed to. And we had the challenges rework not too long ago.
Yes.
So yeah, it's something common to run into. Yeah.
Unsurprising there. Hello Babaji, and yes, Persona, these are all features. Ankama does not have bugs. Their coding is perfect. So everything is either a feature or a feature. Those are the only two options we have. Right, Coverer, on to the next one. We've kept those two in our minds. Chat has heard them. So please, guys, keep them in the corner of your mind. We will get our vote and we'll see what your popular vote is. And then we will pick a winner towards the end. And so far, I can say that the submissions have been nothing but spectacular. I'm pleased. How about you, Coverer?
Yeah, it's looking good for now.
Nice.
Not gonna lie.
Let's go. On to the next one.
Shall we start reading from the fact directly to save some time?
Sure.
Okay. So let's see here. And for the fact, I was doing Bethel Dungeon with my guild, with my Feka, Sire Momor build. And during the room, you have the mob, my crab, or me crab. When you raw MP, which is basically remove MP.
Reduce,
when you remove MP to that mob, he gains some MP. When I use my glyph to remove MP, that mob entered in my glyph, gain MP, and use 1 MP to leave my glyph, and he kept going in my glyph after and after gain MP, I leave the glyph. So he kept going in and out to gain more and more MP. It made us lag, and we had to disconnect and reconnect. When we reconnected, the mob had 544 MP.
What? What? This is hilarious. Wow. I'll zoom in so everyone can see this. Holy smokes. That's not something you see every day.
Wow. The AI is insane.
Wow. So what is the mechanic? Why does he keep acquiring MP every time he gets MP reduced? Is that one of its mechanics, the mob itself? Another feature.
Probably, I didn't know that.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, that's funny. That's really
that's
funny,
hilarious.
So have you ever, actually, it reminded me, have you ever like come across, let's say you're doing dreams and then there's like, or any dungeon for that matter, and then there's a mob that has like a weird pathing, a really weird pathing, or it has a lot of MP. Let's say, what is it called? The Snow Fox, the Fuji Snow Fox. Have you ever had this interaction where like it keeps running back and forth at the back of the map, and it just skips turn eventually when it runs out of MP? Have you ever had that happen?
Not this one in particular, but I see a lot of crazy bugs with mobs that can't be tackled and have lots of MP. And it happens to me sometimes when I'm playing close combat team. They will walk in and then walk out, and then walk in and then walk out. It's like they're exhausting their MP while thinking about their turns or something like that. It's like, what are you doing? Make up your mind. And it's hilarious to watch.
This one is crazy. It's like going in the glyph removes MP, but being MP removed gives you more MP, so you go out and then you go back in and repeat. Eventually, like you get so much MP. It's crazy.
That is hilarious. 500. That has to be a maximum. I've never seen anything with more MP than that. Have you?
I would guess that the maximum is the maximum you can get within your turn, because there's a timer for enemy's turn as well.
Yes.
So I would say I don't think, or I've not seen a method of gaining more MP than a theoretical maximum without your turn finishing. So I think 544 is probably when the mob's turn ended.
Yes, so it ran out of time, which makes me think they haven't got any hard-coded limit. They had one for the Kamas, which was part of the bits, the way it was coded, but they don't have anything for AP and MP, so there is a theoretical possibility to uncover a maximum, which in itself could be a challenge.
You could break the game.
Yeah, we've seen the max damage. We have seen some sort of max MP, but we don't know what the max AP is like. Right, cool. The next one.
Go ahead.
Whew. For my anecdote. So this person is going in straight. My anecdote. I participated and won the first edition of Gold Terminator 639 in 2009 with my Sacrier, Demina. Ooh, we've got an OG person in this. Wow. How about that for nostalgia? The Amachna shield looked so cool. The Osa animations. We've got the doppels that you would summon at level 200. We've got the Inky Veil looking the best it has ever looked. Fight me on this, chat. This is the best that Inky Veil has ever looked. And what else have we got here? The Livy hat, best look ever with the Inky Veil. And also, the Osa back when it could summon the entirety of the Amachna mobs in one fight. And then one of its ally dies and it summons it back. And you're like, what is this class? What is it? That is cool. Right, I'm not surprised about the fact itself, but I really am stumped that an OG player like that has been in 2009, that was documenting their videos back in the day, because most of us have played a long time ago, but we were so young that we didn't know what video editing was. We were just part of the game, so they must have been mature enough to record and document their things. And also still keep an eye on Dofus. They didn't tell us if they still played or not, but they certainly are keeping an eye on it from a distance, enough to want to participate and win a shield, right? What are you getting from this post right here?
Well, oh.
There
Never
is
seen this
more.
actually. There's
They have
cards.
been immortalized in the game. What are these cards anyway? So also immortalized with Wakfu cards. Okay, these are Wakfu cards. I would like to win. To flex with it. Alright, okay, so that is okay. So this is their Sacrier, the Mina. I'll read the description in French. When one of your allies or heroes are designated as a target for an attack, the Mina becomes the target of the attack in place. Who's surprised? It's a Sacri. That is remarkable.
I didn't know there was a card game. Did you know that?
No, but I've listened. I just want to double check what Art sent me as a link earlier. Just a quick one, because I've had a conversation with Gluto about 6 in the morning or something ridiculous like that. And I didn't say hello to everyone. Please do forgive me because I'm not keeping an eye on chat. It's so fast moving. Is this the video I've watched? This is the video I've watched at 6 in the morning. Why am I thinking of this right now? What were we talking about? You've just asked me a question. The card game. Yes, I have watched the video, Art. And the guy, as part of his rant about Ankama in general and things like that, he said that he enumerated 6 games they've created since they've announced Unity would come to Dofus, right? Dofus will be ported. And about 2 of them I'd never heard of, and one of them was a card game, so perhaps it's that? I don't know. That surprised me.
Yeah, well, let's just keep in mind,
Yeah.
the submission was supposed to be for Dofus.
Yes.
And I think these are Wakfu cards.
But the
So
fight,
we're
the
gonna
fact that he
consider,
won
like,
the Gold
the fight-
Terminator
yeah,
is
the
Dofus.
fight.
Yeah.
The fight is Dofus.
Yeah.
That's impressive, not gonna lie. I was not there back then, so like playing the game.
Yeah.
So, but they won. They literally won the tournament,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. That is
Yeah, that's
spectacular. So, nickname, Kavanaugh, main character, why I won the shield. Oh, I think
it's
you
my
want
name,
to read why they won the shield, this person. Because they are talking about you. I don't think you want to
Okay.
miss this.
Let's read it. Why I want the shield? I need to win the shield. Wait, what? I need to win the shield because Cover already has one. That is true. I do have a shield. I've won a contest before. And he is my idol. Okay, this is probably sarcastic. This is ironic, right?
Nope.
If I can
Why would
look
it be?
like him? Well, if I can look like him, then I can be like him.
Right?
Plus,
Flawless.
I need to do the Apocalypse Storm for a quest, so this will give me a major power. Of course, if you look good if your character looks good, you're stronger, right? You're better.
Yes, 100%. This is a fact.
All right. Well, that was
Wow.
funny.
So
Next.
he has prepared a video for us, I think.
Okay. You want to read the text first?
Sure. The fact. Type in identical map coordinates in the chat. We'll link different locations on which world your character you're currently in. This is something I knew about because I had a phase of being leached in Nidas and Drossel, and realized when I give the position of the portal to someone while they're outside and I'm inside the dimension, they're like, I can't see it on my map. I'm like, what do you mean? I've put the position down. So I went down a rabbit hole of trying to understand how it works. And then I found out that the position is not just the 2 coordinates. There's an extra coordinate that not many people knew about. And here we go for a full list of the 3 element coordinates. So let's say -2, 0. If you put comma and number 1, it sends that position on the map in a specific map out of the many maps that we have. Let me illustrate this. When you go to your map, you have the world map. If you go to the world, then you have a multitude of worlds where you can have maps. So every single one of these realms, let's call them, has a number attached to it. And by adding that number at the end of a position, puts the tag on that very map. So this is a definite cool fact that I knew about. Did you know about it, Coverer?
I did. Actually, I saw his face when you opened the link. This is Dopus Reflex.
Yes.
I've seen his video before, as you can see. 3,000 views. It's not bad.
Yeah.
And I may have commented on the video actually. I don't know actually, but so.
Wow, all the OGs
also
have commented on it. Benjamite,
Yeah.
Defy, The Epiphany, Challenger X, holy smokes. I'm sure I'll find Babis YouTube as well. What? Dopus Reflex is a legend. Holy smokes. I don't think I
Okay.
can see your comment, but yeah, keep going, keep
Probably
going.
not. But Dopus Reflex is my friend, so I've played with him a lot. And we've discussed this. And this list. So I was surprised at some point in the past. Now I already know this, and I wish everyone knew it, because let's say you're in a group and you're going to a certain dimension, and someone, once they are already inside, they found the portal position, no problem. They used the portal, they got inside, and then they want to share the portal position with you. But what did they do? They just type the 2 coordinates of the portal position, or
Yes.
they paste the same message that they pasted before going to the portal.
Yes.
And that one contains, I think, a 1 at the end. So the 3rd coordinate is a 1 by default.
By default,
So
okay.
Or maybe not. Actually, no. By default, it gives you the 3rd coordinate of the map you are already in. So it would give you the 3rd coordinate of the dimension you're in. And so if you're outside and you want to click on that
Yes.
position that your ally sent, then it doesn't show it on the map, because
Yes.
well,
It's
it
tied
gives it
to
on
where
another
they...
map.
Yes,
Exactly.
that makes
So-
sense.
So I wish everyone knew this, so that they would
Yeah.
manually change the 3rd coordinate to
Yeah.
World of 12, number 1, and then you would be able to click it and know where the portal position is. I've been trolled with this before, actually. People have sent me like a 3rd random coordinate, even though they are in the same map as me, it's like the same world.
It's a bug. Your client, we have to relog. Troll.
Imagine. Yeah.
Awesome. That is spectacular. That is impressive. I like that. But I can't say that I did not know about it because of my history with spending a lot of time inside the Enurado dimension and having to send people coordinates outside and them raising it, which, as I said before, led me to research it, and I found it. And I'm surprised people know Dopus Reflex. Do you know if he's still active? Can we get him involved in the community as a whole, or is he taking a step back for some reason?
Well, so Dopus Reflex as a channel, there are 2 people.
Okay.
And so they manage the channel together. They are not very active on the game, so but I'll see them like log in here and there, interact with them. But no, I wouldn't say they're very active. As you can see, their latest video is
A while
A
ago.
while ago, yeah.
Yeah, so Ability and Misha. I'm familiar with Ability because he was one of the first people to sort of get me into maging. He did put extensive guides that were beautifully designed and get all the information is in there. And oh, speaking of maging, did you know something that the new maging interface in Unity, and people are already asking me about your opinions on Unity, the new maging interface tells you how much sync you have left.
Oh, that's awesome. I did not
So,
know that. I
no
I
more
didn't get to
counting.
maging yet.
Do I want a Reddit shield because I blew your mind now?
Well, this is a spoiler, you know? I didn't get to explore that far into the game. I don't know if I appreciate the spoiler.
I'm sure you do, I'm sure you do. Right, if I can just try quickly and spot this, because this is mind blowing. This was one of the biggest sort of entry barriers to maging for people, and now it makes it easier by removing the calculator from the gameplay. You no longer have to do maths in your head or involve a calculator, and this is what it looks like when you're maging. Sync ...
See.
24.
You know, what I think about it, this is the first time I hear about this, right? And I think a lot of people, well, most people are gonna like this because not most people are good with maging. And so it has to be a skill that you know how to calculate stuff. And not everyone calculates the same way when they see the list of what happened to the item with runes. And so really good majors was something that was not super easy to find, and you know, it's a skill, it's an advantage you have over other people.
Yes.
And so when you get literally the best items, that's when, you know, most probably you're a very good major.
Yes. Yeah.
Of course, there's also luck to it, but so it is a skill. And now that the sync number or the sync value is shown from the game itself, so you know it's actually correct, no one can disagree on that. Well, it just makes it so that everyone is on the same level, and so there's no really skill gap between people. And I think it's a bit sad, but then again, it makes the game easier to play for new players, which maybe they're trying to get a lot more new players with Unity. So maybe this is one of the reasons they did that.
Yes.
I don't know what other people or what you think about that.
I think it's fabulous because that was the main thing I had to properly pose and treat it like some skill in life that I needed to learn just to enhance my gameplay. And the moment I knew that, the fact that I could explain it to others made me look like a wizard. And if you have watched my guide, I literally start by saying, look, maging looks like it is magic at play, but it is pure hard mathematics, and you can learn it as well. And I'm so thankful that they've taken that burden of having, the moment you start talking in terms of numbers and getting calculators, you're like, I want to play a game. I don't want to count the distance between stars and how far light has to travel. I don't want to do mathematics. I would have gone and hang out with Neil deGrasse Tyson or somebody else if I cared that much about it. I'm here to bloody play. I want an MP on this item. Can I just have that? So I feel like it's a massive turning point that will make the experience of maging generally more approachable. And I'm all okay for a simplification of things because I've got a little one, I've got a life, and I have less time to spend. You know, you don't want the game to be a second job in a way, but yeah.
Yeah, I hope they implement what you're saying for breathing, to be honest. This is what I want to become easier, breathing.
Yes. Right, I'm just conscious that we are sort of approaching the 1 hour, and whenever I have a guest with me, I religiously try and take breaks so that they're well rested and that I'm fresh as well. So I'm thinking I will put a comment to you. Somebody is saying, Gemini is saying in the chat to say that KFC sends his regard. I do not know what that joke means, but it's a comment for you. I hope it's a nice one. Gemini, my eyes on you. And I will run a quick ad break, and then we will go back 3 minutes from now and then carry on. Is that okay with you, Kov? Just refresh drinks, use the toilet, come back.
Perfect. Let's do that.
Fabulous. So I will leave everything as it is, and I will mute us, and we shall be right back. Just finish it. I'm really sorry about it. I can't control as. If I could, I won. If I could control as, I would completely remove them, sadly, but they just or part
That's all
of
good.
Twitch, sadly, yeah. Right, going to Twitch to BRB, and then mute us up, and we will be right back.
Hello, hello. Because of ability. Apparently you're muted, by the way.
Always do this. Always do this. The technical difficulties. The problem, as they say, is 18-inch away from the monitor, and it's me. That is the problem. Right. Who of us was going to read the next one? Was it your turn or was it my turn?
I think I started reading. Yeah. Abilities one. Well, Lophus Reflexes one was. I started reading
it was yours.
So you can go with the next one. Yeah.
Okay. So, don't you find sometimes, don't you find yourself in the world of 12 thinking, what is the power of Wakfu and Stasis? Where is the real, true Dofala? What? This is just a beautiful presentation. Who let dragon have a baby with a pig? I'd like to win the Reddit shield because cool cosmetics, I understand that. There's plenty of technical facts like Hopper Mage's imprint order of air, earth, water, fire to change your last rune. Sure, lots of harsh facts like accepting that non-crit Omni can never beat full crit Omni. What about a fun fact? Well, did you know that the rats in Dofus have been hiding a secret? We've all been amazed by the black rat, the white rat. But how did the sphincter cell come into his power? No one truly knows, but I'd like to think he found enlightenment. Okay, well, this is cryptic so far, I'm not entirely sure where this is going. He meditated until he could transcend his brothers. How did he accomplish this feat? I'm not sure, honestly. I'd like to believe he had a place in this dungeon that would help him achieve this power. Where is this place? I'll show you, but be careful. Just the power of it can have you walking on water and sewage is crossed. Oh.
Oh, you can walk outside of the well, what you think is the walkable path.
Yeah. Is this a bug or is this... What is going on here? I'm confused by this fact, Sivad. I'm confused. I'm confused. My mind is blown, but in a different way. I'm like, what is happening? I just read all of that. It was super poetic, beautifully presented. But where is it going? Your statues. No, that's not real Rambo PL. Somebody's trolling me. Created on the 5th of April 2024. No. In case it is the actual Rambo PL, join the Discord and let's have a chat later on. And your statue still exists in the game in the Kowalak Gravedigger area. Right. What do you make of this fact cover?
Well, okay. So first of all, the writing is very well done for this. But okay, so starting with the Hopper Mage's imprint order.
Yeah.
I heard something about it which I forgot exactly what it was. It's like with creation, when you use creation. I completely forgot what the fact was. It's like there's something like it's always going to be fire if you do Arcane Torrent or something like that. I forgot.
There's some order.
But yeah, that's something that I did not know. But I don't know if this was part of.
I think I have the answer to that. I've seen it. I can't claim to understand it. And you know what? It's the same poster that has put that fact down, because they have, to nobody's surprise, created a fantastic guide that we have on the tool channel about all the elemental combination, the guardian, how it works, quadrumental current, and they've added a little thing. It's true, when you cast imprint, it checks the state in this order of priority. Is this what you meant?
Yes, this is what I meant. It's
there
imprint,
it is.
not creation.
And it's the same poster. I'd like to say this is surprising, but I can't claim to understand anything about it.
Yeah, apart from this, so I already knew about the different cells. I think there's more than one that you can. The pathing is really weird in that dungeon. There's like, or even right outside the dungeon, there's a spot where if you walk through it, it makes your character go down and up when there's no stairs. It's a bit weird. Yeah, so I knew about this, but yeah, the imprint thing, I did not know about that.
Nice. Okay, so half of it is surprising, and the other one you've already known about it from existing bugs, really. Nice. Yeah. Next one for you cover is...
Let's do this.
Fun fact.
Why I would like the Reddit shield. Okay, that's fun fact. You didn't say it had to be useful.
True.
So here you go. You can actually. I think I did. Did we say it had to be useful? There was like an example.
I can't remember. We can double check the rules later.
So here you go. You can download your chat history as a text file. What you can use this for is pretty much nothing as far as I know. You click on the star in your chat. You open the external chat, and then there's the steps. Yeah.
Save conversation, and then you expect it.
Yeah. So I knew about this, and I've used it before, and I actually have a reason for why this could be useful. So let's say, because this, well, I'm gonna add an additional fact to this, is that even if you change servers, for example, or I think it's one of the two, either change servers or close the game and reopen it, you're still gonna have the text from last time. It's still gonna
close
save
the game
the text.
for sure. Yeah.
Okay. So this can be useful if you already closed the game, but you remember that you wanted to save something from the chat, or you forgot to read something, so you can go back and open it. And also, let's say like something happened in game that you've been scammed. I don't know. There's like some messages you want to save, so that you can share with the moderator, or
I see.
Things like that. You can save the text file and show other people what your chat was like. And something additional is that it even saves the channels that you did not have activated. So let's say commerce, you've disabled the trade channel.
Oh.
It's going to save it as well in the file.
Wow.
From what I remember, if I remember correctly.
Gotcha. So it has practical utility, despite him saying I never said that it had to be useful, but it has a useful, practical application to it. Okay. I think we can safely go to the next one, right?
Yep.
I have not yet reached yours, Slicks, but we are closing in. We're making some progress. Sorry. Pretty much most people want the shield because it is really cool, quite rare, and it goes well with the cosmetic suite. You can have more options. Right. Did you know that during the winter of 2009-2010, players in Dofus 2.0 experienced a special event called Christmas in Amakna? This event transformed the village of Amakna into a snowy wonderland. The storyline behind this transformation involved unusual climatic changes and an explosion caused by Godzilla and Grasmira, which propelled a chunk of Christmas Island into the sky and caused it to crash into Amakna. This brought snow and festive decorations to the village. Wow. So there's a couple of people who set up shop near Amakna and needed player to help recover stolen gifts scattered by mischievous gluten. The sudden snowfall also awakened the Christmas Minotaur in Amakna. Okay, a powerful creature that roamed Amakna, offering high-level player an exciting challenge. Wow, it broke the routine of visual changes and engaging quests, demonstrating the potential of Dofus 2.0 to deliver unique experiences that were not possible in previous events. Wow, so this is 129 to 2.0. They really pushed it really hard. Okay, so we've got some screenshots of what this event looked like, and this is the entire Amakna area under the snow. Wow, the village. Holy wow.
It's pretty cool, actually.
That is quite
we had
cool.
Like seasons. Imagine if we had seasons. Like the weather would change.
Yeah.
Depending on like what season it is. That would be
yes. Screenshot of their character as well. Okay, that is a cool character. I like this goofy looking VLC Enutrof, we'll call it. Oh, that is awesome. They have given us some tips about what they'd like to see. I've added this for anyone that wanted to get the attention of content creators like myself and you, with ideas that what would the community like to see. Because we all have ideas about what we want to make, but very seldom do we know what they want to see. They want tutorials for new and returning players about how the interfaces work, mechanics, in-depth guides about team composition, and more Reddit community events to foster a sense of camaraderie and community. And I love that message. That is awesome. I like that. I wanted to add one last thing. In one of the lives that I translated, that we just mentioned yesterday about the flying tofus and how they animated stuff in Unity. Actually, Papino mentioned this a handful of times about how they still remember that event that he mentioned just now, and that was the first time I heard about it. That was the first time they've tried anything out of the ordinary. Bringing a new season to an area. That's when they talked about day and night and cycles you mentioned, Coverer. That's when I learned about the existence of it. But now, that did not stop me being surprised by seeing it for the first time, which I've never done before. What are your thoughts on this one?
For this, I think anyone who posts something about the past in Dofus would get me, because there's a lot of things that I didn't know because I wasn't there and I didn't look at the history of Dofus. So I did not know about this at all.
Surprising. I like this. I really, really like this. This is so far one of my top favorites of all of them, just because while I sort of knew about it as an event that has happened, seeing it with photos and things like that and more description of details around it makes me feel like a richer man, having more knowledge about a little piece of trivia in the game that makes me feel more of a veteran despite having not participated in that. Okay, cool. And also, extra points for telling us what they'd like to see in the community, and what they want to see is more events that foster the sense that we're all sharing right now of just hanging out and talking about the past and seeing people's taste, people's facts and stuff like that. Really cool. On to the next one.
Here comes the fact. Back in my time, on my Dofus 1 era, I noticed there was a point in the map which had a name, but it was inaccessible by any means. The name resembles the movie Lilo and Stitch. Okay.
Let's see the image.
And then we have an image.
The island of Stitch. Oh, El Ilot. So the island in Spain is maybe, yeah, so it looks like a Lilo and Stitch, but it's an island of Stitch. Okay.
Okay.
We're hooked.
That's a nice pun, Spanish pun for us.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's assets from this island that didn't leave the work in progress stage. What's a crowd?
Oh, that was the fact. And they've got another one for us. Okay.
Oh, okay. Let's read. So, I'm the first and maybe only person who ever was bored enough to do a map-wide carousel with reworked SETI 9 years ago, and someone recorded me so I can show. Oh, okay. Let's see
What's
the video.
a carousel? Let's see the look of their character first of all. Oh, wow. They've gone to the effort. This is hilarious.
That's Ruchi. I know Ruchi.
And the hat. Is that a cosmetic that exists?
It is, yeah. For the last,
What?
I think, was it the last 15th anniversary that they gave that, or was it another anniversary?
Wow.
But
Welcome
in
to
the
the
game
chat,
they give
Rushi.
hats.
We have Rushi in the chat, by the way, if you want to say hi. Wow. Okay. And there is a video for us to discover what on Lilo. What is happening here? What is happening?
That's with like shake or earthquake, the spell that moves, that pulls towards the tree. Do you know about it? So, oh wow, okay. So this is like a roller coaster basically.
Okay, a Russian roller coaster is how it's described. I don't know what to expect from this, I'm not gonna lie. I know those are all trees. There's 4 characters doing a challenge. They're an hour and a half into the video, into the fight. Look at this. Look at this.
Crazy.
Wow. What is happening? What in Ankama's name is happening? What is this witchcraft? Okay. The turn ended, but they're still just weep, weep, weep,
Yeah,
weep.
it
Wait,
keeps
wait.
going. The ride is not over.
What? It's still what?
Is it a full circle? Are we gonna get back
I
to
think
the
so.
start?
Oh, wow. Wow. I can't imagine
That's
the
great.
lag in this place. The waiting for characters to finish the anime. Right, okay. This is a mixture of interesting, fun, and spontaneously hilarious with the video evidence. And I'm gonna say I really like the effort put into the character and how they imagine it to be. How about you, Cobb? What are you getting here?
I love the roller coaster we saw. It's probably like right now. I don't know if this exists, but it's probably the world Dofus record for like the biggest distance traveled in a single turn.
Okay.
That's what I would think it is. It's crazy.
There's an interesting comment from Istos that I replied to it. I don't know if you're aware, but in Dofus 2, the name of the island, Lilo Estiche, in French is pronounced exactly like the movie, Lilo Estiche. Still exists and you can actually set foot in it during a quest. Oh! Alignment 80. Oh, there it is! I think that's what it is, right?
Huh.
Plage. Plage, plage, plage. I remember doing this quest, but I do not remember exactly. I didn't get the reference, you see, because it's not a cartoon. Maybe this is the one? Yeah, there it is. And the name of it as well at the top, level 180. Okay.
So yeah, I knew about the island. I never knew that was its name.
I remember it. I remember this island. Where you go inside that cave and speak to the guy doing magic. Rob Mirbelek. Nice. Okay,
Yeah,
I really like this
fight.
one. I like this one.
I like it as well.
Right. This is yours. For the next one,
Is
that's
it?
my
I think
aesthetics.
I think it's yours.
Really? Okay. Link to the cosmetic set. So, okay. They've put the effort of wearing the entire set that they will add a Reddit shield to. And it's a little dead fuchs on top of the head. That's an ugly sad, yes. I agree. But I think the white is gonna make it pop out in conjunction with the orange, which is the dominant color in this set right here. Fair enough. Taste and colors. Fun fact. All the large houses in a Magna Castle have a hidden room. Ooh. By clicking a hidden cell behind the bedroom curtain, you gain access to it. Now there is something I've never heard before, and that is really interesting. Okay, so you're in the bedroom, he's pointing towards it, the curtains are there. Okay. Oh. Okay, hidden room. It doesn't look like there's much happening inside of it, but it's something, right? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know about that. Did you?
Nope. Completely blown away by this fact of a hidden room within the house. I don't know what practical utility it could serve. Maybe you drop something there on the floor for somebody to pick up. I don't know why you do that. Secret
But now
meetings,
everyone
yeah.
knows about it. Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say something actually. Do you think stuff like that is going to be ported on Unity? Do you think like some devs do not even know things about the game, and then we just lose some fun facts in the process of transferring or remaking the whole game in Unity?
I think sadly it's inevitable, and I would like to say the counterbalance to it is that we will get new Easter eggs and things like that that did not exist previously, that will come from the creativity of the new developers and interns, as Alan would have it. Who seems to think that the whole company is full of nothing but interns, seeing the state of the bugs and things like that.
You know, it reminds me, there's just one thing that was removed, and I think no one in Ankama knew that it was removed because they would never use it. It's with the coward spell, the interaction between the coward spell and the Wobot. So the boss, the WoW Wobot.
Yes.
If you spawn a coward, if you summon a coward in the fight, on his turn he would transform that, like right away. He would transform that
into a stump.
Into a stamp. Yeah, exactly. And
why have you not entered this as a fact? Why?
I can't submit a fact.
That's remarkable. So you could sort of engineer. How did you discover that? How did you discover that, and what is the utility of it?
Oh, the utility of it is basically you can get more stompers where you want them to be, so that you can push any monster or the boss himself between two stompers, and so you can have just more of them. If everyone summons a coward, you can make them spawn faster, and that's useful in dreams too.
That is awesome.
But that's not the case anymore, by the way. This,
okay.
With the rework of the coward spell, I don't know if you remember, they reworked like all the common spells.
The variants.
And they gave them variants, exactly. So now it doesn't work anymore. It only worked with the previous coward, and that's I hate it because it's like it's something they didn't know about it, or I feel like they didn't know about it, so they just didn't re-implement it when it's something so cool, so nice.
I'll tell you what. I will take a note of this, and next time I speak to Poppin, I'll make sure to tell him that. I'll be like, Conqueror has never recovered from that change. Can you please put it back? Oh, that's so cool. I feel like that would make the dream floors a lot easier than having to pull, position, push, you know. You can just sort of engineer, and maybe 4 characters, 4 cowards, you could just fill the map with them and have an easier time bouncing them. Because for those of you who do not know, there is a special mechanic in the Wobot dungeon whereby if you place him between stumps. Now here I would love for someone to give me exact details of how it works. But what I know about it is if you put him between 2 stumps and at least 3 cells away, and you manage to push him into one, then it starts a chain reaction effect where he starts bouncing between the 2, and that gets him killed. And let me see if I can find a demonstration of it anywhere. Nope. I think sometimes in dreams he is bugged, and you just literally cannot get him to
It
bounce
still works.
between them.
You just have to do it properly.
Ah.
Like there's a way to kill the stampers when you do it, so then it fails it. But if you have if you position them well, you can still get it, I think.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
well.
even I don't know like all the specifics of how it works. Sometimes it's really weird. Like yourself as the one who pushed a monster into the stamper, you can get teleported like symmetrically.
Yes, if you're in the
Yeah,
same line.
it's weird.
It's weird, yeah. So I don't think it is quite clear cut. And Alan, I'm not streaming Real Madrid this season. I'm not turning. This was not on my bingo card for this year. Become a Real Madrid a football commentator on Twitch. Hey Shenko, first warning, careful with Real Madrid. It's a holy thing for me, it's sacred. Right, there was another bonus fact, which is that there used to be an English version of Dofus Mag, which was called Cross Mag, which they were one of the writers for. It was an English online magazine dedicated to Dofus content and updates. At the time, I was given the elusive Chromulet for my... Ooh... Patch, a brief guide by Persona. I see. Have you ever seen a Chromulet before, Coverer?
Nope, no clue what this is. And I've never played Cross Maga as well.
It's Chrome. So do you know how there's a Twitter beanie and a Reddit shield, and every sort of social media platform has its own cosmetic? There's one for Google Chrome, which is an amulet with the logo of Google Chrome called the Chromulet. And when they've told me about it the other day, I was, what is this? Why am I discovering this? So yeah.
Wait, is it in game?
In game, yeah, but I don't think it is widely available, and they have secured one because they were a contributor to the Cross Mag, who was Dofus Mag but for the English community. Surprising fact, I like this. Solid entry from Persona. I really like the looks, the images, the multitude of facts, and I think you've spoiled us with about 3 surprising facts there. We've asked for 1, but we've got more than we bargained for. On to the next one.
Okay, let me read this one.
Okay. This
Where
is the
does it
fact.
start? Okay. I found some fun, strange, useless facts and about the original 12 class temples you might not have noticed. I don't know if this will be very amazing. The most amazing thing is probably that I put this list together. But I think these little facts are humorous and details most players probably brush right by in the fray of questing fast. Some patterns here might be accidental on the developer's part. Okay, let's see, there's a list of stuff. One for each class.
Okay. Ooh, this is a strong entry. Holy smokes.
The cross target of choice seems to be IOPS, just like how they leave their straw targets completely untouched in their shooting range. Let's look at the image.
Yes, they do have some IOPS that you're shooting.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They're not shooting the targets, but rather focusing the eye. That's hilarious. That's really cool. Okay.
I didn't know about this.
Neither have I. Next
I
one.
never took the time to look at the dummies inside the temple.
Yeah, I think they've called us out on the first paragraph for doing that.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Flip Temple. The wooden dice objects, not the floor patterns, all show either a 1 or a 6. Okay, let's look at the wooden dice objects.
Ooh. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 6, 6. Okay, okay.
Huh.
There's no luck at the Flip Temple.
Is there a reason for this?
I have no idea. It's a little piece of
It's
trivia
just,
that they found.
As they said, just a random useless fact.
Yeah.
Any Trough Temple. In the 2 innermost ruins, there are lit dynamites but they never explode. Okay.
That is very true, and they've given us a little screenshot with their worried face that they might explode while they're in the room. That is hilarious, actually. Yeah,
Okay.
next one.
So there's like some fun facts in every temple.
Every single temple. The garden is fertilized by Eneripsa. What? Eneripsa poop? In the middle of it.
What?
What? I'm not sure, but right, just look at the outhouse right in the middle of it. Right, so there's a little Eneripsa with a bag. Yes, there's a little bag. And there's a toilet there as well. What the hell? Right, the Faka temple. There's a mark on the wall of what it looks like and Nayab has splattered against. Okay. Okay. Okay.
So there's a lot of thought that went, went into this.
Wow. Every single... Oh, some others. They got a little wooden box with a cute heart on it. Oh, and you might think, but wait. That thing is leaking blood. Oh, wow, that's grim. Pandao, the only exception to rice and alcohol that's edible in this temple is large, black and white spotted sausage. Sweating over smoldering fire. I want to see this. Okay. There's only rice and alcohol and a sausage that is black and white like the black spotted dopus. Wow.
Oh, would you eat this?
I mean, from given enough drinks to go with it, I'll eat anything. I've had cockroaches in Thailand. I've eaten the craziest things under the sun, and I wouldn't hold back. With a bit of alcohol to help with it, of course. Wow. The Sakri temple, the floor spikes reflect the room number. Room 1, there's 1 spike. Room 2, there is 2. Room 3, there's the attention to detail is throwing me off my chair right now. Honestly, this is stomping. This is amazing.
I'm a bit confused here because the room 1 has 1 spike. The room 2
1
has
spike
2
up.
spikes that are
Down.
not up.
3 up. 4 down. Do you see? They alternate.
Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. It's a very specific detail.
No, Gemini!
Why is it that way?
No, Gemini. I did not need to know that. That is the most shocking thing that has come out of today. Pandas are black and white in the game. This is panda sausage. No. No,
And
the
by
fact
the
that...
way, you said you would eat this.
Yeah, it's okay. I might regret it later, but I still stand by my words. I would. The Sadi temple. There are 3 leaf clovers in the temple. 1 in each of the first 3 rooms, and lots of regular clovers, but no 4 leaf clovers. 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. But there are no 4 leaves. That's interesting. I mean, this is blowing my mind with epic proportions.
Okay.
Sram temple. One of the potions that got creeper on face in it. This one's got a body too. Oh, from what is it called? Minecraft. Oh.
Okay, that's a nice Easter egg.
Wow. Zelor temple. There are total of 13 complete time pieces in this temple. Cursed. Wow, they've counted the clocks at the Zelor temple. I'm sort of blown away. What the hell? Can we just stop this and give them the shield immediately? We've got a winner. That is remarkable. What have you got to say about this cover with the last edit?
Yeah, well, okay. So with the last edit, you want to read it?
I know, they're just talking about Unity and how they'd like to see more.
Oh.
And they would say that given the attention to detail that they pay to the environment, right? Unity is made for this person, not for me. It's lost on me. It's made for them, right?
Yeah. So I'm curious to see like if because there are a lot of things that we saw in these images are in different temples, and like imagine if they would be animated as someone said in the chat, like are these animated right now on Unity? These are like very specific details that like they're pretty cool to have, and it would be sad to see them leave. Like I like the Minecraft Easter egg. I
Nice.
I like what I see, like what I learned today. I think all of these I didn't know about.
Yeah, none of them for me as well. And I think they've called us in the first paragraph, they've called us out by saying most of us, in the speed and haste while questing, do not pay attention to the little things in the map. And oh my god, do they pay attention. Not to be worried about saying anything around them. That is really cool.
I'm just going to add, that I didn't know all of these, but not all of them were, let's say, impressive. Like I really enjoyed the Minecraft one. I enjoyed, which one else did I enjoy? There's some of them
Panda
I'm
sausage.
like, yeah, I'm like, okay. I'm just like, okay, no comment. But some other ones, they're pretty cool. Like the what else? There's like
Dynamite.
the Minecraft. I really liked it. The floor spikes I liked.
Yeah.
The dynamite. Yeah.
The crow one, using their rivals, the
Yeah.
IAMs, as a target to practice. That
Yep.
is cool. That is really cool. Yeah. I hope, Poster, you have a fantastic time with Unity, which is remarkable, and I hope some of those things are animated for you to enjoy more, given that you do pay attention. Next one for you, Coverer.
Okay. Where does it start? I chose to present a fact that helps me travel through the world of 12 with ease. Maybe you guys will know about this, but I'm always surprised that people don't know it or use it. I present to you the Stagecoach Potion. Half the
You're
price
what?
of a recall potion. Yeah. Actually, yeah. I'm not gonna say anything for now. Half the
Keep
price
going.
of a recall potion. This teleports you to Astrub, which is conveniently situated in a central location of the map, so no zap is too costly. On top of that, you can talk to the stagecoach driver and have him drop you at 3 convenient locations to the north, south, or west of the continent for free. All you need to do is be able to use the service. Oh wait, what? To use the service is to help
It's a
Kerubim
quest.
get rid. Oh, okay. To help Kerubim get rid of a shushu hunter that is on the hunt for Louis Kerubim's house. However, just like real life SNCF,
That's
SNCF
the
is not
French
always on
national.
time. Yeah, I don't get the reference.
Yeah, it's the Société Nationale de it's transportation. The train, chemin de fer. So the
I see.
train rail. Yeah.
Okay, so it's not always on time. Sometimes he needs to let a Boer family cross the road before continuing on his way. All right. Can we go back to the picture? Yeah. Aha. Okay,
Oh!
so yes.
The name Hassan CF.
It's okay. It's the letters pronounced
letters
as
of
if it's a name.
Because it's not always on time. Now that is marvelous. That is hilarious. Maghrebi, yes, of course. That's why he's never on time, because he's Moroccan. His name is Hassan. That's
Yeah,
hilarious.
Arabs are never on time.
That speaks of excellent attention to detail. And what the hell is the Stagecoach Potion? And why do I not know about it? Shushu Shack. It's quite cheap to make. Holy smokes! Okay. Any thoughts about... Did you know about the Stagecoach Travel, the potion?
So I knew it existed, but to be fair, I always forget that it's an option. And like this is a reminder, right? It's like I knew about this at some point and then I forgot about it completely and I never used it. So this I could consider it as something new for me.
Yeah.
I know there's one like at the left of Astrub. I remember this one.
Yes.
And then the other ones I don't remember at all where they are exactly.
So this is a part of the game that I've never engaged with, but that looks like it could open a lot of possibilities with travel, especially early on. And there's one in the north, as Isto said. There's one in the south here, and I imagine there's also one in Automine. No, in Frigos. Astrub, Stagecoach. There's one in the south, one in the north.
Wow,
I
there's
can't
one, yeah.
see any
Near
more
Brackmar.
for any more. Oh, there's one, yeah, at the bottom near Brackmar. But what the entry? What is it saying? Top of that, you can see 3. Okay, so we found the 3 convenient: north, south, and west of the continent for free. West. So where is the west one? Is west one the Astrub one?
Is there one near the Topol village? That would be west, right?
Oh, west is there. I'm thinking east. So north. I can't see the west one. Where is it?
Yeah, I don't know.
None around the Doppel village. This is the north one. Astrub has got to be the central one.
Maybe they
Despite
meant
it not.
east. Oh, it
Maybe
doesn't
meant
show,
east.
so maybe it's an issue.
Maybe it's just a visual bug because I'm looking in the Unity client right now. And it's probably not the best thing to be doing, especially with all the bugs that we've uncovered. Awesome.
But this is
Nice.
great. There's like a lot of times where you start a new character, or let's say Temporis, or even on your normal server, and you have to
Yeah.
discover all the zaps, and so you start walking the whole way.
Yeah.
When you could just use the stagecoach, like for example, to get to the top of
Vanta.
yeah, exactly, near Vanta. It's a long run.
There's an extra joke for us at the end to cement a stellar entry. As for what I'd like to see on this sub, at least 9 more events like this one. That is a very specific number. I like it. Right. Is it my turn or is it your turn?
Let's
can't
see.
remember.
This is your turn. I read the last one.
Okay. Oh, pretty similar reason why they'd like to win. So, a fact I found out myself recently. Let me just adjust this correctly on the screen so people can have a good read at the same time. And many people might not know of is that all the titles related to the Fight Club quest are still obtainable. Disruptive Intruder, Quarrelsome Intruder, Aggressive Intruder, Violent Intruder, all of them end in Intruder. Since the achievements related to the titles were removed years ago, I personally, and I know several people, with my thoughts that the titles were unobtainable. Right, so there existed titles with this quest called the Fight Clubs. There's a handful of them, but the quest sort of got changed or something happened to it, and everybody seems to think we can no longer get them. They're gone. This is not the case, however. By simply doing the quest, the required amount of times the titles are still awarded. The quest itself is obvious a reference to the movie Fight Club, and the achievements were infamous for being very hard to get since the Fight Club quest is a repeatable with a 7-day cooldown. This means that the final title, Champion Intruder, which requires you to do the quest 100 times, takes at least 2 years to be obtained. Holy shit, how do you find this out is a mind-blowing the hell, how did you test for this, man? And it's Yaniek, so on brand. Parabolic knowledge of the game. Since I found out, I have been doing the quest almost every week since you forget it most of the time. Some days I will have the final title, so they're working towards it. I don't only have a skin yet for the Reddit shield, since that would require me to change my colors dramatically, but I'll make sure to do it if I were to win. Wow. As far as content creation goes, I'd like to see some fun community events like the amazing pub quiz you once did. It was a blast. I remember that one, and duly noted. Duly noted. Let me add a side note, because as much as I'd like to do 10 Reddit community events, I'd love to do something with Discord as well. Something that is not necessarily on a live or something like that, just for us. They don't reveal which quest. Shenko want to disqualify them. Pub quiz number 2. I'll title it. Cover. Have you recovered from this fact?
Recovered. Yeah, I knew about it actually. Because it's a good way to farm commas every week. You know, if you do weeklies, if you do daily quests, one of them is Fight Club in Frigos, and so you just go in a cellar and you do you fight. It's a pretty easy fight, like against a Frigos mob. And then you can bet for commas. I always pick the highest one, and then if you win, you get more rewards, more commas basically. And so like every few weeks, there's like you can find a list on the guide on the web. It's like every few weeks, I forgot how many exactly, you get you even get some scrolls, I think, like some scrolls, like agility scrolls or chance scrolls, I think, on top of like the title and stuff. But it takes a lot, like they said, it takes a long time to get. But yeah, I actually don't know what my progress is on that. I've been doing it for a long time, but I never checked like what title I'm at now.
Yes, that would be a good way to verify the veracity of this fact, because it sounds like the kind of thing that you don't accidentally find, because 2 years worth of questing baked into a quest without it telling you it, for titles that are no longer quote-unquote obtainable on the surface. It's just, wow, how do you find that? It's incredible.
Yeah.
And what did you think, Shadow? Is there any sort of truth to that? Have you noticed anything like that? Right. So, the next one, is it your turn, Cover? Can you please keep track of who read? Because I'm sort of talking too much and I lose track
Yes,
of...
no problem. This one is mine.
Yeah.
Okay, let's read it. The fact. I've told you I'm a crop layer, but I have an any trough soul. And so do you, after all. Who doesn't like commas? Now let's say you got your hands on a 1 billion commas worth item. You put it for sale, you pay an exorbitant amount of the fee, 2%. Not many have this amount of commas laying around to buy your item, so naturally the 28 days expiration date will eventually come and you will have to update the price to renew the 28 days time limit. Every time you update the price, you pay half the initial fee, so you pay 1% of the price as an updating fee. What if I told you that you can avoid subsequent 1% fees?
Pro tips.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You can avoid them and pay the initial 2% fee ever. To do that, all you have to do is increase the price of the item by exactly 1 comma. This way, the tax you'll pay will be reduced to 1 flat comma instead of 1% of the item price. This way, if you know your item is worth 1 billion, you can pay the 2% initial fee and never again worry about updating the price and paying 1% because you will only ever pay 1 comma for every price update, assuming you only increase it by 1 comma. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
I didn't know about this. And I had to know about this because there was one period of time where I had about 10 Joshes, or Jahashes as they're known, in my inventory after successful dream runs, and I wanted to get rid of some. So I paid so much in tax, the prices changed, and I realized that by increasing it by 1, then you just don't pay any tax, you just literally pay 1 flat comma. And I'm loving the description of the soul, the editor of soul and everything about it. My character waiting for... I recognize this crowd. This is Golden Spirit, isn't it? This is Golden Spirit. Nice. Iconic crowd waiting the Reddit shield. Did you not know about this? Did you learn something from this post?
Yeah, totally. I didn't know about it. And now I'm thinking, like, why did they code it this way? Did they not see it coming? It's like, why did they make it the 1% half of the initial fee? So, like, yeah, I don't know why they chose that, because now there's a workaround, right? So
no, the 1% is if you change the price downwards, you still pay a fee, but because the item is already in the market, you've paid some tax in the past, we will put down oh, somebody just paid for an ad time, and you can all have a word with Shenko about doing that at peak viewership right now, and I will put just a 60-second ad to not annoy everyone. Right, I've put that one in, but we shall continue because it's in the rules of that one in particular. Right, so when you pay the 2% fee, the item is in the market. If you change the price of the item below the current price, then you pay half of it, so 1%, because it's already in the market, you've paid it, and it's like paying 3% overall, right? It works out that you've paid doubly. But anyway, the other thing is if you increase it upwards, all of a sudden it's just 1 comma. I don't know if this is intentional, I don't know if this is on purpose, but the moment now, if you go to a market on the existing servers, and you will be able to see the items that have been sat there for a really long time, because they will have a weird ending, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, and you can see how many months it has been sat there just by how many increments it has been added at the end of it. Thank you for the hydrate, and let me get the dog for you, Andrea. Would you like to pick up what they like? Because this is, I recognized one of the best content creators to ever grace the world of Dofus, Golden Spirit. And he has put down a recommendation for what they would like to see more of. He has one of the biggest YouTube channels. He posts very regularly, and some of his videos, like how to level pets and the table he made that we've translated at the pub to pretty much all languages that we use internally, are seminal and highly important to the community as a whole. And I definitely do want to hear what he has to say for content creators like yourself and me. Do you want to pick that one up?
Yeah, sure. So, what I would like to see from content creators, events that motivate people to share, to be creative, to be communicative, such as this one. As we all know, our loving subreddit here has a very high volume of repeated topics. It's very good for a change to see things like this post/event.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So
That's good feedback.
fresh content. Awesome. I like this. I like this. I like this. Right. I will just go and pick up the dog very quickly for Andrea, who wants to see chess.
I still find it crazy. There's like, there's a workaround to the expiration date of your item in the marketplace.
Yes, you can keep them in there indefinitely, but you're increasing the price. And the problem is that sometimes prices decrease and your item becomes the most expensive because you're increasing it upwards. And the other thing is somebody said that they should report him for tax evasion. That is hilarious. Yeah. Coverer is upstanding. He does not dodge taxes, and we know it now because of his reaction to this post. Right.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't use the market that much. Like, I'm not a big seller of items. I like to collect stuff, just keep the most things on me. Even if I have duplicates, I just like to collect stuff and keep increasing the amount of items in my inventory. So, and my bank is full. Same for my house. So it's like I have so many things to sell, and it's just, I feel like it's a chore, so I never do it. So maybe this is why I don't know this fact. It's like I don't have enough experience with the market.
Oh, yeah. You're a hoarder. You keep stuff, no sell. Nice. Right.
Yeah, I'm one of those.
This is for you, Andrea. Hello from Chess. And I'm gonna let her go because she is a bit agitated. She wants to sleep. So off with you, dog. Come on. In a bit. Thank you very much for passing by. On to the next one. They're starting with a joke. What is a CRA? It's Clinical Research Associate. Okay, we're gonna disregard that fact. I hope that's not their entry. So, the reason I'd like to win the shield is to complete my collection of the Social Network Ceremonial set. So, we've got a collector in our hand. Amazing fact. On the image below, you find out you can go to the Castaway Island and obtain a free quest that completes automatically. I figured this out during my Iron Man series when I accidentally clicked on it. Castaway Island, is that the Otomai one? The one in the middle where you go into Otomai?
It is, yeah.
Otomai, Castaway Island, free quest. Oh wow! All you have to do is click what? So it starts and finishes and you get a scroll immediately. What? What? There's just a quest hiding. What?
I think I remember this. So it gives you prospection, right?
The Pudley's secret. Is anything there in the name that should tell us anything?
Pudley's scroll, Pudley's secret? I don't know.
No. It's a secretly hidden quest, that's for sure. But I do not know. There's a puddle next to it, so that might be that. Also, since I kind of want to have more fun cosmetics on the Feka, I came up with this. Okay, so they have an Ooh.
Okay.
Now see, this tickles my fancy. First of all, it's a Feka with the same colors as my Crow, and it's using the two best cosmetic items that ever exist. The Solo Monk and the Inky Veil, and Cover is about to disagree.
Exactly. You read me like a book.
I remember.
I think the hat and the cape are totally overrated. And
Yeah.
you should start wearing something else.
Nice. Totally overrated. That's you called out, Eslix, for your ugly taste in colors. And the Eslix is very well known at the international pub for having a particular taste in monitors. He likes his monitor to display more colors than anybody else's monitors, and he ends up getting into these quibbles and quabbles about this is purple, not black, but you can't see it because you're poor and you don't have a really good monitor, and it became a running meme at the pub. So he would like to see more of these community events. I can't lie, I've never used Reddit before myself, and this is the first time. I'm interested to see where this will bring me. Maybe we will see you do some future Reddit events that we can participate in for you to distribute some cosmetics for us. Who knows?
Hey.
Who knows? Who knows?
Speaking of,
Yeah.
a question for me: can I actually enter these the next ones?
Yes,
Because
the
I
next
won't be
one, yes.
judging them.
Yeah. I've added a personal rule that if I invite a member of the community or a content creator to co-host one of these, like the next one, who discovered today that they will be co-hosting the next one, and they were completely pissed off because it was so cool when I've explained the concept to them. But the rules, I've said the rules: if you co-host, you can't enter. If you're not co-hosting, you're absolutely free to enter, whether you're a content creator, whether you've won some before, it does not matter. That's the only reason why you can't participate and possibly win, because it would not be fair. Next one. This is for you, I imagine.
Yeah, let's go. I would like to win the Reddit shield to embellish my cosmetics collection, as everyone would. My participation will be in relation to the Ecoflip Favors the Brave quest, which is a hidden quest to be launched in Astra by being equipped with a lucky dice and talking to the Kama Baraka machine. The quest costs 421 commas to finish it, and you get a random item. Yeah,
What?
so let's open the link. This is in Carib's house.
Oh wow.
There's
Bonus
a Kama
points
Baraka, and you have to
for
wear...
the 20-year look.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a very recent screenshot.
Yeah.
So yeah, you wear the amulet, you pay the commas, and you get a random item from a list that's like very trash resources. So yeah, about this fact,
Yeah.
I had this fact in one of my lists for my videos, but I thought it was like a bit boring, so I never. Well, no disrespect to your entry.
To the
just,
fact.
this is just not to the level of my videos, but
Yeah.
it's fine for here. Yeah, the reason, well, I knew about this fact, and the reason I never do it, because the resources are very bad, and the reason I wouldn't recommend anyone to do it is because the resources you get are most likely under the amount of commas you have to pay anyways to play the lottery.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
so,
not
so it's
profitable.
not worth it. But something I did not know about this is that, well, they're saying that this is a quest. I didn't know it was a quest. I thought you just pay and you get the item or the resource. So something that could be interesting for me is that it's actually a quest. There's a lot of people who like to stack quests, get the quest counter
Max.
to the highest possible.
Yes.
So this could be something interesting for them, including me. Well, I'm sure I've done it before, but I didn't know it was a quest, if it is actually one.
I'll tell you what, Cover. What you've just said right now brought something to mind. I know a lot of people are Puritans. They like to reach that theoretical or reach the actual maximum of quests. And I've discovered very recently that, and I've added it to the international pub. So if you go to the Discord server and you go to events at the top and you scroll all the way down, I found that there's a quest that happens once every year on one specific date. So if you scoop it up, then you've got it ticked off, it adds to the counter. If you don't, you will never reach the maximum, and it only happens so rarely, so that you better scoop it up before the year passes, because the next available slot will be literally next year. So that is definitely cool.
Wow,
I've added it there.
Is this an entry? Is this an entry? To
No,
the Reddit?
I can't enter. Sadly, I can't enter.
Yeah, it would have been a good one.
Oh, good question for you from Say. Would it be worth it on a new server though? Those items while they're rubbish for Draconeros.
Yeah, they're not items, they're not gear, so they're specifically resources.
Okay.
But I don't remember the list, but you can find it on the Dofus wiki. If you write like Kamabaraka list of lottery items, you can find the list, and it's not that big of a list. The resources, yeah, I don't remember it. I'd have to check the resources and know like what their value would be if it's hard to get on a new rush on a new server. It could be something interesting to look into. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you to do the testing and check if it's worth it, and you can potentially make a lot of comments that way.
Report? Yep. That is a surprising one. I'll tell you why it surprised me. Because I have passed by this area multiple times for questing, to go to the Ecoflip dimension or whatever. And I've always clicked it because it's an interactive thing. It's slot machines, you don't know what to expect, but it never speaks to you. It never interacts with you. And now I finally have the solution. You need a special amulet to have it equipped, and then you shall be able to interact. Mwah, beautiful. I like this. And is this one mine by any chance?
It is, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so. Boom. A reason I want to win. I'd like to win the shield. And this is the last entry, by the way. I've put a message specifically on the day and time where it ended. So I can sort of, when I organize them by time, whenever I see my message, that's like a line I have drawn in the sand. So anything below it won't be accepted, sadly. And there's one fact that has been added post fact, and I've been told by multiple people before we even get to the last one. I wanted to say this to everyone. A lot of people have contacted me independently to say, or during voice chat, or they sent me messages to say, I really like the concept, but I think I've set the bar too high, something that needs to blow my mind and be surprising. And they overthought it so much that they forgot the deadline and they did not end up putting any fact.
Oh,
and I think if you put down anything, it would have been remarkable, fun, and quite nice, whether it was spectacular or not. So I've taken this feedback on, and I will apply it to all future ones to not set the bar too high as to discourage entries, if you see what I mean. Is that a fair thing to say?
It's fair, yeah.
Yeah. So, given that this is the last one, I'd like to give you the privilege, coverer, to go over it, and so you can have the last word on the last one before we even get voting, and maybe include chat in our decision. Who knows?
Okay. So, well, I think it starts a bit earlier because it says the item I'm talking about.
Oop, can I just interrupt you? There is a break that is happening right now. And I will let it run, and I'll just quickly nip to the loo and then come back while we wait so nobody misses anything, and I'll put a message.
Sure.
Boom. I'm just going to mute both of us and just leave it all like this so you can enjoy the beauty, and I shall be right back.
You didn't mute me. Did you? I don't know. Can you guys hear me? In the chat. Okay. Awesome. So, while he's not here, guys, go subscribe to Cover Dofus. Go subscribe. He probably has the headset on still. I know he's spying on me. Shadow Fox says, Cover, I saw you on multi-account server 1 on beta. Yes, you saw me. I was playing last night I was playing for a bit on beta, on the Unity beta. And so I think we're gonna come to this eventually a bit later in the live stream. So I don't want to spoil too much, but I have played it. I'm a bit late as well to the party. Everyone has been playing it. I've been a bit busy, so my first time was last night. I've got my opinions. We're gonna get to them, but I still have a lot to see in the game. Yeah. What about you, Shadow Fox? Have you been playing it a lot? What do you think about Unity? If anyone has questions, by the way. Oh, he's back. There we go. What's your main class to go to?
Keep going, keep going.
Yeah, I'm a main Feka, but if just a go-to class to have fun, I'd probably pick like an Elio or let's see, or an Elio or a Hyper Mage. These for me are like at the top of having fun for gameplay. So if you're just trying to have fun, and this is from someone who's a main Feka, by the way, so this is not biased. It's like I've played every class. I have all 19 classes, level 200. I've played them all with a lot of different sets. And for me, the most fun was Elio and Hyper Mage. They're both at the top. So just a go-to class to have fun. Yeah, it would be Elio and Hyper Mage. There we go. How's it going, Cov? It's going well. Thank you very much.
We've still got a couple of minutes.
Alright. Okay, Shadow Fox, you only tried it probably just yesterday night? Okay, so just like me, actually. So we were on the same server. Aha. Yeah. Should I? Yeah, I don't know. Should I go into my Unity beta experience right now or a bit later? We're almost done, so maybe we should wait a little bit. I main Feka, but what I play for fun? Elio. How is that such a Feka answer?
That's such a Gluto answer. I don't even. I'm not looking at chat, and I know he must have said that.
You're totally right. It is Gluto. Oh, the KFC comment was actually for me because I know. Okay, so it's. I remember now. I completely forgot about this. So there's a friend that I was playing with on Dragon Heroes. Well, his name is Kill the Colossus, and I would always call him KFC. Yeah. So this is you know, I have a bad memory, so I'm sorry for this. But nice to see you again. Yeah, Gluto has become predictable.
You have always been. Fire.
Yeah. Oh, the ghosting. Alan said that I ghosted them.
Uh oh. We clipped that. Oh no.
Well, that was not predictable, was it?
That was not predictable. I did not see that one coming.
Alright, okay, lastly, before we get back, I'm just gonna get back to Alan's comment. Now tell me what's your best looking cosmetics, since you're not a fan of Inky Solo Monk. Yeah, we went through this actually last time I was
Somebody
on the
did not
stream.
watch the episode.
Aha. So the thing is with me is that with every class I try to have different cosmetics because they don't always work. Well, unless you're using like Kulev stuff or living items, then it's not always going to work. Depending on what colors you choose on every class, it doesn't look the same. So for me, there's like some. No, I don't think there's any go-to cosmetics. I go to the Skinator and I try something new for every class. Yeah, so it's a hard question for me to say like what's the best looking cosmetic. I've said before what I have currently on my Feka, which is I have two sets, one for running around and one for, you know, my favorite set, the favorite cosmetic set for fighting. And running around, it's a trolling set. Basically, I have like the Borg face from the item that we have right now in the 15th or 20th anniversary. There's like multiple faces you can unlock. One of them is a Borg, so I had that with a zombie cape, which changes your colors. But I had a Bontarian banner on top of it, so you don't see the cape because it covers it. And basically, it's like to ruin the reputation of Bonta. So I have Bonta on my back, and I have a very ugly skin. So it's like no one's gonna like Bontarians after seeing that. That's my goal because I'm a Brackmarian. And so yeah, I just run around with that with a Borky pet on the side. And I've been asked to stop sometimes. People want to take screenshots of that skin. So that's a bit funny. But apart from that, a very good looking skin. I've sent it before, if I could try to find it. I think Single-Malt is gonna be in your Discord DMs, probably somewhere. But you have to scroll, so I'll try to find it.
Screw you, Bontarians. Okay, it's getting pretty heated. What have you been doing to chat, Cup? What's going on?
Okay, I found it. Let me send it to you. This is a skin I like a lot. I've been keeping for a while, so I'll just wait for Single-Malt to put it on screen. That one. So my reasoning behind it is like you know you got cosmetic items from different sets. You know, you don't get like the full set just because you're lazy to make a nice skin. And I like desert colors. And I think this is worthy of a protector class skin. Yeah, it fits well with the desert theme that I like. I like Owaimi.
Nice.
I know I've said before that my favorite zone is Feudala, but I also like the desert. So yeah, I just think it looks very good. What do you guys think of this skin? Let's get your feedback.
We don't want chat's feedback. They have what they like, and they dislike everything that is not what they like. Right. Where were we?
we stopped at like the last
one.
entry.
At the same time, I'm seeing that chat is bombarding you with questions about your thoughts. I just want to say to everyone, take a breather. Coverer is here with us. If he needs to go, he'll let us know. But after we pick a winner and assign the shield to them, then we might hear his opinion. We could pose the question and see if he still has time or not. Maybe we could get a preview before the video comes out. Maybe not. We will see. Keep a hold of that thought. On to the last one. The last entry for the Reddit Shield event number 1.
Alright, where does the fact start? Do you know?
So I think it ties. The fact ties to. So
to the item.
he wants to use the shield with a nationalistic item in the game that will fit well together because they're both orange. Cool. So the item he's talking about is.
Okay, the item I'm talking about is the Koninginnedag crown. This
That
crown
sounds
changes
Dutch.
your character orange, the Dutch national color, when wearing. When wearing the crown as a ceremonial item like the Tingo potion does. The crown was given in 2009 to people on the Dutch Dark Vlad server on the birthday of our queen, which we celebrate as a national holiday called sorry for butchering this, by the way. Koninginnedag Queen's Day. The item was given out only once, so nowadays there's a very limited supply, making the item even more unique to own after all these years. Since 2014, Queen's Day turned into King's Day with the change of reign, so maybe someday we will see a Koningsdag crown in the game, although I doubt it. Fun fact, the date of King's Day usually changes to the birthday of the current king queen.
Oh wow, that is cool. That is a Dutch fact.
So
Orange
this is
and white.
actually an item in the game.
Yeah, yeah.
Huh.
They've got a little tidbit as well of what they would like to see enhanced in the Reddit/community as well.
Okay, wait. Can you go back to the image? I didn't see the actual crown. Is it just like a hood?
I can't see the crown. Is it equipped right now, or is this just the character waiting for the shield and perhaps even the crown? But shrine without Reddit shield. But I found an image of the crown. Okay. Alright. Orange little crown. They did not lie. It exists.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't show, but it just makes you orange.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Oh,
That's
it's
pretty
invisible.
cool, actually.
That is really cool. That is really cool, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
They would like to see
it
more
still
variety and content in the sub, since at the moment it's quite basic and a lot of the same repeated question. We've heard that one before, if you remember. And does not make the sub attractive for veterans. That is so true. When someone like Eslex tells you I've started using Reddit because of this event, it tells you that all the veterans are not on Reddit. They're somewhere else. In-depth mechanics, discussions for PvM, PvP would be fun to see and engage in. Although this would require a top French player to also use this sub. Really? I'd like to respectfully disagree with that point. We're doing the work it takes and we will get there eventually. What did you think of this fact, Cov? Thoughts, appreciations?
Yeah, well, a bit like we've seen before. Like, we all would like a bit more variety and depth and content on Reddit. It is, in fact, the same original questions all over again. What set is better? What class should I play? I just came back to Dofus, etc. But yeah, there are a lot of veterans Dofus players which speak English, and they're not all on the Reddit. But if we can get them there, we can get good content out, and we don't necessarily need the French ones. But you know, maybe I'm
nice.
in both. Sorry?
It would be nice, but not necessary, as you say, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. Is this a moment of truth? Should I play the music from...
Wait. So before we end, I still just to give a little bit of respect to everyone who tried entering. I want to read the last one, but not consider it into
let's do it.
the entries. So we can't win, but we're just gonna read it.
They definitely cannot win because look at the start of it. It's a representation of a coward. That's what a cry is. What they cry. The easy way out. Okay. I see you went for the jugular straight.
Alright,
Like,
I'll
come on,
let
bro.
you read it.
Okay, they're on the jokes. So tell us in 2 sentences why you'd like to win the shield. Come on, bro. We all know the Reddit sheet gives you 10% crit buff and 2 Okay, no, seriously. Colors, Sakri, and they've always been envious of Coverer's shield.
Oh.
Do you have a Reddit shield, Coverer?
I have one, yes. I've won.
Oh my god.
I won a contest before, which was, I don't know if you remember it. I don't know if you entered in it. It's basically
The spell one.
spells.
Yes.
Yeah, the spell one.
Yeah.
So
I feel like I should have won that
winners.
one. I should have won that one because I've put a really spicy intro and I put lots of thoughts into it, and I was made fun of on Discord for how elaborate it is. That I cared.
I was not a judge. I can't.
Was it picked
you
at
with
random
that.
or did they read them and then evaluate which one they liked better? Do you know?
So there was judging, but I don't think it was public, or maybe I just didn't see it. So, yeah. I forgot who did it. I'm sorry, forgot the name
Is it
of
Quest?
the person who hosted.
West
It's West. Yeah.
West.
that
Yeah,
wa-
West.
West. It's West.
Nice.
So yeah, you'd have to see with West, not me.
Yeah, I've got a communication thread with him, with West, yeah. Just so we can arrange all of this, because I'm doing it on the subreddit that he moderates, so out of respect I did give him a heads up, and there's going to be 10 of them. Be ready. There might be an uptick in comments and a lot of work for you, but yeah. Anyway, I digress. It might not be a fact about Dofus itself. Disqualified. He talked badly about the crown. It's not a fact about... I'm only joking. But years ago, when I came back to the game, the guild Lust and Kin, where we met each other, made an impact in my life. Rushi, Alice, Intro, Kov, Faded, Leafy, Vlad, Khan, Vixoid, and many more I can't remember off the top of my head. Y'all the goats. That's you. He's talking about you and all of your friends. I've been a gamer since I can remember speaking words, and video games have always been an escape from a reality for me. The fact is, you all got me out of a bad spot and I never got to thank you all. Hopefully you see this message sometime and realize how thankful I am for your friendship. Comma. Even if we don't speak every day like we used to, I'll always be rooting for you all. As for the screenshot, I will not post one because I've recolored my Sakura too many times in the past 48 hours and I can't find anything I like. I'd recolor the character to fit the shield cosmetic and post a screenshot then. Much love. That's such a heartwarming message.
Such a nice comment, you know? Like opening up with this. Yeah, it's like we make friends along the way.
True.
And sometimes it can impact your life, you know? I've met people on Dofus, and we, you know, even if we don't play together anymore, like we're still in contact, and you know, we're friends now. It's like, and it is for some people an escape from reality.
True. But a good one nonetheless, if you make friends that can write things like that about knowing you and your existence. I keep telling myself that within 2 generations, I will be completely erased from existence as if I did not exist. First generation will remember Grandpa. Second generation might have seen a photo and things like that. The ones after, completely wiped. But I keep rejoicing in the fact that the current one, at least, for a small period of time, and a very limited number of people will have fun and rejoice in the fact that I existed momentarily and brought them some sort of joy or happiness or whatever it is that I do bring people, that they decide to come and tune into my content, whatever it may be. I'm so thankful to you guys for making these decisions repeatedly, and that's all I can say. Thank you very much. Unless I commit a heinous crime. It had to be Gluto. It was too good a moment for him to pass the jokes on. Right, moment of truth. Now, how shall we proceed? I do have a little idea, but I'd like to see what you think about this, Cov. How do we pick a winner from all these marvelous entries?
Yeah, it's pretty hard. To be honest, I don't really have a method to suggest, so I'd like to hear what you're offering.
Elimination. And the way you do that, I find this very useful. I'll tell you a quick trick, everyone. If you pick a coin, if you have a decision to make in life, A or B, do I go out or do I stay at home? Do I want to go for a walk or do I want to go fishing? Usually what you find is that deep down, whether you know it or not, you have already made a decision and you know what you like and you have already settled on an option. To help you bring that to the fore, pick a coin, and flip it, and while it is coming down, say which one it is that you'd love it to be. And then you've just helped yourself vocalize what you deep down already know. And the way I apply this when I have to make choices like this, I would like to say, can you tell me the 3 that you would like to not be eliminated no matter what happened? So what are the top 3 that come to mind?
Right now, I'd have to go back through the list, to be honest. Like, I don't have such a great memory.
From memory, which one? 3 facts that stuck with you, the ones that were outstanding compared to the rest, that gave you a laugh. What facts would you take from this to tell others about? I've put you on the spot there. Sorry about that.
100%. The thing is, my memory works with really, like, well, probably most people as well. It's like the latest thing that I've heard, so it's probably gonna be. It's not
I could summarize them. Like, would you like me to summarize them very shortly? All the entries?
Oh, yeah.
So we've got max damage, number 1, the Sadi one.
Right.
The frustrating fact about how Crocobir can fail challenges, and the fact that they found how the code logic works. The third one is Bethel, the micrab mob, the bug that engendered 454 MP.
I like this one, yeah.
The next one is a big flex about winning the Ghoul Terminator and being immortalized in a whack full game card. The next one is the interface that lets you, or rather the structure of the position that lets you ping a specific coordinate, and they've listed all of them that you can add at the end of the position to put the pin in the right exact map. The next one was Enlightenment in Black Rat, and how there is some mystical power in the area that lets you stand on top of water, and some bugged tiles that they've discovered. The other one that they said will not be useful for us, but you have already known it, you have some practical application with it, the ability to download chat, and you've even given us more details around that one. The other one is the winter in a Machina, that one time they've broken the lore and they've broken tradition and they've brought a season to an area that does not usually have it, and that was a Machina with screenshots and everything. This one was about Lilo and Stitch, the Little Island, and how and they've put the effort of drawing the Reddit shield on the character and how it would look like in the future. And also a video about the Sadida bouncing things with that special spell. That one, they called it the Russian roller coaster. The next one was about that little hidden room in some of the biggest properties, which we thought were humongous, and now after reading this we've discovered that there was even more to them than we already knew. And also the fact that the participants have contributed to the English content creation in a different way, and they were rewarded for it with a chromulet, a cosmetic item that very few people do have, and I see why they'd want to add a Reddit shield to their collection if you already have that. The next one was all temples from all classes, and an incredibly difficult detail to look at and find unless you do spend time and effort trying to spot them. The next one was about the Stagecoach Potion, and the fact that the NPC is a joke and rather a dig at the national company that runs all trains and and the works that go with it. And the guy's name is SNCF. We'll never forget that piece of trivia. The other one was about the Fight Club and a quest that they discovered needs 2 years to find, or rather accumulate, all the titles that we thought were extinct from the game. The other one is about the markets and the fact that you can avoid taxes by increasing the price rather than decreasing it. So I pay a flat 1 Kama fee. We've got the amazing fact from the Castaway Island, a little hidden quest that you just click and that's it. You pick it up and finish it at the same time, and we've got Shadow who went to test it, and actually it works. It makes you wonder how he found that one. And the other one is about the Ecaflip slot machine, where you have to have a special item equipped in order to engage with the slot machine. The last one, I think, is the last applicable one, is the hat that is invisible. that was given in limited supply, and some fact about real life in the Netherlands that we did not know about, that the national holiday changes depending on how the monarch is and what their birthday is. I'd like to see people. Yeah, that was the last one. Chat, feel free to tell me which was your preferred one. I definitely have a top 2 in mind, and I can hardly discern which one should be first and which one should be second. But I think between me and Coverer, if we agree on who the first spot with, then yes. If we both have them inverted, we might have to resort to chat for a tiebreaker. But let's hear your picks on the chat. Coverer, who do you think blew your mind, met the criteria, and gave you a fact you did not know about? I'm gonna go back to my original post so I can remind you of what the criteria were, because one of them could be mind-blowing but you already knew it, if you see what I mean. So the criteria we've imposed is teach me something I did not know. So it has to be something you did not know about, I did not know about. And then if it is humorous, it's a good point. They've all observed the rules of telling us their names. They've put the security sentence. Some of them have included images, some of them haven't. I think this is it. It has to be accurate, it has to be relevant, it has to be fun. So what do you think?
Okay.
Something new that is fun, accurate, and relevant.
So I have a top 3. So while you went through the list, I noted down a top 3 for like what struck out the most to me, impressed me, or was the most fun fact. And so okay, let's go through the three ones that I listed.
Yeah,
I
go
took
on.
note of.
Top 3.
So and I'm gonna go in order. So the from first that was entered to last.
Ooh.
First one, yeah. So the first one is the Bethel mob going in and out the glyph and just gaining infinite MP until time runs out. But yeah, so the thing is, I'd be scared if we actually gave a shield to someone and the fact goes become like is actually wrong. So like I want to test this to make sure it's true. So yeah, just putting this, asterisk just there.
Fair enough.
So if you do win, we're gonna check first if it actually works. Okay, so that's the first one that I noted. Because yeah, it's just like it's a fact that I did not know. It's crazy to me because, well, I didn't know that the mob gains MP every time you try to remove MP. And then an additional interaction is that it goes in the glyph and out the glyph, and the AI continuously wants to go back in the glyph to get more MP and then back out, and then it just continues forever. It's like an infinite loop, and I'm like, it technically could have crashed the game,
Carry on. So that's the number 1 is the Bethel mob, 544 MP. Definitely spectacular, surprising, and neither of us knew about it. I found it humorous, if anything, than surprising. It just goes to show that the coding and AI from Akame is sometimes a bit wonky, and it does crazy things like that nobody would expect.
And then someone says, I want to see a test now. Well, yeah, go do Bethel. Yeah, the thing is, something sad would be like if you try to test it and it doesn't work, but it actually did work, but there's like no video proof. That would be something sad, but like...
I can't see a single spell that has a description that goes towards that.
Yeah, the person should be sending the proof. I agree, Aslix. And we did say to add proof to your submissions,
yes,
so that you can make it believable. But nevertheless, I'm probably going to test it anyways because you've picked my curiosity.
Nice.
But yeah.
Second place.
Anything, maybe it's, I don't know if it's somewhere else. The second one I noted in order was the Sediza roller coaster. That's just like it's an actual fun fact. It's like it's well, we were watching it. It's just like seeing the character just go around the whole map, and like the turn was ended, but it still went. It's just fun to see.
Did that thing again.
What did you do?
That thing where I ask you if you want a snack and then I just don't bring you one.
It's okay.
Do you want a snack?
It's okay, I appreciate it. It's okay.
Are you streaming?
Yes, I am live. Sorry.
Oh,
sorry about
sorry.
the interruption, everyone.
Sorry.
Wifey had a harrowing moment
Sorry,
where she realized, she's asked me about 2 hours ago, would you like something? I said, yeah, a snack would be really nice. And then she forgets for 2 hours, and then she realizes it, and she has a dreadful moment of, oh, I forgot about him, he's gonna hate me for it. I forgot as well.
Good,
So
that's
you're
fine then. Sorry.
You're okay. Sorry about the interruption. So the Bethel mob, we have Pingy in chat who wants to see the submission, and maybe he can verify it. I've looked at the offensive, and there is nothing in there to indicate that there is a spell that boosts it. So essentially what the poster has said is that they were doing Bethel with the guild, Sir Momor set with the Feka, and they've put down the red glyph that removes MP. And during the room, the Micrab walked into the glyph, got more MP. He left it, and then he walked into it, got more MP, and that lagged their entire game. They logged off because they couldn't handle the lag, and then they returned inside the fight to this incredible sight. A Micrab with 544 MP. They have included the image of a Micrab with 544 MP, but I'm not entirely sure that the class has that mechanic when I looked at it in the offensive. I don't want to be that much petty about the thing itself, but there was a similar bug, so Pingy confirms it with idols. Okay. Excuse me.
Oh,
just
okay,
bounced
because
the whole
there's
house.
idols that increase MP. Yeah, true. There were idols that increase MP if you hit an enemy.
Gotcha. Okay. So that perhaps is the missing detail there, because the Micrab itself in the offensive does not have a spell or a mechanic attached to a spell that boosts its own MP if MP reduction is applied. Okay, so there's okay, I see. This bug is not unique to this Micrab. Okay, fine, perfect. And so your first one you said is the Bethel. The second one is the earthquake bounce.
Yeah, it's just that the time it takes to set that up and to know
Wow.
like, where you're gonna get pulled and then which tree is gonna pull next. Just having like summoning the trees in the right order, predicting where the pull will bring you, and doing like a full carousel around the map. It's just crazy. It's something you don't see usually. No one does something fun like that.
I'll point to the timer that you can see here at the bottom, which reads, I will move myself out of the way, 1 hour and 24 minutes of setting up so they can do that carousel, record it, and that's it. They get nothing out of it aside from the fact of bouncing one character across the whole map. That's it. So
much.
once they got
Yeah.
set off, you can see the Feka bouncing.
And you look at the setup and you wouldn't think about that at first.
No.
It's like
Absolutely not.
yeah.
Yeah, they've had to design it. This is AutoCAD architecture stuff where you have to design a pathway and know exactly how the interaction will be.
Literally, they're like playing another game within Dofus. And it's funny, almost at the end, you can see the Serida getting pulled, and then the Feka getting pulled, and then the Serida getting pulled back, so that the Feka can go through.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that
Let me show
intended?
that.
I don't know.
So towards the end, when he loops back, there is a Sadi there, but the Sadi gets pulled and then pushed, and then he carries on like if it were. It's behaving like what is it called? The trap chains of Shram that remembers movement. So even when you reach the end of it, you still have some memorized movements that can happen.
Unless
Boom.
the
Number
only
3.
other thing I could think of is like maybe the Feka pushed the Serida at the end, because we see the Feka running at the end of its turn.
Yes.
So maybe they pushed before running. So I don't know what happened. So maybe it's a tree somehow, or maybe they actually pushed. So that would be like ignore this if that's the case. But yeah,
Okay, Fika laid,
okay,
okay.
Ruchi confirms. Yeah, okay.
Nice. Yes, Andrea, send me it via private message, please, and I will look at it and show it on the stream. It's on the same theme. Right, Coverer, your last pick, number 3.
Yes, the third one I noted is, as some people may have guessed, the tax evasion. Yeah, because well, you knew about this, but I did not.
Yeah.
And it blows my mind how you can like completely evade the tax. Literally, you can just go around the time limit. Because usually, yeah, you have a time limit. It goes in your bank at the end, and then like the game has a way to make you spend commas. So like it tries to destruct some
This- yeah.
items or commas in the game so that
Yeah.
the economy can still go fine. And they do this through the markets, through the zaps, different ways. And one of them, yeah, is the market. And you should not be tax evading like this. They should add like they should add a quest or something that there's a guy that comes after you because you're evading tax too much, or like make you pay a fee if you evade taxes too much, something like that. That would be funny.
That is hilarious. Yes, please, Andrea, send it to me on Discord. That's what I meant. If I were Golden Spirit, I'd be worried right now. If Ankama is listening and they implement that quest, then he's gonna get it because he's admitted to it. So I wanted to show you how it works in Effect Cov.
Okay.
There's a tiny little detail that here you can spot it. So this guy put it for 140 mil, and you can tell that it has reached the end of it, and they've just added that one here. Because most of us, if you think about it, will put a round number, like ending in zeros or nines or.
Yeah.
But the moment you increment it by one, you can see the items who haven't sold for more than 1 month, but you're just counting the numbers at the end.
Crazy.
Which
Like
is
I've noticed sometimes
hilarious.
there's like weird numbers, but I never would have guessed that it's because of this. I just thought like, oh, people put, you know, they have fun with numbers, and like maybe if you put a 1, it'll make it stand out, so people are gonna like look at it. Why is there like, why does it look different from all the others that end in all zeros? So that would have been my guess, but I would not have expected this.
Nice. I'll tell you what. We don't have a single choice in common. There is not one that I've put in my top 3 that you have put in your top 3. It's incredible. Yes. So it compounds the problem further of how to pick a winner. And my top 3, if I remember right. Oop. Definitely the number 1 for me was, in terms of fun, practicalities, the thing that I can just go ahead and do now is the potion and the joke that came with it. So you do one quest,
Stagecoach.
you can travel for free to 3 separate directions, big areas of the map that would cost you at least 800 kamas to travel. And then the inside joke to go with it. The second one for me was the amount of effort and attention to detail put by the person who visited every temple, spotted everything about them, and compiled those details with screenshots and actually interacted with them. It was funny, it was hilarious seeing these screenshots with a scared look when it comes to the meshes that could explode, the TNT or whatever it's called. What was the other one? What is a crop? Boop, 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 boop. I can't remember what my third one was now. The maximum damage was interesting. The reflex one, I've known about it. The tax one, I knew about it, so I couldn't possibly put that one high up. This one blew my mind, but in a terrible way. As in, it hurt my head to think that you could find out that there was a 2-year-long quest. That just blew my mind in a different way. Yes, I'd say those are my top 2. How should we
Okay.
secure
So,
a winner?
Yeah, I think you should maybe pick a third, and then out of the all the 6 that we listed, go through each one, both like me and you. If any of us knew about it, then
Disqualify
we
it. Okay.
and we check the other criterias for, like, I think there was the skin and the, what else was there?
Good stuff. Did they give a proposition for how to better things in the future while they have our attention?
Yeah.
Good shout,
Well-
good shout.
Try to see like what's the best overall entry out of the 6 that we chose.
Okay, that's a good one. Gold Terminator, thank you very much, appreciate it.
Got a beer?
Oh yes, please. Oh yes.
So we're just missing one more.
One more, yeah, it's really hard. I'll go with the it's fun, but it's fun. No, let me see. I really like the Amakna one, seeing the photos of it under the snow, and then matching it with the memory of hearing pop in or randomly mention it in a completely unrelated setting. So when I translate, I don't usually tend to listen properly. I just shelve stuff in the back of my mind, and every now and then something will trigger that and I can establish a connection. And that did that for me. And I really like that it connected those two dots. I like the hidden room one, but it's not potent and strong. It's really cool, but how many people are affected by big houses and things like that? I really like that. This one is definitely my top one from Sui. Istos is really hard to pick a number one. 1 and 2 for me are those two. The Fight Club one just hurt my head, Yannick. Eslix. I really like the Eslix one actually, because it is fun, short, something that is very unlikely to happen, and we've had someone in chat just go and test it immediately and boom, they've got it. They've got it on the spot.
Oh really? Okay.
But I'll tell you what, because I've laughed my ass off on the micrab one, I will add it so that we at least have one in common. I really laughed at it, and it's a classic case of a bug that we've have evidence for. We can see the 544. It must have been crazy for them to log in and see that number. Whoa.
For sure.
Right.
Alright, so now we have 6 entries.
5
let's
entries.
Go, I guess.
Because
we have 5 entries.
We
True.
share one. So
we have one in common. Okay, so I guess we go in order of which one was posted first, and then we try to see.
The one that was posted first is.
It's probably the Bethel one, right?
It's very likely to be the Bethel one, yeah. Green check. Yes, it is the Bethel one. Okay. Okay.
Okay, so
let's look at the criteria. Teach me something I didn't know. Check.
Yeah, check. I didn't know about that.
Same. Is it accurate? We can see the numbers, 544, 544. It's accurate.
We do have some kind of evidence. There's at least an image. We see the number. I don't think it was tampered with. I don't think it was photoshopped. It looks okay.
Relevance.
What else?
This was the criteria, if I remember right, that was dear to you. You've put that in the doc.
Yeah. So, you know, the fact has to be relevant. So like, well, what I had in mind with this fact is that, you know, I can still see it in game. I can, you know, it's something interesting to me. It's not something no one cares about. So this is what I meant by relevance. And so for this one, is it relevant? What do you think?
I don't think so. The number of people who have seen the inside of Bethel Dungeon are numbered, first of all. And that's a bug, by the sound of it, that has happened in a moment in time that is no longer possible thanks to idols. So I think it fails on that point. Was it
is it
humorous?
Really because of idols?
I think so, yeah, because
did they say it?
No, they didn't say it. Pingy's saying it in chat, and there's evidence of a video of another mob doing something similar. Captain Mina walking in and out and killing itself in the process. Is it fun? Was it fun?
Yeah, it's
yes.
super fun.
Yeah,
Just to imagine it taking place, like running back and forth. Yeah, I'm just still checking, like, on the offensive, if there's actually a state that gives that, or if,
I've looked, I've tried, yeah.
Have you checked, like, maybe it's like other mobs that gave the state to this monster specifically?
Oh no, but it is possible. I think it's the Aquazomb that gives them MP at the beginning of the fight.
The Aquazomb is the MP if you end more than 6 cells away, I think.
Uh-huh.
I'm just looking, like, maybe some other mob gave it that state. You know, just the benefit of the doubt. Are you checking as well?
No. I'm sort of transcribing what we're doing. Excuse me everyone, about 18. I've woken up and pressed go live straight, and I realized I did not eat throughout the day. That's why I've been snacking and more.
I'm checking. So far, Bethel does not give any state. Also in the comments, if you find anything, let us know.
So this person has at least a month. Their account seems to exist. They've given us photo of... Oh, that's not the person. Taraxi. Yep, 2023. Boom, screen. Boom. I think they tick all the boxes except relevance. We've got a couple of videos that people want to see about fun things that happen like this, these Ankama quote-unquote bugs. And I recognize the first one. This was a spell that the Eka Flip had called Felintion, where you jump, hit something, and push it, and you sort of gain half of the health. But if the target was on the other side of the map, then it will do crazy things like this with long animations. And I've seen one that is even worse than this in the old Pandala Island, the No Life Eyes Island, with the ghosts, where he's literally traveling the entire map for about 5 minutes, and it's just hilarious. A good example of excellent coding. The other one is not something I have ever seen, so I will try and put it on the screen for everyone to see. But I'm going to need you to explain what we're looking at here, Bings. So, there's an heliotrope with portals all over the map, very well spaced. There's a Zelor and a Peewee. What is happening here? Zelor does something that Zelor does that I don't understand. Okay.
I think I know what's gonna happen.
He gets teleported back to that cell. Oh! That is hilarious.
Oh yeah. Look at the idols, by the way. Top right.
Let me replay it and remove the two of us. You will still hear us, but you won't see. Okay. I'll just remove our cameras and then replay it. That was hilarious. So there was a bit of setup. Oh, it's because of idols. So he hit it, and then it just sent him flying across. Yeah, there's a couple of idols. That is
it's
remarkable.
even more fun with portals.
Yeah. They've combined his telefrag with the portals with... that is really cool. That should have been an entry, actually, Pinks.
Yeah, maybe that beats the... You know, I was saying for the roller coaster, like the record for the most distance traveled. Maybe this beats.
Maybe
it.
Yeah.
We'd have to count cell by cell.
This video right here that we've watched and all had a blast enjoying is a good reminder, a good time for me to remind you all. If you have something that you don't think is spectacular or you're not entirely sure, just put it out there. You never know. That could have been a winner. Bingy could have gotten the win. Right, not to make you feel bad.
I don't think it's relevant anymore, right?
No, it's not relevant anymore, no. So our friend here who has entered the MyCrab bit fits all the requirements except relevance. So it has 1 point where he is short. Everything else, stellar, ticked off, no problem. Cool. Yep. So let's say we give them the 5 points, right? On the 5 criteria.
Wait, sorry.
MyCrab equal 5. Next one. Two. Next one. Which one was it again? Yes, the carousel. What is a crow? The anecdote? No, that's not it. That is not it. White rat is not it.
Actually, before we get to it, can I just stop you for a second? So, in their entry, about the Bethel entry, the reason is not an idol. The reason is like, oh, when you remove MP from this mob specifically, they gain an MP. So this is something we could test just to make sure in the game. And if it does work, then the relevance will pass.
Oh, okay.
Does that sound good?
Would anybody fancy doing that for us while we continue on our submissions here to gain time and not make it too long?
Yeah, so just check.
It's a quick screenshot from MP. Bethel. Yeah. Ideally with a slash when, so we can see the time.
Yeah.
Do my crabs exist outside Bethel, or is that the special mob?
That's a good question. Yeah. I don't think they were in dreams either, so it could not have been a nightmare effect.
Okay, I feel like because we don't have the answer that quickly and so easily, then perhaps it's not best. No, I think it exists outside, so you should be able to fight it outside. In any case, let's move on and see if there's any more conclusive or others that are completely. There is Gelano. I'm playing for a very long time tonight. Nice flex. Don't wait up if that's what you're doing. Please don't wait up. Right, next one is the. It's really hard to pick a winner. The next one is the carousel. Is it?
Right.
Next one, hold on. No, it was the Amakna. Did I pick this one? I did not pick this one. Never mind. Sorry. Nope. Hence the image. I don't remember seeing this image. Ah, yes. Woo. Oh, yes. Next one is every temple
Oh yeah.
has a little hidden Easter egg. What do we think of this? First of all, let's check that they have an old Reddit account. Oh yes, plentifully. Did they put images? Yes, they've evidenced it. Did they tell us what their actual character? Yes, they've given it to us because this is helpful for me to give them stuff. So they tick all of the boxes. Now, is the fact new? Did you know about it?
So, well, first of all, there's like a lot of facts in there, but oh, okay,
Yes.
the fact that there's like something special about every temple.
Yeah,
I did not know about that specifically.
same.
And I do have to say, like, my favorite one out of all of these is the Minecraft creeper face.
Yeah.
I just like that they integrated the creeper in there. But yeah, some of them I just feel like I would not consider them special enough for it to be like something I would not expect in this temple for this class. For example, the 5-leaf clovers are like, no, the floor spikes I really liked, but like some other ones,
Like the
I don't know,
Sadida one. Yeah.
or is yeah, this one I'm not like imagine if the actual fact about this temple imagine if the actual fact about this temple is something else that they missed and so they went with this instead.
Yes.
So I don't
okay.
know, I can't really confirm if that's actually
In that case,
the
the
right
fact
one,
still
or-
stands that they know there is something special about every temple. Whether they got it wrong or
Right.
right, they've uncovered the bigger principle, which is the uniqueness of hidden Eastern eggs in every single one of them.
true.
No MP buff. We got confirmation in chat.
Oh. Okay, no MP buff. So yeah, it must have been something else, either idols or something else.
So we can't test it and replicate it. Okay. I've deducted an extra point from that one.
All right. So yeah, it lost relevance.
Two things it doesn't meet. Cool. On this one in particular, is it relevant? So the first criteria is we didn't know it. Check. It meets all the other technical criteria. Check. Is it accurate? Yes, because we can see the images and they exist. Is it relevant?
Is it relevant? Are we talking Novus Unity? Or actually 2.0? I'm gonna say 2.0.
Let's stay with 2.0 because that's when I started the
Yeah, I agree.
whole thing. Yeah. So yes, is it relevant?
to the
Yes.
sense-
Yeah.
I'm assuming you can still see it in the temples right now. But is it actual facts that like are relevant in the sense that they blow our minds, or it's like
It just exists. It is true. It's fun. Is it fun?
Yeah.
It still exists. This is the shroud.
Some of them are fun.
Your
some,
favorite one.
yeah.
Little Easter egg. Nice. I would say yes on relevance.
All right, let's do yes then.
No one cares about. I mean, yes, nobody cares about. It's a fun fact, but I don't know. Let's deduct 1 point only. So this is still at the top right now. 13
fair.
classes. Fails on one thing, it doesn't meet. Next one. And we've got 3 left after this one. So, we've got all the temple. The Istos one. So, the Stagecoach potion, which is cheaper than a recall potion, the fact that you can travel for free to 3 destinations, and the joke, the inside joke that is baked into it, which is a dig at the National Railway Agency in France. So, let's pull the criteria up. Is it something you did not know about, the Stagecoach travel?
I'm
Had
gonna
a
say I
potion.
didn't know about it. Yeah, even though
Same.
like I've seen it before, but it's like I never think about it. I completely forgot about it, so I'd consider it as if I didn't know about it.
Did you know you can only class change 5 times a month? I believe you when you say that, Darren. There's only you that can know that. Don't forget, Kama fixes the bugs. Yeah, so if it was a bug back in the day, they will have fixed it by now, yeah.
True.
Or it gives MP, yeah. It could have been an idol as well. Yep. You can kill summon of the Minnow when they appear. How? How can you kill the summons of Captain Minnow when they appear? They're all invulnerable. Thank you very much for the follow, Homini. Cool. Oh, you can't.
Yeah, I don't think the MP buff could have been from the idol, because going in and out of the glyph does not hit you. It just removes the MP. So it has to be something else.
Wow. If you place a trap on their spawn cell, they die. Holy smokes, Pig. I feel like you would have aced this.
Oh, this. Oh, I remember
What?
this from King and Queen in Pandela 3. You could kill the summons.
Have you noticed the change in music?
You mean in Unity?
Yeah, no, inside the Temple of the Shrine, it was quite intense. And I've spotted something I wanted to see if it still is in place or not.
People are saying cover audio has gone really low. I don't know.
Oop. Yep, I had decreased it accidentally. Forgive me about that. Can you say something? Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, so can you guys hear me well? No problems? Is the volume back up?
Yes, perfect. Thank you for the confirmation. One thing I would say blew my mind about Unity is the music, and I put it really high up there in my list of things, which I will tell you about when we go cover that topic after we finish with the shield. Every temple has its own music. And the panda one is an Easter egg. If you listen to it long enough, you'll realize it sounds like something. And I will put a fact later on at the end of this one we pick our winner. I will put what I would have put myself if I were participating. Right. It was a joke on Twitter. I think you mean the... Yeah, I saw it. I thought it was edited. I thought it was actually true. I don't know. It was Feral who put a video out there saying that he heard this music in Paris. No. Right, in any case, let's carry on before we get sidetracked. So, the Stagecoach potion, neither of us knew about it. Is it...
Right.
Let's double check
it's
the
relevant.
user. Boom, 2022. Boom. They've put all the basic facts that are required. Check! We didn't know about it. Is it accurate? The potion exists. We've checked it out. Is it relevant? I would say highly yes.
If you look at the screenshot with the NPC, it has the model of the newer made NPCs. So and we can confirm that. So we can confirm that the name of the NPC is right. It's still the case.
Okay. Ah yes, this is in Unity, right?
Yeah, this is how they started making character models for Unity.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it's the right name. It's relevant.
Check.
What else did we have?
Is it fun? I thought so. I'm gonna say yes. I found it hilarious that they took a dig at a company that is known for being late all the time, which is pretty consistent across most countries. Everybody complains about the rail network, but yeah, it is particularly bad in France.
Yeah, there's one thing we forgot to check. I think it's the skin. Like they had to send a skin, right, for each entry.
Yes, I mean that was optional, but if they did send
okay.
a skin with what the character would look like, then that was a plus. And so far, I think out of the first two, out of the first three, only the panda, the classes one. She put, well, they put their image of the character or what it looks like now, and this one as well has the color of their character. They've taken a screenshot with the NPC. Okay, cool.
But if it's optional, then I think it's a bit unfair to pick them to win because of this. If it really was optional, so maybe we'll forget it.
I hope it doesn't come down to that fact. Okay.
I imagine.
Okay, so we've got which one did we cover? We've covered the micrab, we've covered the classes, we've covered the stagecoach. We have 2 left, and the
we went
next
through the roller coaster.
Oh, the roller coaster as well. Yeah, that one sadly is no longer relevant because we said it's hilarious and fun, but you can't replicate it anymore because that mechanic doesn't work anymore, right?
I actually have not played City that much since the rework, so I could not confirm this. Have you? Can you confirm this, or could anyone in the chat confirm this?
Does earthquake push and cause mobility in a way that would let you? It also has no use. Yeah, it's useless. And now you can only play 6 trees maximum. That's so true. You can no longer have a map full of trees. No matter how long you have. And it's also another fact. Okay, good.
True.
That chat has completely destroyed that one.
Yeah, it lost relevance for sure.
So, the last one out of the top 4 that are staying in the race is the Golden Spirit one, the Kama one. And as much as I like it, as much as it's brilliant, it automatically fails for me because I knew it. It's a technique that I've used for pricey items, especially where paying the tax can hurt. I mean, I remember paying 2.5 mil per Jahash when I was putting them, when I was putting them in the market. So anything not to pay half of that, even half of that hurts. It's a bit too much. So I think we've got 3 to decide from.
Fair enough. Yeah.
My crab. What do you think?
Which one?
So the last 3, I'll put them. So the last 3 so far, in order of meeting the criteria, is Stagecoach, 13 classes temples, 13 class temples, and last is the My Crab because it failed a couple of things because we could not replicate it. And while it is a fun fact, it's not something very useful that we could use, but it was the funniest one of the entire lot, seeing 544 MB and the story behind it and the lag and crash. And that wasn't the worst of it. When you log back, you're faced with that, what the hell? Trying to understand what happened. That is definitely the most hilarious one. So, coverer, what do we do about these 3? We've got them already ordered empirically. Should we get chat to vote? Should we pick one at random? What should we do about this?
This is a hard one.
It's so hard.
What could we do?
If
anyone have suggestions?
I'll put a poll up. Winner. Class temples. My crab MP. And let's put it up for 2 minutes just to give everyone time to still have a think about it and not have to rush and pick something. I've put a poll up, you can vote, it's all the way up in the chat. Have a think. Which one fits all the criteria? You did not know about it. It is incredibly fun. It is relevant. We can replicate it now. It is accurate. It's true. And everything else we've confirmed that they all meet as criteria. Votes are bad. How do you mean votes are bad? We want to see which one that you have picked. It's not necessary. I'm not saying that the one that chat chooses is the one that we will pick. We'll still have to find a way, Cover and I, to get into a winner and find the final one.
Yeah, I do agree that in terms of relevance, it should be something that's useful. And so, if we go by process of elimination, like you said, if we go with the process of elimination and just keep the last one that stands, it should give us a winner. And in terms of relevancy, in terms of what's useful, the micrab one is pretty much useless. Like
Off.
you would never, even if you know how it works, why would you recreate the scenario?
Yeah.
It doesn't bring you any good. If anything, it crashes your game. You know, it makes you lag a lot. And then which one? The class temples one. It's fun. Like you can go to every class temple and see some specific things that you would never have expected.
Yeah.
But there's no really use to it. You can't do anything with that.
A good bit of fun.
Yeah. And then the third one is the stagecoach one, which is like there's a fun part to it, and there's also the fact that it's a method of transport that no one uses and no one knows about, and it's like you should make use of it. It's really
It's
useful.
cheaper than a recall potion, and it's free to go all the way up to the yeah. And I'll tell you what, Cuff, the results are in. Stagecoach has come in super far ahead of everything at number 1. Class temples narrowly following it behind, and Micrab got 1 vote. 1 vote.
There you go. Looks like the chat agreed with my process of elimination.
Yep. So should we confirm it? The stagecoach entry wins.
We got this.
Is that are you happy with that cover? Have we done our due diligence?
I'm happy with it.
Let's go.
I think it fits with every criteria.
Congratulations. Congratulations, Istos.
Congratulations.
Shall we give it another read just to cement so for everybody who missed it?
Let's do it.
So, I'm indifferent to winning the shield, but I'd like to win for the event for bragging rights. This sentence is gonna go down history. I don't care for winning, and it actually wins it. I choose to present a fact that helps me travel through the world of 12 with ease, so they also make use of it already as it stands. Maybe you guys will know about this, but I'm surprised people don't know it or use it. So I present to you the Stagecoach Potion. First of all, this is my first time during this live seeing the Stagecoach Potion. Okay. It is very central, so if you're in Astrup, you get to travel to 3 remote locations, or 2 as we've been able to establish, for free to the other side of the world. So it saves you 800 to 900 kamas per travel. However, there's also something else. The character himself that manages the Stagecoach is a wordplay that takes a dig at the SNCF, which is the national company that runs trains in France, and it's known sadly for being late all the bloody time. So they've poked fun at reality. It's a good wordplay, it's very practical and useful, and it's something that most of us did not know about and that we could very likely start using moving forward. So I think with everything that we've said so far, are you happy to cement the win for that entry cover? Could I have a yes or a no?
Yes, I'm happy. I'm happy to give the winner to that.
Congratulations. Chat, GG, hashtag
Well done.
GG's.
GG. Easy,
Everybody's
right?
happy. Yep.
No, not
Well
actually.
deserved.
Yeah, there's the only other thing I would say is that I'm pretty sure there was a way to get to Astrub for free, but I forgot what it was. So that's like, it reminded me of a trick that most people don't know. It's like you can get to Astrub for free.
I do
forgot
not
what it
know that
is.
one. Is it some sort of underground travel or a portal like the Elutrop that crosses? Just save the zap and die. Darren, coming in hot. Can we see?
I really forgot what it is.
I think you can.
Right now, the only thing I can think of is like you go to you use a class potion and then through the temple statue you go back to Astrub or vice versa. But I don't think this is what I'm referring to. There's another way. I forgot what it is.
The Rogue Temple. I do not even know where the Rogue Temple is.
But I'm talking like from anywhere. There's like a way.
Nice. I do not know that, but I'd like to
Yeah,
say
okay.
congratulations, Istos, on winning the shield. I will arrange for it to be sent to you. I've got all your details here. Are you happy for this to be the account that receives it? Can you please give me a confirmation? If you can't do it now, send me a message or something like that on Discord, and I will arrange for the shield to be sent to you. special delivery via the Astrum stagecoach. Now that we know it works, and it is cheaper than a recall potion. Right.
Oh, I think I remember.
Have you thought about it?
It might be through dreams, through Draco Neros, one of his dialogues. There might be one of them that sends you back to Astrub or something like that. And you might need a quest for that. I'm not sure.
Return to the world. Oh no, it just takes you outside.
No. So maybe it's during a specific quest then. So it's not that useful actually. But I remember something like related with dreams and teleportation. So I'll get back to you if I find it.
It exists in the game, and you can buy it. Another alternative is to wait until your sub runs out and then they send you back to Astro. That one is hilarious. Yes. And an Easter egg that I wanted to enter and tell you all about, given that the music is fucking spectacular in Unity, is, and settle down for this. I think this has been confirmed, but I need to find the post where they've mentioned this. They have added an Easter egg to the music, whereby every area you enter has 1 in 10,000 chance of giving you an Easter egg music, something that you have never heard before, that is not usually heard in that area. And this is hidden in plain sight for you to discover over time and see if you notice it while listening to music. I can't remember exactly where I've read this. I think it was a forum post or something like that. But it's fun, but I don't know that it's practical to keep an eye on music every time for 1 out of 10,000 chances. I think you have far better chances in some sort of lotteries than that one, if I'm being completely honest. Whew, that was super fun. How did you find that cover? How did you find the whole thing?
It was lengthy, but we had a lot of great submissions. I enjoyed a lot of facts. You know, even if there's only one winner, they all gave great entries. We learned from all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I enjoyed this process really. I hope you enjoyed it as well.
Oh yes, that's one thing that this has revealed to me. It's just people are sleeping on little nuggets of gold, and they just need the right circumstances to take them out. And I think it was the feedback that we got from Golden Spirit, who I say thank you for the beautiful comments and everything that he's put down, the feedback. I see the utility of doing this, and I think I'm going to double down on them and do more and more. Even if there is no Reddit shield to give away, I might do them on Discord, I might do them on Twitch. I think Yaniak said earlier that he really liked the pub quiz #1, which was incredibly fun. I did a big sort of pub quiz with Wifey, where we asked questions. I prepared slides and everything, and we've asked questions, and the first one to answer in chat would win. And there were big wins on the line. So as to announce my sort of start of streaming on Twitch, because I didn't used to stream on Twitch. So to announce to everyone that I would be doing this thing and called attention to it, I did the one massive and fantastic quiz, and I think it's nearly time to do another one. Regardless, there's nothing to announce or celebrate, but we'll still do one. Why the hell not? And hope you come and join us for a cover. I'll let you know and signpost it plentifully so that nobody misses it.
Awesome.
Whew.
So.
Funny thing, we've got some comment there that says, funny thing is that one of the very few English international giver ending up being on Imagiro. Kudos and congrats on the winner though. Well deserved. Oh, do you play in Imagiro, Istos? I always thought you played in Talkash. Okay, that is fine. That is absolutely fine. The gift went to someone that is part of the international community. Istos is great at contributing. Nobody can take that away from him. He has made guides. He's active on voice chat. He's one of the most active people on the beta testing right now, bugs and contributions. I'm happy with that, Alan. As far as I'm concerned, it did not go to the French server. It went to someone that is part of the international pub and the international community. And that's a hard choice to make when you're spoiled for content and stuff like that in the French realm. Oh, Gluto has joined. Is better than the UK. No, it's not. No, don't listen to him. Lies, lies. Right on. For the next segment, I just wanted to have your thoughts. Cover. Are you still up for this? Do you still have energy to keep going?
Yes, on Unity, right?
Yes, we'd like to get your thoughts on Unity before we move on to something else, because chat has requested that plentifully.
Yes. So shall I start?
Yes,
How?
whatever you want, and however you want.
Okay. Well, first of all, I think you've played, and most people here have played the Unity beta more than me. I've only played for like about an hour last night, so I don't have the biggest opinion, but I can tell you what I have for now. So the first thing I noticed when getting into the game is the messy interface. But the thing is, there's a lot of things you can judge the beta for because it's a beta, and there's obviously going to be a lot of bugs. But there's also, I try to look at a vision of the game once it releases. You know, once all these bugs are fixed.
Beyond
And so,
the beta.
Yeah, the first thing I saw when I entered the game was like the ambience, how like the sounds really feel like they surround you. It's not like just, I don't know, I feel like, yeah, there's like specific sounds that you hear with the left and the right here, and they're like around your character, so you feel like you're more immersed in the game. This is how I felt. Yeah, let's go actually point by point. So what do you think about this point? Have you noticed that?
I'd like you to tell us everything. I'm sorry for eating at you because I'm super hungry. I've
Might
done
be muted.
the effort. Oh. Yep, I was muted. I have done a couple of efforts on because I've been asked. I've streamed. The first one that I've done when Unity released was about 14 hours. So I've played the game for 14 hours straight, then went to sleep. And I kid you not, I woke up, opened my eyes, and then pressed go live before I made the coffee. So I've geeked that out for the last 5 days. And I sort of waited until day 2.5 after I've woken up, had conversation with people, slept on it, and we fired up a stream. And for 2 hours, I've made up my mind. I've looked around, I've compiled ideas and things like that. And I've put them both together in two formats. One, is an image format for those of you who like the information size bite and concise. My opinions on the beta. I've put 5 top things that I really like. Music is up there. The orchestral nature of it is mind-blowing. There's no going back. I'm always playing with music moving forward as long as it is up to this standard or higher. I've also put the top 5 things I did not like in a constructive way, so that they may be able to do something about it if they saw this post or cared enough to look here and do something about it. And for those of you who prefer a video format, the link also sends back to this video I've literally worked on last night between midnight after I stopped the stream until 6 in the morning, then made breakfast, went for a nap after it. This video sorry, covers a rant post by someone on the French forum who put everything that is negative down, and I've covered it point by point over a very lengthy 2-hour in chat, and I've packed it into a 1-hour video, but I literally cover everything with arguments, and I put all of my thoughts down on every aspect of Unity. And I did have one question. If you want to know all of that, I invite you to go and look at it, so we don't waste any time talking more about my thoughts and just use the time to benefit from Coverer's presence and get what he thinks. But generally speaking, I'm well pleased with most of it. There are some things that need to smooth out. Some things really upset me, like chat not being available for the first 3 days. I know it's a beta, but that is like a central feature. As part of the minimum testing, you should see whether chat is available or not. But what do you think, really? That's what
I guess
we're
it's a
most
good thing.
about.
I guess it's a good thing that I started a bit later, so I didn't. There's some bugs that I guess were fixed before I arrived, so I didn't have the chat issue, for example. But yeah, all the interface being like all over the place. Where like I resize it and then I go and fight, and then I go out of fight and it's like it changed size again. It's super annoying. So I eventually figured out that I have to lock it. But I don't know if that's a bug or if it's like you really need to know that you need to lock the interface so that it doesn't go anywhere. What else? there's like, I like that everything on the map is like, it's alive, it's moving. It's like it's a breath of fresh air. Like you see even the characters moving, or like breathing in fight or stuff like that. There's like the game is moving. It's not just like a still image. So there's actually something going on. This is a positive thing. A thing that I disliked was that in a fight, well, I haven't gone further than Incarnam, right? But for now, I feel like maps are way smaller than before. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's like, did they cut the maps, or
Yes.
or is it just me?
You're right.
Okay. Yeah, and that I don't like this. It's like it removes the uniqueness of all the maps. How like they have a different shape, and how you sometimes gaining distance can be good for strategy.
Yes.
Yeah, so I don't like that they made like all the maps super small.
Yeah. They did have a
something else?
little
Yeah, what?
sort of excuse whereby they said the maps start small and as you progress in the game they get bigger. Just because early on you don't have enough MP to chase after the mobs and things like that. But we've covered that plenty on the hour-long video. And I explained that he was wrong, but the developers responded and said that yes, they understood that that was a worry, a side effect of having small maps, is they were worried that the meta might change to close combat just because all maps are small, generally speaking. So you're right,
so,
you've noticed. Excellent.
Yeah,
man.
I noticed this. The next thing I've noticed is within the fight, you know how in the starting, in the preparation phase, there's like, you see red and blue cells for the allied and the enemy team, so you can choose which cell you want to be on. Well, if you've noticed, after the fight starts, the colored cells, red and blue, they stay under the allies and the enemy.
Yes.
And that, like, I can see how that can be useful for some people. Let's say that, I don't know, they have trouble figuring out stuff if they don't know the monsters or classes. For like new players, it could be useful. But for me, it's just like one extra thing that I don't need, and it's like, I would like to remove it. I didn't check if it's in the options, maybe it is. Yeah, this is one thing I don't like. It just annoys me. I don't like, well, the things I don't like, I just wish there were options so that everyone can have what they want. And we have more stuff to customize. But like, for example, the timer, your turn timer, it's around the button to finish your turn. And I like to have it as a horizontal bar above my, my spells. So if I could go back to that as with an option, maybe like the 3 dots or the gear symbol on the turn timer. If you can have that and just like you customize it and you have it how you want, so it could be nice. More customization is good for everyone. So yeah, what else? There's, in general, the game, all the text and all the icons are so small, but that's by default. But even if you enlarge them, sometimes it's like you feel like the window, they try to like gather all the information in a single window that you cannot scroll. For example, the spells, if you open the spells in Unity, you see all the spells in a single window. And even if you make text large and you enlarge the icons,
too crowded.
It's too crowded. There's too much information. You cannot scroll. In 2.0 you can scroll through your spells, so there's not as much information to show on the same window at the same time. Right now everything is there. It's in your face, and it's too much information. Like I don't like how it looks.
Yeah. It's true, Mask. You're absolutely right. Dofus Touch exists and it's already on Unity, which is, it boggles the mind. And the video that Art mentioned earlier about the French guy ranting for about 40 minutes, it's one of the things that he says. There's a proliferation of games. They want to make this a mobile game when they already have one. So what is the game plan here, really? What are they trying to do?
Yeah, if I can, what else do I have? Okay, so I know a lot of people don't like the character designs and how like every character looks a bit more round and stuff like that. For me, it doesn't bother me that much.
Okay.
For me, it just like it makes it look, makes the game look a bit more modern. I don't mind too much the change in art. Yeah, I'm not very critical about that usually. I'm
Yeah.
a bit open to accept different things. So this does not bother me.
Fair enough.
But
We've
but at
established
the
that
same time,
yesterday. We thought it was
yeah,
unanimous, but it's not.
okay. Yeah, at the same time, I'm not like a super big fan. It's not like I love it or I hate it. It's just like I'm neutral about this. What else is there? So for me, when you get into this game, the Unity one, it feels a bit like a mobile game.
Oh,
I don't know
wow.
if it's like, yeah, I don't know if it's like because it's made with Unity, and a lot of mobile games are also made with Unity, so it's like this is where I relate. But I also feel, oh, I don't know if you noticed, there's like an option where you can slide the mouse to change map,
Yes.
and yeah, and this 100% is
Mobile feature.
from mobile.
Yeah,
It's a mobile
yeah.
feature, literally. Like,
Literally. Swipe with your
yeah,
mouse.
but it makes me feel like I'm on a mobile game on PC even more, and that's not something I want to see usually. It's not something I want to feel when I'm playing a game. It's like, why does everything feel like I'm on mobile?
Yeah.
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 What else? In general, just everything is either too crowded on the same window, or it's too small, and I would make it larger.
Yeah.
I know there's an option to make stuff larger, but I still feel like there's something wrong. I can't put my finger on it. Apart from this, the fact that if you speak with an NPC, the dialogue opens right next to the NPC instead of like opening on the whole screen. Did you notice in 2.0 you'd have like the whole screen takes the dialogue box?
Oh yeah, it appears. Oof.
Yeah, and
In
so
your
it's really
face.
in your face. You have to read it, close the dialogue. I prefer having it in my face than having it like small
little.
next to the NPC. It's like I have to like squint to read, and I
and
just
it's-
prefer to have it bigger.
Even the biggest size font is still minuscule.
Yeah, so this is just my opinion. I have not discovered so much or like enough of the game to know what to say more than this. So I think I'll stop there, but for sure I'll have more things to say once
Yeah.
I play more.
Fair enough.
There's like, there's like the spell anime. Oh yeah, I can speak about the spell animations. There's like a positive and a negative thing for me. It's like I like that they're fast, that you can play your turn pretty fast. The animations are fast, but at the same time, if the animations are fast, there's like less to enjoy from the animation.
Yes.
So yeah, well, whereas before you could have like some people have like a favorite animation because it's just like the more time you have for your animation, the more details you can add and stuff like that. Whereas if the timer is really short, people are gonna miss all the details. And yeah, it's just like if we could have animations that were long in terms of visual effects and sound effects, but that still allowed you to do more actions during your turn, doesn't block your turn, that could be nice. So that's a suggestion. I can see you're using magnet, you're doing some damage
Yes.
with your bombs.
Oh, thank you very much for the gifted subs, Alan. Very much appreciated. I completely missed it while loading that one up. I wanted to point out something, I don't know if you've noticed it. The moment you get into a fight, the music intensifies. And the music is tied to some sort of parameters. I suspect the percentage HP of the enemies to indicate how close the fight is to ending, and it gets more and more intense with time. Have you noticed that?
Well, that's
Dynamic.
super cool. Actually, I did not notice because I disabled the music. But like at first, I noticed the music was different, it's like a bit of a remix of what we already know. But then, like there was too much for me at the start, so I had to disable it and just play the game without the music.
I see.
But I'm probably going to reactivate it at some point.
Oh man.
When because I know there's like so much details that went
It's
into
a
it.
blast, honestly. It's one of the best things about this game now. It's the fact that they've reworked it so that the music is literally a joy. It's a blast. It's I know I'm saying a blast while throwing bombs around, but it literally is a blast. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
So yeah, do you have anything to ask me about Unity, or because that's it for my points?
I think it was Mask that pointed this out, but what do you think of the idle stances and the in-fight stances? This pose that is the same across all classes.
Okay, well,
And the heavy breathing that is quite distracting the moment you have 4 or 8 characters inside of the fight. It can get a bit
okay, I have not played with that many characters to see the difference. But for me, with I've played 1 and 2 characters.
Yeah.
So I know for that, this is fine for me, like 1 and 2 characters. I don't see it as an issue, it doesn't distract me, so I don't have a problem with it. But I just think it's nice to have like some movement, to feel like the game is alive and not just a still image. So I appreciate this. But again, they could make it an option to disable it. It might also affect performance, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like most things could have a setting just to please everyone.
Yes.
And to
That was my conclusion. Holy shit, we're in sync.
Yeah.
That's
Okay, this is
awesome.
great.
That's great. I've said this repeatedly. It is the only solution I find works is put the feature that you want that is brilliant, and if my machine can cope up with it and it aligns with what I want with the game, I'll use it. But give me the option to dial it down at least 1 notch or 2 notches. And I've even proposed a 3-tier system. 1 which is full crazy graphics, everything wild, everything's moving, madness, chaos, everything is crazy. Next one is just a reduced version of that. I still want to see everything that you're proposing, the beauty and everything, but I just want a little bit less of it so I can hear my thoughts. And 1 where I completely dialed them down to a strict minimum, but never again to the point of removing them like we used to have with the completely cancelling the animations, completely removing the tactical modes and everything becomes black and grey. I never want to go back to that. Creature mode, never want to go back to that. But just give us the option to dial things down a little bit. That's it.
Yeah. Actually, you reminded me of creature mode, because now there's a button while you're
Yep.
not in fight to
Yeah.
activate creature mode, and that's such like this is a breath of fresh air.
We
Because
did the
before you
die
had to go into
2.0.
settings, you had to change like exactly, you had to change it to 0 and then wait for the whole map to load, and
Yeah.
this is much better.
Yeah.
So yeah, overall though, I think like there's a lot more good than bad in this
enough.
version. I think I can adapt to this pretty well, to this version, if we remove all the bugs, of course. And yeah, it's just the only thing that bothers me, like the top thing that bothers me, is the size of things in general. Like, I should not have to focus so much on like a single pixel to know what's happening. Like, everything is smaller than on the original game.
Minuscule, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, but fair enough. Thank you very much for that piece. I don't know, I'm gonna ask chat, are you perfectly satisfied with the coverer's full rundown of his thoughts so far about Unity? Are you satisfied? Is there anything that you'd like to hear him talk about while we still have him here and have his attention?
Keep in mind, I've played only 1 hour.
And in 1 hour,
Which-
you have hammered all of the biggest nails with great accuracy, which is outstanding. That's great.
Nice. Maybe I'll find more things the more I play.
It happens.
Yeah.
It will.
What I
But
wanted
as you said, you
to ask
started with
you-
a very good distinction. Sorry, just I'll say this quickly and stop. You've started with a good distinction, which is you yourself within your mind were thinking about what is part of the beta and what will be part of Unity. So things that are nuisance at the moment may not be. Like chat is not working. There's no chance in hell they'll release the final game without chat. That's not gonna happen. So getting all worked up about that tiny little detail is just momentary and futile. But you look at the bigger direction, things that could do with a change that will be part of the final version. Sorry, what were we gonna say?
Yeah, well, I totally agree, 100%. Like, don't focus too much on the details, the bugs. Well, the details, yes, you can, not the bugs. The bugs, just consider them as fixed for the release, and imagine the game as if there were no bugs. And when I do this, like, with what we have right now, I'm satisfied. I can't lie. What I wanted to ask you is on which server you're playing. Because I already
3.
chose the server.
Yeah.
You're on 3? Okay,
Mono.
I think I'm on 1. Oh yeah, mono.
1 is multi, because you must be trying 4 accounts, aren't you?
I'm playing 2 characters actually.
2 duo.
Yeah, I'm going progressively. because it's my first time playing multi account, and
Oh, wow,
I
yeah.
don't want it to be too much to handle for me to have 4 accounts.
Yeah.
I think my PC can handle it, even though I've had crashes with only 2 accounts. But yeah, I think 2 accounts is a good, segue between 1 and 4. I plan to go with 4 on release, so a beta is a good time for me to test.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm playing on the first server. Okay, I didn't know you went on mono. To me, it's like, if you're rushing for the rewards, you should probably go full multi,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you can get the rewards anyways. You can transfer them to a mono account, even if you play
True.
mono account on release.
True.
So I don't see why you would like block yourself with mono.
I don't see it as a
on
blockage as
beta.
such. It's more of a decision to bring back a community feel that I felt was quite lacking. And that was the whole thing for Unity for me. For me, Unity, it should be what Fry Ghost was in 2.0. A revival of confidence in the game, bringing back the people that enjoyed the game to play together. And nothing would make that happen for me more than logging into Discord and missing 150 messages in the last 15 minutes and seeing 2 voice chats open and 2 teams doing things. And we were only able to achieve that by having a mono account experience. You have to chat with others, you have to group up to do things, you have to collaborate. You do Lumberjack. You should see the Unity beta on the first day. You do Lumberjack, I'll do Miner. It was just crazy, and it continues to be awesome. And when will you send someone a private message to come and do something with you if you've got all your characters? I know that from playing in Talkasha already. So I sought something completely different, and I'm so thankful that loads of people have joined, and so far it has been nothing but a blast, and it paved the way for a decision that is now firm in my head. When Unity releases, I'm going to play on the mono account server. I'm going to create a character, replicate this, and it will be my mono account experience. And then I always have my Talkasha characters, of course, but I have a place where I can hop on voice chat and be like, I'll do this and you do that, and let's work out.
That's so funny, because we're the exact opposites. Currently, my main is on a mono account. I'm Draconeros, and you're on Talkasha, right, with your team. And you're wanting to experience the mono account gameplay, and I don't want to experience the multi-account gameplay. And so on the Unity release, you're planning to go on mono account. I'm planning to go on multi-account, so we have the exact opposite experience.
We will never play together, is what I'm getting.
Yeah. It's not meant to be.
It's not meant to be. But that is so true. Somebody asked me the other day, are you going to try multi-accounting? Because you might not have seen this because you've not tested plentifully yet, but you will get around to it, coverer. If you go to your Alt Escape and then you go to your task manager, look at how much Unity is consuming right now, 2.6 gigabytes. But when I opened it, it was less than 2 gigabytes. And that was after just 3 hours of having the client open. And I noticed that after playing for 13 hours, the game logged me out after it reached 8.5 gigabytes per client. So if you're going to multi-account, take that into account.
But that into account, but that's like that's like 13 hours, right? Like surely you should just probably log off or reset the cache. Anyways, well, I don't know if we should have the reset the cache issue anymore. Probably not.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But
No.
but still, I think just assuming that most people will have 13-hour a window open for 13 hours, I don't think most people will have that. And it's not like, I think it's fair if 13 hours is very a long time. Like if it was an hour or 2 hours, I would say that there's an issue, but it's really a very long time, so I don't think it's that problematic. And I was playing with 2 accounts yesterday, and I think my GPU usage, or my RAM actually, my RAM usage went to like 44% or something like that, so it's not that bad. I was only 2 accounts. I was still doing fine. So yeah, so I just think that if you have the game open for too long and then it becomes an issue, I would put that as last priority. Like fix other things first. This is fine. We can still play for a long time, and worst case, close the game, open it up. We have a solution. We have a workaround. I'm not worried about this.
Fair enough. Bearded Fairies, you did not get that right, because they have mentioned they are trying to bring optimizations to that effect without bringing the actual hero mode, which is the name of what you describe. One account that you load up, one client, and then you have all of your accounts hiding behind it, so to speak, just following it. You only manipulate one, but you've got all of them operating, moving, and progressing. But they are not bringing that anytime soon. They're working on little features that make it great and bringing it to the game for multi-accounters to have an easier time. Because memory leak is bad. What is worse than memory leak is having it on 8 accounts or 10 or 30, God knows. Some people have big teams, you know. That can be ridiculous. The moment you have to upgrade gear to play the same game that you played yesterday, that's how they lost most of their player base in the transition from 1.29 to 2.0. It's only a graphic update, but it's brought with it a lot of enhancements server side. A lot of things in the background have gotten better just because Unity is a different beast altogether and not an outdated system like Flash was. I'm speaking like I understand anything. I'm just a parrot who translates the developers talking and I repeat keywords like I know what I'm talking about. But yeah, maybe Jay could point up some things in the background, or Coverer, who's a more tech guy than I am.
Yeah, well, it's not just graphic, you know. We've spoken about music. There's an update to music as well. You know, performance for sure. And they're still working on performance, but it's looking better than before. At least for me. Well, I was not having issues anyways in 2.0 in terms of performance, about from like, sorry. What's the word I'm looking for? Except for memory leaks, you know, having to reset the cache. So, but yeah, the game runs pretty smoothly. So yeah, I think there is performance checks done there. Apart from this, I think I've said everything I had to say about Unity. Do you have anything else?
Nope.
I gotta go eat soon.
Yes, as I've said before, and I repeat multiple times, and I've put those in place because I get asked this very frequently. To the tune of 5 minutes for the first 13-hour live, because everybody was just tuning in. Oh shit, Unity is that? What do you think? And so I got that question about every 3 to 5 minutes. So I've made the effort of not answering much on the first day because I was still discovering like everybody else. And I've compiled all of my thoughts in 2 formats. One easily digestible on Twitter, !thoughts on chat so you can get the links. One is easily digestible Twitter post, top 5 things I like, top 5 things I dislike, that they can change something about. And then on a 1 hour long video where we took a rant and then just dove right into the drama, we explore the answer of the developer and we just went all in, no looking back. And that's all up on my YouTube channel. Socials, if you want to find my channel on YouTube and everything else, it's in there. Coverer, thank you ever so much for being here. It was a blast. We've picked the winner finally. We got your thoughts on Unity. If you wouldn't mind giving us some last words, but also sharing your socials, because I know you're working on some videos in the future and I'd love for people to be able to find you when you do post something. What is the best way to find you and support you, please?
Thank you. The best way to find me, support me, is on YouTube. My channel is Coverer Dofus, so go there, check out my videos. If you like it, then spend more time, engage, subscribe, like. And I'm also, it's not out yet, but it's very soon. I'm opening my Discord server related to everything that I do. So like my progress in game, just discussing, you know, guides that I make, stuff like that. If you're interested, my Discord server is going to be out soon. So you can engage with me one by one there as well soon. I'm on Reddit as well. I look at the Reddit posts, you know, every day I look. And I'm planning, you know, maybe one day make a video about something related to Reddit with the community's engagements there. And yeah, Twitter is coming soon. I don't have that yet. Or maybe I do, but I'm not active on it soon. So like, I'm not
I'll give you
active
one
on it
piece of
yet.
advice. Stay away from Twitter. Post, but stay away from it. It's a horrible place. It damages the mind, and I'm suffering from it now.
I see. Okay, I'll take that advice. So yeah, that's it. I when I stream, it's on YouTube. I streamed once on Twitch, which was like Wakfu gameplay.
Twitter incoming.
But yeah, I'm mostly on YouTube.
People know you all too well. That is a fantastic joke. I see that on every comment on every one of your videos.
Wait,
Yeah.
what comment?
The Twitterer incoming from Jay.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Add error to everything related to me.
That is remarkable. Thank you so much. Do you have anything else to add while we still have the attention of people before I put on a break? And then rest for a quick minute before we move on to the next segment, which is our Gelano and the announcement of the second Reddit event.
I'm just gonna say thank you very much for having me. This was a very fun event to run and judge and see all your participation. 30 for first event. How many entries do we have? 30, 32?
32.
That's not bad for a first event. Maybe we're gonna have even more for the next events, and I'm gonna be participating as well. So expect me to be in those comments.
Let's go.
Maybe I win a second shield. I don't know.
Yes. Why
For my
not?
second account, and then like I match skins. Who knows?
I'm very happy about the participation rate, just because I'm sure we need the stats here, Kov. The Discord entirely is about 22,000 people, and we've got 8.3 people who saw it. And I think this is the worst possible post I could have made. I didn't optimize it well. There was no big image that was inviting. I've made all the mistakes that come with never having done this before. And we still get a good turnout, some fantastic responses, and a beautiful collaboration that I sought from the beginning. I want to involve as many people in this as possible, because as you all know, I've already got my shield the moment you get yours, so GG.
Yeah. I'm just surprised no one commented on my bad hair day in that image. Like
this image. Does anybody want to comment on the beard, the bad hair day?
Yeah, look at my hair. What is that?
We tried to find an image that would be good but equally hilarious. Hilarious. Nice helmet beard. There you go. See, you've called for it. There you go. You got it.
Had to make it happen.
For real, I thought you were wearing a hoodie or a hat. And I've just noticed now that you don't actually have one.
Yeah, I can tell you what I did actually. What I did was like, I had long hair, and it's like in winter time,
yeah.
Or like in cold time, you put like a toque or like this hat.
Like beanie or something.
It presses on all your hair, and then, or I think I had a cap, and it just presses on all your hair, and then I removed it, and just like, I pressed my hair back.
Yeah.
And then I removed it eventually after like a few hours, and then it did this. So it's like, yeah, this is the result.
I'm stoked for Coverer merch where he sells invisible hats. I'll definitely be getting mine. Thank you very much for passing by, Coverer. I shall switch scenes and have a quick word with you while we ease down, and I will put a break so we don't miss anything. And after 3 to 5 minutes, I shall be back. New energy, and we can attack the second phase, whatever it may contain. I've completely lost track of what we're doing this evening, but I shall see you all in about 3 to 5 minutes. Whew. Not yet Persona. I will double check that as well, because I really want to know whether I'm going or not. Alright, I'll see you all in a quick bit. Peace. And let's switch to BRB. Oh, hello again. Let me close all of this. Stay here. Anyone for multi-jelly? Oh, let's go. Olivia's in the house. Okay. Right, let me just reorder everything. So I've got everything in place. And I'm gonna hop on voice chat with people. So, feel free to join. Feel free to hop on voice chat. Feel free to join in on the adventure. We're about to get some gelanos done. Let's go, finally.
Hey, Malt.
What's that?
Did you see I tagged you?
Bro, I got about 4 or 5 tags, and I'm trying to focus on the conversation. It's really hard to read the Discord.
Yeah,
Which one?
sorry.
Is it Unity or chat? Which one? Can you hear me, Eslex? What? Is there a bug or something?
Yeah, you have a robot voice. You have to
A
restart.
robotic voice. Okay, one sec.
Yeah.
Voice. Snowball. Is it better now?
Yeah.
Can you speak again?
Slightly better, slightly better. Check, mark, check.
Yeah.
Ah, let's go. What did you guys think of the Reddit event number 1? I need some feedback.
I didn't
Before.
win, so yeah. I
So it was
don't know.
bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bit sassy.
Seeing your recommendations, Darren, about alternatives to potions, I think you shouldn't wait for your sub to run out. Hilarious. Hello, Swap. Welcome to the chat.
Oh, I'm making big stongs right now.
I like how Persona is
Well, I
straight to
sent you a
business.
screen of how much cameras I actually have right now. That's why.
Talking about the next event. I've not yet had dinner. Like, when is the next event? What will it be like? Tell me! I'm checking the visa to see if they've... It's still pending. It's still orange on their website. Hello, Tuna, how's it going? Right, Alan. I've seen your comment earlier about progression, and I would like to say it's my next video. I'm working on it. I've started scripting it today before I went to sleep. I've put the basics of what I want it to include. So anything from my ideas of what progression should be like, while giving you the time to explore and have options and not necessarily follow one single plan, or you'll feel like a failure. So just give you the general idea of how to progress in PvM. Sets along the way. Some ideas of what you could get that works with other things and that solve your problem for a really long time. Some general guidelines about that. And tips about how to progress generally. Get in group with people, have a good guild and stuff like that. That is my next video. But I will prioritize the couple more about drama stuff that we've discussed. You know, that woman. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember that rabbit hole we went down the other stream with that girl, that designer girl that was fired and sued by Ankama? Do you remember that?
Yeah. She made more?
She made a 10-part video explaining the whole story, and I'm like, what the fuck? The timing of it is insane. It's
Like, show
mad.
me those screenshots again of the characters. They look amazing.
She is glorious. She is fucking absolutely stunning. She explains what projects she worked on. And do you know what she says happened? When the pandemic hit, she was sent to work from home. And they have a shit network security in Ankama, which did not let her connect to do work. So she couldn't work from home. But she wasn't allowed to go to the office either because of restrictions in France at that time, where you could not leave your house to go to work if you weren't in the health industry or very important jobs. And they just fired her for that. That's what she said. That is insane. And she shows the work that she's done. Some of the best cosmetics, like the shield you have on there and that flower on your crop. She made that. All the temporary cosmetics that they make, like the samurai stuff. She has produced some of the best and craziest things. And she explains the difficulty of her work to do with Flash, with evidence. Like she show you the editor software she uses and the movements, and she'll edit in front of you and stuff like that. It was just crazy. I've added it to a list of things I'd like to react to. And there's another link that I wanted to check with you guys, which blew my mind. So this guy from his bedroom, within 4 days of Unity releasing, redid all the interfaces, and he's done them back so well. It pisses me off. He's redone all the interfaces. Oh, no, let me open all the screenshots. Show you this crazy madness.
Lol.
3 days. This guy redid the entirety of the whole interfaces and made it look so much better. I can't believe it, honestly.
That's what I said. Like, people can probably do this in 1 work week. Easy.
Yes, yes. Not 1 work week. 3 days from your bedroom while watching a movie. Not getting paid for it. People, what is happening? And the other thing
It
is,
also means that they have 4 months to do the same thing then.
if they do listen,
Should be
actually,
doable.
if they do listen, it should be more than doable. And yes, I like your optimism, cheesy. I love that. I love that. We need more of that around. So I want to say 2 things. Between Colibri's post that we've discussed plentifully, you know, the one where she picked the Colosseum. What the fuck is Twitter? I keep saying this every time I score. I'm like, what is happening here?
Why have you got a fight man on your screen?
I have no idea, man. I don't follow anything other than the Dofus stuff, and I've got all manners of decadence in my main view. I don't understand. Anyway, I'm gonna stop before I lose my shit. So, Colibri, the girl, Amel, did this sketch on day 1 of the release of the Unity beta, when people walked and snapped this photo and made it ridiculous on the same day. So 1 to 2 days, she fixed all characters, right? 1 day later, this guy comes in and redoes the whole interfaces and gives them options, redesigns them all, and gives them alternatives. If you don't like this, then use this here.
Is this posted on the forum?
On the forum, yeah.
Oh,
Let me link you.
That's good. Yeah,
Let me link
go.
you. And Ankama responded to it as well, I think.
Oh, what did they say though?
So
Oh,
I
this
think
is-
there's not gonna be any Gelano today, I'm afraid.
Oh, this is juice.
I can't see the response
Look
of
at
it.
how many pages of comments there are. though.
Yeah. I ran this by Gluto, who is
shit.
more level-headed than me. And he said that the guys who did this, the people who did these interfaces, have mixed the 2.0 interface design
Yeah.
with the Unity ones. So they've kept everything that we know about 2.0, but wrapped it in sort of beautifications that can come with Unity. So it looks more round and soft and glossy, but it still keeps the 2.0 features.
Isn't the if Ankama comments is always on the first page as well?
Oh,
right?
is it?
Yeah. And you
Yeah,
can
at the
jump
top.
on, like, to the
So they didn't respond to this one. They did not respond to this one. So this one is just going crazy right now with the amount of likes and
Yeah, shit.
Humility made a video about it entirely, talking about it as part of all the things that are bothering. I mean, this is clean as shit. I really like this semi-transparent chat. Look at how cool it is with the icons and the colors and things like that. What? The spell
People
bar.
already complained that it's looking too much like a mobile game. I think that this is even more
Really?
looking
Look at how
like a
clean the character
mobile
looks,
game.
like how clear and sharp it is.
This is, well, I think we've entered the realm of mobile games. There's no going back, right? We can stop saying
Yeah,
that.
you're right.
We
What
just
would
want
they
something
even
that
say,
is.
though? Like, if they did respond, what would they say?
Yeah, I don't know what they would
Say
say.
anything.
They can't.
Wouldn't you
They
want to
can't,
be hired?
they can't
They can't
respond.
say.
There's no way.
Look at how clean that character looks though, like
Yeah.
the
It's-
sharpness.
It's the same as in Unity, right? They
It's the
did
same,
they did the
yeah.
character.
Yeah, but it looks, the quality looks better.
Yeah. This is
That's because you're so biased that in your head you're imagining it looking like shit.
The background, I feel like.
Yeah.
this is really cool.
Background
I
is
like
a
this.
bit sharper.
But Gluto keeps having this really good
Oh.
point that I can't find an answer to, so maybe chat, you can help me fend off this annoying man. How would you feel, or just as a content creator, Eslex, I'll point the question to you so we can make it more relevant. How would you feel if under every video that you make, there's a mob of angry people that tell you how to make your videos, how to better your editing, what subjects you need to do for your next ones? You wouldn't appreciate that, would you?
No, wait. I got the perfect answer to that question.
Oh, Gluto, strap in.
Alright.
I sought help from my Dutch friends now.
Alright.
Let's
Here
go.
it comes. I can. Okay.
Let's go. I was an easy prey for him.
Okay, listen.
Show him a
I
six.
don't ask for feedback in my videos. Ankama
Uh-huh.
asks for feedback.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
your
Destroyed
answer
him
is-
with facts and logic.
Yeah, but what Gluto is saying is just that they're, even if they ask for feedback, then they can choose to ignore it. They will eventually follow their own creative.
Yeah.
They don't owe us anything. Basically, that's what he's saying.
It's their
It's their
Essex,
product.
it's
It's
your
their
videos,
game. They want to
your
make.
YouTube channel.
Yeah, exactly.
But
They
ask
own
for
it.
feedback, so we have the right to tell them whatever we want, though.
Of course.
Yeah, totally.
Well,
Yeah,
Got to
yeah.
be respectful, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You can
And
tell
they
them.
can also
whatever
pick
you
and choose whatever they want.
want. Yeah.
And we do that. That's what these posts are about that we're covering right now, right?
Yeah,
People have
It
said
would
this is
be a
what
good
we like.
idea to maybe show people how to give respectful feedback that's actually going to be
Yeah.
listened to. Because so
Yeah.
many people go, I don't like this.
Mhm.
It's not what I would do. Okay.
And then,
Yeah.
then they
That's
say
not
nothing.
help, that's not good.
Not feedback. No.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Oh, I don't like this design. Oh, okay. Like, I do think that what Malt says with the design of these characters doesn't fit the maturity of the average player.
Yeah.
The age. I think that's a very good point, but maybe they want different players. But
That's
then
what I'm thinking.
in the past they've said they don't want to do that. I don't know. It's there's a lot of conflicting messages with what they say and what they're doing.
Yeah.
I would be perfectly on board with changing the aesthetics of the game to try to bring in a younger
Yeah.
audience to bring the numbers up. That's gaming is a young person's game. That's where they get all the money from. Like, as you get out of the advertising group of 35 and above, you basically start becoming irrelevant to advertisers.
I'll tell you what, Gluto, though. I've seen that you've posted earlier that one character design or a mock-up picture is not a functional UI, but you're talking about a girl that has worked for the company #1, and she was making character design. She literally worked there. So
Well,
when she does
especially
that,
about the UI guy.
the UI guy is completely different. Yeah, you're right. But yeah. But I think there is a very short step between having a functional design like his and saying yes we want this and actually having it. It's like within reach, isn't it?
The current design and the Unity stuff does feel very something I could do. I'm terrible. I'm not a good UI designer. But with all the tools that Unity have, it's very easy to make a blocky.
Well, of course, if people
Yeah.
can do it in 3 days, apparently it's easy.
Well, because he's not making an actual UI. He's drawing it with.
Yeah.
Okay, fair point still.
It's
but
different,
if you, can
but-
draw, if you can draw it, you can probably also code it.
Oh,
Absolutely
Netflix. Oh, you
Wow,
sweet
wow.
darling.
Wow.
It's UI. If like interfaces is not the same as coding how monsters behave, though, right? It should be easy though. Or I'm saying stupid stuff. If I'm saying stupid stuff, then tell me. But to me, it feels like coding like interfaces should be easier than coding monsters. So
I've got an answer to that one, Aslix.
I mean, it is.
It's an
it is
old,
different. Like even when with interfaces, you use graphic components. It's like you use graphic assets and you code. Like you use the code. So at the same time, you need graphic people that make the graphic parts, like the interface, and you need people to code. Or it could be the same person, but like usually it would be like a graphic designer and like coders behind.
Yeah. Like for instance, in my job, I do some UI. I code some UI, but I'm not the one designing it because I don't have those skills.
yeah.
I don't
I
make
get
printing.
someone that gives me a drawings, similar to the one that the guy made on Twitter, and then I start actually implementing it, coding, like writing the code that will display this UI. And one thing that it looks easy when you see it like a Twitter post like that, is that it's static. Like, what will it look if you change the scale? What will it look if you move it around?
Yeah.
How does it interact when you try to pin it?
Fucking aspect
Yeah.
ratio.
What if the resolution of the screen is different? What if the person has a different... Like, there's a billion things that you need to figure out and think about, and it's not shown in the mock-ups and the drawing. And
It's why you go with squares often as an easy way to do it, because squares are easy to fix.
I've got a question for you then. So let's say they've got these interfaces, they got the coding for the interfaces they currently have, right? So if you got the coding for the interfaces to work, and you then change like how the interface, let's say they change how big you can make it. Do they need to change much about the coding then? Because it's already there.
It depends on the side effects and how it's coded. Like I'm personally coding in a web environment, so it's different than Unity because I'm using JavaScript, and the stuff the UI that I code is rendered in a browser instead of in a game engine. So it's like it's event based instead of game loop based. So there's a lot of things that I don't know about coding games. Maybe Gluto, you're more knowledgeable about that.
Yeah,
but
I don't know how to answer it because it's such an odd.
But it depends on so many things, basically.
Yeah, I get it.
It depends on how it was built, and like probably if you just want to make it bigger, then you can just change a variable or something, and it can get bigger. But like now you need to add the translations for this new size for all the languages, the localization string. Where in the UI do you click to make it bigger actually? How do you what will it do? Like, how will it scale? Does the top left corner stays the same, but the rest goes to the left, to the right, and to the bottom? Or does it scale from the center? What if elements are clipped together? Then how do they behave if you're growing them? There's like a billion questions that the average user will see the post on Twitter and say, "Oh my God, look, this guy made it in one day, and Ankama in 5 years they only worked on the UI, but they couldn't make it work."
Yeah, that's
I have something
so
about
easy
that.
to criticize.
I have something about that for you, Eslix. It's a very old adage in the world of coding, and I don't know how to say it, in the IT world. So, boss comes to you and says, "I want you to make me a tool that looks at an image and spots a car." And he says, "How long do you need?" He said, "Cool, 3 days." Then you go and you make that. Within 3 days, you have a functional tool that can scan a photo and pinpoint the car with great accuracy. And then boss comes back the next day and is like, "I want you to do the same thing, but with cats." And is like, "How long do you need?" And you're like,
2 days.
50 years and $5 trillion and 5 research teams. You've changed a very little thing about the whole parameter that you want to do, and all of a sudden it has increased dramatically in terms of time because it's not realistic to achieve it. It's not as easy. Just because you can do a car doesn't mean you can do the cat. It's a different kettle of fish.
Yeah, the one that I heard about this example is like an app that you take a photo, and from the photo you can pinpoint it on the map. So this is like super easy. The metadata is inside the image, and then the boss says, "I need that the app it identifies the tree, what kind of tree is in the photo." And like this is like
That's the one I've just butchered it.
Yeah, some AI based you need to do like image recognition.
It's just too hard to know. Like, we don't know what they're going with, and we don't know whether or not this is the final version of what their UI wants to be. Like, I hope maybe not. I'm hoping it's a bit better, but
the backlash has been big enough that they've. Oh, I've not even shown you the rest of them. So these are the nuggets that I've been finding. So there's been another post, not this one.
Like, even if they just made the frames of the UI pieces
Wait,
prettier, would that be enough?
Wait. This guy made a post, in all seriousness, asking them to report Unity. So, guys, please, it's all in the title. There's a lot of work left to do, and we can see that what you're trying to propose is great, but you have to wait. Nobody would hold it against you if you postpone Unity, but promise to listen to the community and get us a game that we'll be proud with. Come back in 2 to 3 years with the game that is not called Waven, Wakfu, but avec le padre, revenez avec un that come back with vigor. Redo the maps, redo everything up to specs that you imagine it. The interfaces, the artistic design, the characters, make them stylish and beautiful and soulful. So not like what we have now. Multi-account optimization, but come back big. This was this very short, quick post. Papino responded to say, I'm gonna start with a very important point. ... No, it is not. For now, it is not in our plans to postpone the porting of Unity. And that he put that in bold. I'd like to remind some of you.
I was about to respond to you on that.
Hello, Kitty.
Hello.
I would like to remind you of a third. That we are only on the 3rd day of the beta. This is 5 years of fucking work, people. 5 years. I can hear Papino cry. There is... We've already fixed some 40 odd bugs the day after the release. And he puts the... what is it called? The changelog with all the buffs, all the bugs that they fixed. I'm not saying that this will be the standard of every maintenance on the beta. But... come on, guys. Come on. We want to underline the creativity of the team, the fact that we're only 3 days away at the start of the beta, and this beta is to begin with. For that, I've paused here and I went ahead to my video. You know, the one where we talked about the phases on the news. What? Does anybody have the link to the phases? I want to see just that board with the 3 phases of the beta.
I pulled up right on the
Groups
right on
of 6
from
blobs.
From the launcher. That's where I was reading it.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh, the news. The Z.
The phases. Right. I've stopped and I've gone back to look as to why is it that people have high expectations of this beta right here. And Gluto, I talked to you about 6 in the morning when I was listening to that guy rant in my ears for nearly an hour. And you said, why is he expecting all of that? So I was like, alright, hold on. Let me do the test on myself. I went back to the 3 phases and I've read the objectives of the first phase, which is the one that we're trying right now. Focus on the most obvious and critical bugs. Identify and fix the major server launch problems for the launch for the next server. So it's exactly what we should expect. For the fucking thing to be broken, to be not working, to be not functional. Because that's exactly what they've designed it to be. They've communicated it. So I think we sort of expected that it was going to be something else and didn't engage fully with what they've written. And when I went back to it, it clearly says it. There is going to be bugs. There's going to be major critical fixes that need to be done on the first phase. And that's where we are. So I don't know why people are upset. I'm not anymore. I'm enjoying the bugs. Excuse me, the features.
Enjoying the bugs. Okay. Okay.
I think that one thing that that makes it a little harder on Comma is that they made it an open beta. Open betas where anybody
Still technically a paid beta.
But still, it is still available for any of for any number of players, for all of them, even the ones that are going to be the most set in their ways. Yeah, not everybody comes from a coding background and really understands what your question, Eslex, about what that minor change of a size might entail, made me think of my husband coming home from work and being like, I literally changed one variable in one piece of coding and everything that everybody's been working on for 5 years stopped working.
Yeah, I also think that the main problem is that they let Eslex in the beta and they didn't make the beta.
Oh, no.
Maybe if they put some washing machine music on in the background, it would have been better.
We love you, Essex. Don't listen to them.
I wonder if they would have announced the first
I'm just joking.
phase as an alpha instead of as a beta. It would have been a bit.
Yeah, that would have been better.
It would have been easier on the eyes. They could have done like 4 weeks of an alpha and then. I don't think it would have made a difference. I think people are. I don't understand why they're so entitled to think that they can have so much control over the game when it's their customers. They're not part of the team that's making the game. They're meant to be consuming the product, and yet they think they can make the decisions for it.
Thank you very much for the sub, Stop and Take. Appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Next drink's on you.
15 years to get this kind of sense of entitlement because there's a sense of ownership that I've seen in a lot of the older generation players.
If you've been playing this game for nearly 20 years, you get a different mindset than if you just play this game for like a year or so.
We didn't
Yeah,
finish
but it's still the same as like if you take the train every day. Do you suddenly have an opinion on how trains should be engineered and constructed? Like, do you know how they work? Like, you probably know that maybe they shouldn't be late, but
I mean, maybe
it
if
just
I
seems
quest-
odd.
Maybe if I quested all over the world for that game for 15 years. Or for
I've told you to stop eating lion meat for breakfast, Pluto, haven't I?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I understand it. I mean, I was
Savage.
the same. Like playing. I mean, maybe another problem is also Dofus players or very long-term Dofus players seem to not play other games. They don't understand how the industry works as a whole, and they can't go out there and just leave. Just go and play something else for a bit. If you're not enjoying it, it's like they're addicted. It's gambling, right? It's saying, when the fun stops, stop, and they just don't. They carry on because they don't know when to stop.
You were talking about trains, but it's more like when you've been going to the same gym for over 10 years, and then all of a sudden they take away the dumbbells.
Yeah. So what would you do about it?
It's like different colored dumbbells, and you're like, well, how hard did it be to paint all the dumbbells?
How will I work out now?
I mean, the only thing, Jay has put it bluntly, but that's pretty much the only tool we have is you vote with your wallet and your time, and you say if you don't like it, stop.
Here.
Hey, thank you very much, Stop. Welcome to the chat.
I mean, the problem is though, Jay, with that is that's exactly
Appreciate
what
it.
happened
Thank you very much
last
for
time.
joining.
I don't know if anyone was
We
here
do
to
live
remember
pretty
2.0, but
frequently
that's exactly
and
what happened last time.
have raging conversations, the like of the one you can hear in my ears.
As bad as it was now, but imagine instead of it being on the beta client, they just pushed it live.
Did you guys see that little clip video where they? I've seen a video where they showed like the most played games, and then per month from like 2000 and something to like later on. And March 2010, I think, was when 2.0 got released.
Yeah.
It was the most played game in numbers in the entire world. For like 1 month, and then it just gone.
Massive, it was massive for a bit.
That's what I do. That's what they do. That's what they do. That's what the guy was ranting about in my ears, and he said he attributed that to the fact that they've seen people leave and they got so scared that they've listened to the feedback to bring back people, and they've had a marvelous update with Fry Ghost and all these crazy things that brought back people, and then they got complacent again. And his point was that we need to vote with our wallet. You need to stop playing. If you tell me I can't play, but there's nothing like it, you sound like a crack addict. Get your shit together. Stop playing it. Stop subscribing. Stop doing things, and they will get hit so much financially that they will have no other option but to get their shit together and get you the biggest, baddest update that will dwarf Frygos, and then you'll come back in numbers again.
Pretty much, that's what it is. I mean, it's the only thing you have as a customer is if you really think this is awful. Why
are you subjecting
why
yourself
are you still
to it?
here? Like, just take a step back. And
there is more. I'd like us all to take this into account. The continuity of the answer from Papino. Right. So he did say this is what the beta was for. Guys, chill the fuck out. It's day 3. We've got 4 months. Please put some ice on your body, have a drink, go out for a walk, touch grass. However, we're going to exchange with you and take your feedback into account for this whole beta. And again, I am so thankful to you for your engagement during the very beginning of this phase. Between brackets, more than 3,500 forum posts in 3 days. And when I look at Rebek, who is his number 2, we've talked about the guy who wears glasses, is the number 2 after him. when I turn around and I see him reading the subjects one by one, I think he's got enough reading to do until 2026. I continue to read with great attention your topics, watch your live streams and video. Oh shit. Guys, Ankama is really cool. There's nothing bad to say about it. I really enjoyed the direction. Thank you all for coming to my TED Talk. See you later.
Please no ban. Please ban me last.
Yeah,
Ban
and
Essex first.
we're listening and we'll continue to listen. And I wish you a very good weekend to come, Papino. That was his response. I like that. It's quite cool.
I think the only thing we can, I'm not as outraged at the version as everybody else is. The only thing I'm genuinely concerned of is I enjoy playing the game with 4 characters the most, and yeah, I don't think anybody can play 4 characters right now. I think that would be an impossible task.
No, it's
Bro,
possible. Why?
Imagine
What
with
makes
the
you
Gear
think?
4 accounts and then not allowed to play them.
Yeah.
Why do you say
It's
that?
fine for how long, and then is it just crashes after?
Ah, 3 hours and then memory leak and all that nonsense.
Yeah.
But the memory leaks is something that is going to be fixed with this, like with the beta. So
Yeah.
it should be there.
Should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
I'm sure
during
that
one
they
of the
don't have as much
lives,
resources.
he said they would keep an eye on it and collect the data because they were foreseeing this problem. I don't understand what memory leak to begin with, but he did mention it before, right? I didn't make it up.
No, but the only reason it doesn't give me confidence is that Dofus 2 is however many 15-ish years, and that's also got a memory leak in it. It's very bad memory leak. If you play for so long, you have to relog still to get performance back.
2 hours and I'm peaking at 2.3 gigabytes. That's great, Shenko. That's what you expect. I mean, it's
good, yeah.
300 above, yeah, but yeah, so.
I'm not worried yet. Again, yeah, it's what less than it's not even out a week, so out of 4 months.
Yeah, they still have
They've got
4 months,
time.
and even then,
They've got time.
like if you need to restart your clients every 3 hours, it's like
It's not bad
pretty
for beta.
reasonable. Yeah.
For beta.
No,
For
but
beta,
even
yeah.
if at the release, if you need to.
But not for
for
the
a couple
final
months.
version, right?
I'm gonna head out, guys.
Peace out.
Okay.
Bye.
Hi, Ashley.
Nice.
When you say it's
What I'm
reasonable,
saying is,
do you
like-
mean forever or just now?
What I'm saying is, even if when the release comes, they fixed other stuff in priority, and memory leak is still somewhat present, and you need to restart your client every, let's say, 3 to 5 hours.
Uh-huh.
Like, it's not the end of the world. Of course, it's like bad
Yeah, it's-
quality of life, but
Yeah, nah.
there's a workaround. You close your window, you reopen them. If there are like, they said they would create helpers to just like group up easily, follow your characters easily. So I understand
Right.
that's a bad user experience, but there
Yeah.
are other.
What other things do you do that with? Or do you accept doing that with? Go on. Enumerate all the software that you close every 3 hours. Exactly!
I'm not saying that that's acceptable for a final product, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying that it's low on my priority list.
Okay, yeah. You're seeing the worst things that are out there and you're like, well, let's not talk about that for now. I see.
I think most
Fair
people are
enough.
just complaining about art direction for different things, art direction for UI and characters. Although not animations, seemingly. Like the actual animations of the spells, everyone seems very happy
Alright.
with.
I've tried earlier stacking multi-actions and it's beautiful. It just cancels the animations. It cancels all the fluff around them and it just speeds them up, which is quite good. Which means if you're one of
As long
those
as you're
8
not playing
characters,
Ecto.
click click. Nice. Oh, as long as you
Ecto,
don't play
super
Ecto.
buggy.
As long as you're not playing Ectope, the sidekick, then it's fine. But Ectope is super slow. The animations cannot be cancelled.
Yeah. Funny.
First word problems. Oh no, my like 2K achievement sidekick is slow.
My biggest complaint is that I'm
Yeah,
bored
fine.
playing right now, but playing Unity. But that's a me thing, because that's just that I don't want to play from the beginning anymore. I'm like,
Yeah,
so done
I'm
with
the
beginning.
same. Yeah. I lasted like not even a day. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Too grindy.
I've just
Yeah.
done it too many
Yeah.
times from the start. It's not.
is far from my favorite thing, and it
Yeah.
makes it not enjoyable for me. Yeah.
Fair
I mean,
enough.
I haven't completed the game. I want to get to that bit more than I want to redo the first 100 and something levels again for the 50th time. Like it's,
Neither have I, Gluto.
you're much closer than me. You're only like one quest away.
Matty's pulling my legs. How do I capture them? I'm level 60. I don't have a miner. I don't have soul stones. How can I start ochre? What are you on about? Are you joking? I saw someone ask this question earlier. Will I cover the? Will I react to? That was the question. Will you react to their Come Alive? You bet your bottom dollar that I will be translating that bad boy and reacting to it afterwards. Because I've got fuck all to do with life other than that for now.
Good job, Mr. Streamer.
Thank you very much,
We
sir.
love it. We love it.
The other thing is, we still have a little surprise in the back, by the way.
Hmm.
Oh no.
Yes.
I know. I'm like. Mm-hmm.
Do we know what the
Scared.
surprise is?
You didn't announce the new Reddit event. Were you
Let's go.
planning to do this today?
It pains me that the guy who won a Reddit shield is the one that is keeping an eye on the next one.
Well, he's
And
going to
everybody
win them
else.
all. He's going to collect them all.
I'm trying to win all 10 here, so
Holy shit, you're going all in. Should we allow him to participate again though? Because you've just won one. Should you be allowed to participate twice?
Oh, definitely.
if you want to prevent me from winning all 10, you need to ask me to co-host. That's the only way.
This guy's driving a hard bargain.
Buying
Nice.
words, they are.
I like your style.
Nice.
Nice. But I definitely do want to get a Gelano this evening, and I definitely do want to do some dungeons to get some levels, because people are already level 120 in the guild.
Damn.
Rachizi's 104!
Mm.
Article is 90! Hitsu's 80. Go on, crush it, Shenko, let's see the percentages. You'll either make bank in runes, or you get wrecked. You get wrecked, but for science.
That's definitely worth it.
I definitely do want to check her post, because Jay linked earlier that she left the company and they I think that was just a fan-made post actually, never mind.
You're on about the same,
That
The same
girl, yeah,
artist.
I'm starting getting obsessed with her now.
I thought, calm down. I thought,
Oh, real?
I thought you were talking about how he was trying to sell something on the side at the same time. That was the issue. Is this the
Me?
same person?
Oh yes, her.
Yeah, she was selling like stuff with the Dofus IP.
Oh,
Yeah. Like she was
So-
making custom art, but a bit too close to the actual
Oh, with
thing.
Yeah.
literal emeralds in there.
Well, hard to not do it close to the Dofus style if you are the Dofus style.
True. Maybe he's, I mean, it could even not be malicious, but that doesn't really matter, does it? Intent doesn't
Yeah.
matter too much.
It's like you're up to a bad start if you left the company in bad terms.
Yeah. But she's good, man. She's good. Players really like her. And I think like that is playing the fact that she posts a design and everybody's like, this is what we want. Then they do the opposite just because they don't like her. It's like we're shooting ourselves in the foot by saying this is what we want.
Yeah, we should
Well.
be saying like, ugh, this is
Reverse
so ugly.
psychology.
Psychology of them
We
everywhere.
hate this.
Oh,
the next
Ankama,
question
what is
do you
this
reckon she still
atrocity?
plays Dofus? Or do you reckon they banned her?
I mean, I don't know whether or not you'd play it that much as your pastime anyway if you work on it all day. Not the
Yeah,
same.
I don't think so. We've asked
Playing-
that question to the Pope, and he will do temporises, he will do rushes like this early on just to test it. But it's just
You just
not
call
practical.
Papano the Pope.
That's
The
what I
Pope,
heard.
yeah. That is the Pope.
Yeah,
The
Pope-
Pope
Pope,
plays
you know.
Dofus? What?
On my new video, I call him the Pope. Have you not seen? I've even made an AI-generated image of him looking like a saint. What?
It's amazing.
Of course, guys, you've got to commit to the memes. What?
No, I don't follow that much.
Alright. This guy again telling me in my
1960s
ears.
What?
Super fast malt.
What? 19 what?
I didn't realise you streamed Malt.
Watching
I need
Malt.
to find-
Watch
oh.
Malt.
I need to find the photo.
Reacting to Malt.
It's very interesting, very interesting.
Yeah.
It's concerning.
I think it was in one of these videos where you react to yourself.
We've gone full circle. Guys, stop poking fun at me. I have feelings too.
We adore you too. Don't worry, I'll be the positive person here.
So, tell them. And before you start joining on the fun as well. I know
mean,
you're kidding.
yes.
I know you. If the joke is too good to pass up.
I don't. You're right.
I can't remember when.
That's right. Funny story. I only just 2 minutes ago realized that I had jumped in on this voice chat during one of your streams. I'm sorry.
Something's happening with my headset.
You need to rub some more hummus on it.
How did you know I was having some hummus? How did you know I was having some hummus?
Of course, you know, it's your people's food.
Oh, you bad man. You bad man. Careful.
In which case, thank you to your people. Hummus is great.
Hummus is great. Thank you very much.
It's not,
Yeah,
Kitty.
thank you.
It's not.
Thank you, Malt, for inventing hummus.
I can't find the image I'm looking for. Check.
Why did you decide to spell it so weirdly? It's quite a strange spelling.
Which chat? Which chat, man? Hi Aslix, I just watched your video about 3.0. You said there was something about the female face decor that you couldn't put in figure. Could it be this? Oh my god. What the fuck?
Oh, it's the Barbie, I think.
1960s.
An eerie Barbie
Yeah.
from the 60s. Holy shit. Oh my god, Persona is joining in on the fun. How much is not Moroccan and it's not an export? Stop it, guys. I'm sad to say that France has not yet given me an answer and it's the 18th. The convention is 10 days away.
Uh-oh.
What's the question?
Let me in!
Yeah.
That's the question.
I want to swim, but I've got lots of tech gear. Maybe I'll send it with Persona and then fall. Or squeeze into his bag or something like that.
We'll have to take this job to travel to Azerbaijan just to drop you off.
Holy shit. We've gone full circle. I mean the whole... Denko, the video I was listening to this morning is a Frenchman ranting not just about Ankara, but making the bigger point that it's a microcosm of the incompetence of France, one of the wealthiest countries that is seemingly run by incompetent people, that features a lot in scandals that it shouldn't be, like the Seine water being polluted and this guy falling sick and things like that. The money is there, but what they do with it? But what do I know at the end of the day? Absolutely zero idea.
Yeah, France, I think, is probably the only country that has corrupt politicians.
Ooh.
Yeah. Probably.
Definitely, it's got to be, right, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Emphasis on the only.
Yeah, for sure.
Ah, found it. Found the image.
Good.
Found the image. What I called him the Pope. Because I remember someone from the chat did not remember
Oh
his
my
name.
God.
And was like the Pope guy. Why is his name the Pope guy? And I thought it was hilarious.
How many AI-generated images have you made?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. Next question, please. It's hilarious though. I enjoyed making that one.
That one was pretty good.
I used to win better. I can't fathom how a drama video is performing better than guys that teach you how to mage and how to do a dungeon. And it's like,
Are you new to like social media or what's going on?
I was
I'm
gonna
new
ask
to
the
life.
same thing. Thank you, Ludo.
I was born yesterday. I'll tell you what, one other thing that really shocked me, it was listening to the guy rant about France and everything. And he said that Roubaix was voted, or rather, was actually the poorest town in the whole country in a census done some years ago. And it's like that, of course, how do you want people to go to work in the most depressed area of the country and produce beautiful things? Of course they're not going to. What the hell?
He sits down like Ankama's just king of the area.
Christ, it just looks like a passport, not so. To make a passport. Thankfully, it is no longer the case, Tony. I don't have a passport problem, I have a visa problem. I need France to be like, okay, you can get in, we're sort of comfortable that you will leave after that and not stay here, claim benefits and marry another woman and take one more job.
Marry another woman?
Yeah.
What, your sixth wife?
One in every country you visit. It's the way it goes.
It's the only way to do it. I'm pretty sure that's why. If this video gets pulled up in court as to why Malt gets denied a visa, I'm sorry.
I didn't
Also,
say
France,
anything, I swear.
wine is only okay.
Okay, I've done the joke thing now. Malt, we love you, we adore you, don't worry about it.
It's crazy. Yeah, that's a really good point, Jay. If you work in one of the smallest villages around the country, and certainly one of the poorest around, then how do you expect to attract talent? Call me old-fashioned, but if I've got options in life, I don't bloody want to go to a village in the middle of nowhere, where it's -4 degrees all day and grey.
The cost of life is low, and if you pay your employees as well, then you'll attract talent, in my opinion.
Yeah, but it's still not calling them to London where there's a vibrant nightlife and there's comedy shows and theatres. You're still calling them to a village where it's...
Yeah, but what's the cost of life in London?
I mean, the pay will be commensurate to the cost of life, right? Even in the UK we have...
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's easier to have a good pay to cost of life ratio if the cost of life is low. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, you mean it's attractive if you're gonna get paid well and then go and live somewhere that is cheap, right?
Yes, exactly.
Why would you assume they pay well? Have you seen their, I think it was Alan that pulled up their whole history on LinkedIn and had a 3.5
I assume they don't pay that well, but I'm assuming that they pay well compared to the price, to the cost of living. Because how can they pay well if the subscription cost has remained the same for the last 20 years?
This is true.
But they have more sources of revenue given that they have 6 games operating, movies, little series. They also have, what else have they got? Card games.
Pretty sure most of these things are passion projects and they don't
Make money.
generate that much revenue. It's actually one of the things that I like the most about this company is that they seem to make things that they want to make because they like it and not because it makes them money.
Yes.
Yeah, see, that's something that younger me wouldn't be very understanding of, but older me does respect it.
It's fair enough if it's their product, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
You got to give some props for the balls to not do what's going to make you money immediately and do what you want to do as your vision.
If that were the case, that's a different story altogether. But it
that's what
doesn't look
that's what they do kind of do, isn't it? Until it goes too wrong, and then they try to design by
Bring it
committee,
back.
and then that never goes well anyway.
Yeah, there's the
Catch
two
them all.
French companies in video game development have taken two different
You're
approaches. You have the money making,
Matty.
soulless games in
I did
Ubisoft,
come to the UK,
and the
but I came to York. a city.
soul
I didn't go
making,
to Morley.
money-less approach with Ankama.
Every 5 to 10 years, they just burn all of their money that they were making in some kind of crazy rewrite situation.
Exactly. What if we made a 6th MMORPG with tactical combat? Yeah, that's a good plan.
Want to see me do it again?
Exactly. Jesus.
I laughed way too hard at that, but it sounds a lot like it. I just hurt myself. Do you want to see me do it again? Maybe the 7th time will be the charm. But generally speaking, I think this...
Malta, I don't know if it's on purpose, but you're muted in Discord.
Oh shit, yeah, I am muted on Discord, yeah. Sometimes when I talk to chat, I don't want to overtake the conversation here.
Yeah.
I'm sort of pleased with the beta so far. It's a fluid game, it's beautiful and all that, but yeah. I can't wait to try my 4 characters and push it to the limit. That's what I'm really looking forward to.
Yeah, that's the real test.
I can't wait to see what a Nomoro helmet will look like.
I want to see Malt do dreams on Unity when they end
Stop.
this phase.
Stop, I can only get so wrecked. Stop it.
Oh, come on, I need to clip that one as well. But do I want 2 clips mentioning erect? I don't want 2 clips to do with erections, I'm sorry.
I'll tell you what, let's do this Coco dungeon and then announce the second Reddit event so I can make a post about it on the official Reddit website. It's midnight, is it a good time? Yeah, the Americans just wake up now and...
All 3 of them.
They just wake up at 6 p.m.
Or is it the afternoon for them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, Cabra was going to eat dinner, he said.
That's good.
What do you mean, like the Australians? Is it the Australians' time to wake up?
Possibly. Someone must be waking up.
It's usually
Time to
you.
wake up for me.
It's usually me.
It's 8 a.m. here.
Shit.
So you know you'll have at least one upvote on your post on Reddit from Richie.
So I'll downvote it to cancel it out. So.
Perfect. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
As all things should be, yeah. Let's put a sidekick on. I don't like that I have to click on the right button now. You know, the right button on the keyboard, the mouse to swap places. You used to be able to do it from just the one.
You can click on the sidekick.
Did Cass try the beta? Not yet.
You can
Yeah,
drag
you
the
can
sidekick.
click on the sidekick and then click where you want it to be, and you don't have to swap position with it.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Just drag it around.
Click and then move it.
That is. Has that always been the case, or is that just now?
What?
I mean, always been the case on Unity.
That's great. Can you do it with yourself?
Yes. You click on yourself
Yeah.
and then click on a cell, you'll move to that cell.
No, I mean like. Oh, I suppose yeah, that's what I normally. I was going more with like dragging you. Can you drag yourself?
I don't think you can drag sidekicks either.
Sad.
I'm gonna get eaten, yeah. I don't know why I've mentioned your name, Alan. France is not very hard to give visas. It's just hard to give visas to Moroccans. Because they must be shell-shocked.
Is
With all
France
the
not like
things.
hummus? Maybe
No.
hummus sales are too high or something. They've got too much hummus.
Got too many Moroccans as well.
We don't want any more hummus, we said.
I mean, Google says hummus is popular in France, so I think maybe it's something else.
Oh yeah, you're right. You completely debunked the theory.
I know, right? Like,
As if theories are debunkable. Push again. Push again. Nice. Nice. That is some high-level gameplay right there, huh? Hummus. They even have hummus in Wakfu. What? What is Wakfu hummus? Kaz is traveling, Matty. He is traveling around in Tanzania with his fiancée. He has proposed to buy her a laptop and forgot to not tell her that it's for him to test Unity, and she got mad. And now he can't play it. So he needs to wait to get back home before trying the beta. So no, he has not yet tried it, but he's looking forward to it. I pulled his ears so much out. I was like, you muppet, why would you give away the ploy? Say, sweetheart, I love your eyes so much and I thought I would buy you a laptop. And then at night when she's asleep, go ahead and log in.
Anyone wants to do the Cockroach Duo achievement?
Oh, that's interesting. I need a Gelano. I need a Gelano.
then why are you doing blobs?
Because it's part of the quest line where I need to do dungeons, and I thought it would be really interesting to do that. Ah, did you hear that? Silly cry. Yeah. The Greedo blob, your ancestors, Gluto.
Isn't Gluto the ancestor to the Greedo?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the other? Descendant. My descendant.
So anyone wants to do the dungeon with me, or should I go solo?
Not immediately for me. What? What was that?
You can join if
What?
nobody
Nothing.
has a
I mean, I'm not. I can handle it solo.
Yeah, I also need it.
Okay. I'll
If
invite you
somebody else
then.
needs it and can handle it, then it'll be better, I guess.
I think you should both race as a solo.
I'm gonna lose for sure.
Race as a solo. What? Why does it show 500 DMG but it doesn't do it? Plus 200.
Why do I need to-
But do you guys think that you're just somehow like purpose or accidentally, purposely, whatever, circumventing all the bugs that you know exist now, just to play the game to rush?
Yeah.
Like you guys, when the chat wasn't working, you were all like, "Ah, it's fine, we just do it
can
in
just-
the guild
Yeah.
message."
Yeah. I was like, hop on voice chat and tell me what
you
you
can
want.
invite people, make them follow you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's
Can
the
I?
will, there is
Can I
the
TP
way.
you?
You gotta see how that happens with other such things. You know how you go to test something and that's exactly what happens. You know, I gotta ignore all these other things because I really want this one thing to test, so I'll pretend the other ones don't exist for now.
Ah.
It's locked.
Oh, sorry.
Welcome back, Itsu.
I need tight on the bus
You
as
can
well.
let him eat his allies plus 2 of you, and then he won't eat anything anymore. Okay, so there's a cap. I didn't know that. So the greedos.
I
Do the
forgot
Greedos
to.
eat their allies anymore?
Do you?
Did I forget?
Yeah, they still
No,
do.
I didn't.
I think there's a cat.
Oh, you just did it now?
Yeah. I think the cat might just be however many things are in the fight. So technically there's probably a cat.
4 apparently. 2 of its allies, 2 of us. That's what Shenko's saying. I don't know. I've seen it eat 2 for sure. One thing that really baffled me is the commitment that people are having to actually putting their points across. It is surprising to me. This didn't used to happen at all. Seeing comments, elaborate comments about points of view and stuff like that. But for some reason Unity has brought that aspect out. I don't know what it is about it. Were people expecting something extra to change and it's not?
Well, that's
Am I
what I
missing
keep
something?
seeing. A lot of people. I mean, people get extra hyped for no reason and there's no evidence. They hype it up in their head. But I can't. Every time I've like tried to ask people as to why they think what they were saying was going to happen, no one ever replies.
Could.
Because most of my information has been through Malt streams doing it, like and Karma Live translations, or like all the blog posts that we share in the Discord. So I feel like we're relatively well informed because we're sharing information with each other quite a lot. So maybe people that don't have as much access to information are just making it up in their head.
Ah, that is definitely a possibility actually. Because you notice this a lot of times, even in that blog post that we've covered, the big rant. Yeah, a lot of things that are pretty available right now, you could just look them up in a blog post or something. They're readily available, but he just missed them for some reason.
Well, there's like, I think it should have solved world hunger and made it 3D and never have any lag everywhere, blah blah blah.
Made World Hunger 3D?
What?
World Hunger 3D, wow. Poor guys.
Where is why are you guys making carrot caps? This is a waste of money and resources. Make the tree helmet, which gives slightly less vitality, but it gives AP, and it gets the job done. Yes, it's not as aesthetically pleasing, but so what?
It doesn't take that much resources to make the car cap.
Oh, certainly more than the tree helmet.
Yeah, but it removes dodge and it's super ugly.
Yeah, man, you can't say ugly with the new Unity designs. I mean, look at that, it's so beautiful. When it stops spasming, out of control. Face covering hats on the new meta for people
Jay.
who don't like the designs.
Beautiful.
That's hilarious.
Are we all going to protest to wear the most ugly, hideous cosmetics?
Start wearing burkas. Alright, let's do this.
Oh. I should have clipped where you shouted, "Wifey, where's your burqa?"
Where are you? You were in room 4. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
already
yeah,
past. I'm on for the next run.
Ah, so you're not in this dungeon now?
No, I'm starting some shit. So I want to start from room 1 with you.
Alright.
Nice one.
I am killing cute bubbles, Zach. They're adorable. No, I'm starting there, I'll get eaten straight up.
We just get the emote real quick.
Yeah.
I'm safe here. Safety.
I don't have any more. I forgot.
Look at this.
Hey, while I'm thinking about it, I'll give you the Wabbit set back.
Did you get it? The Dofus?
Yeah,
Nice. Congrats.
got my Cowet Dofus. Thanks for the set.
You do have them. They're just invisible, Carl.
I did it with the other guy that I met in the dungeon.
Oh yeah.
So it ended up being super easy, and I want to say I placed some good portals that allowed me to one-shot the boss. Like on turn
Shop.
3. So it was trivial.
You still
The-
can
it's
make
the-
transparent, yeah.
You just bounce it between the thingies.
The thingies, you say?
Yeah. The bumpers, I think it's called.
Ah, the stumps. You're talking about Wawobot.
Yeah, I just gave back Red Cheesy's Wawabit set.
Ah, nice. Wabit.
Because I used it to do the dungeon and get my Dofus.
That is a known bug, Matty. Fists are... I can't believe they had 3,500 foreign posts in 3 days.
I mean, I submitted all the ones from our Discord.
Holy shit.
That took me like an hour.
We literally are the QA department, aren't we?
I need to go through the other ones at some point, but yeah, it's a lot of data entry.
Yeah, mad. Oh shit, I walked into my bomb wall. I keep doing that. I can't see the lines, they are so subtle. Oh, did you hear that? It's hilarious. Pro rogue play snap. The road of mastery of the rogue is paved with walking in your bomb lines. That's what I heard some wise men say.
Wherever you want.
I mean, here would be easier for like with the portals, I guess.
Yeah.
We only need to
yeah,
do
right.
tight and duo, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the one That's the ones I'm missing.
Oh.
We can try to do the challenges as well.
Imposture. Why is it posture?
You want me to send you there or just cast portals?
Just portals.
Actually, I can't send you. We need to stay close by together.
Level 200. I don't think I'm seeing it anytime soon in this server. Just so we're clear.
You got an AP shield?
No.
No?
I certainly do not. Oh shit, I passed my turn. It's so annoying. I keep passing my turns. I don't see where the timer is. I don't have a gauge of how many minutes or seconds I have got left. Hello, Agorok. Welcome to the shop.
Messed up it. Just realized.
No, it's no big deal.
Supposed to be here, right?
What? You want? Oh yeah, it's
Supposed
there.
to be here, right?
Yeah.
I'm starting to notice it more and more towards the end of a fight. The music definitely gets more jammy, upper beat, faster, more intense. And it's fun. I find myself jamming to it. Faster
Oh, did you
pace.
see the message I sent you, Mo? I finally found my collector's
card?
edition box.
Ah, yes, you did, but without the ebony.
Yeah, I remember that used to be on one of my old work's desk, so I think that's lost to time.
Ah, yeah.
But it has the 1.29 CD of all the soundtrack.
Nice.
Not that I have a CD player to play it in.
Of course you don't.
I have to go rummage some charity shop.
Or a CD player.
Yeah, I don't know what I would. Or I'd have to actually plug in my disk
Golden.
drive on my PC.
I'm not sleepy, I'm just tired. I've looked after the little one parts of today. I stayed up until... I didn't sleep all night. Posted a video at 6 in the morning. And then stayed up working on the next one, the guide that I plan on releasing, progression guide. Until 11. I set my head down to sleep. And wifey came back from the shop with the little one, so I helped her. So, but it was midday before I put my head down to sleep. And then I woke up at 5. Just in time to do some prep, get cover on, and get the live going again. Which one are we doing, Coco? Christ. But generally speaking, all the things that we hate are modular and changeable. This is what I've realized now. Oh my god, this one's got resistance to agility, hasn't he? That's what they make you do it first.
GG.
Ay. And this is still bugged. Normally when you click the best Shuri and you're in a map, it should show you the mobs in this map.
Yeah, that seemed very buggy to me when I was using it. And the recipe stuff, like tooltips, and aren't always allowing recipes to show through. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
Like contextual. Yeah, there's a lot of buggy stuff. I mean, as a whole, I'm still impressed with it. I'm more impressed with the fact that the networking seems just flawless, which is good.
Ah, so the stability.
Yeah, just the amount of people that are in day one, and there was once you're in, there was no random crashes of people, too many people being anywhere, or any desyncs that were really bad.
Yeah, let's put some sidekicks on.
We're gonna do the Goblin Dungeon. Oh, if you're missing some achievements, or cheesy.
Oh, I'm missing a lot of
I
achievements.
have everything from it.
Okay, I'll do it alone then.
What sorts of achievement points are we looking at now in the guild? We've already reached 3,500. What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell? Yes. Last. Oh! It summoned the Greedo blob. Will it eat the royal cocoa? Could it do that?
It used to be able to do that. I don't know if it still can.
He just dodged it and wanted to eat something else.
I think it can eat bosses, like if you do the multicolor, but it won't eat its
summoner,
like the one that summoned him, because he's gonna die otherwise, right?
Yeah,
I think that it's AI. Will not allow him to kill himself.
Yeah, fair enough. No, each spell does not work on royals or other greedos, Jay's saying.
Oh.
So at all, not even if there are other ones in the map. Well, this is fun having him around. He gains MP. I don't know. I don't know what to do, I don't know what to say, so I say. Ah, nice. How's your progression on the server, Jay? I see that you've started your little adventure. That was actually tiresome reading through the posts and stuff like that. Well done, Istos, you smashed it.
You mean for the Reddit event?
Yeah. Whoa. What?
Thanks.
What's my knight doing there? What's my knight doing there?
When Cover started saying that the ones you prefer were the most fun one and not the useful one, I was thinking, crap, I misread the vibe that they wanted.
Ah.
But then but then
I'm
it ended
stuck.
up being in my favor, so I'm glad
Step bro, help.
I
I'm
provided
stuck.
something helpful.
I can't do anything. What
Yeah,
is
that's what
this?
happens quite a lot, by the way. With this
Really?
idea. They have to pull. They literally, your teammate has to physically pull him out, or you have to push him out.
Why would you assume I did anything? I didn't. I literally just started my turn and now it just teleported to the other side. Did I miss something or did it just teleport?
Yeah, sometimes it will just
happens sometimes.
It'll recorrect where it's actually meant to be.
Ay, 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 ay.
The new features.
Oh, so many features to enjoy. Le feature. Alright, I'm starting to conk out. I didn't think that would take it out of me as much as it did. Right.
You don't need to send guild messages anymore.
Yeah. Apparently sometimes your chat might be bugged.
Fine.
No, like
Olivia.
anyone's
Olivia. We're still using the guild message to communicate. And oh my god. Hello on the way. No shit. An English fan base of Dofus. Cheers! There's a Discord full of nearly 700 people that all speak English and enjoy the game. We do exist, and we're growing in numbers, and we're soon going to invade France. Stay tuned for season 2 of.
Depending on if you get the visa, though.
Yeah. I mean, if they let me enter the country, some bad things will happen, but they won't let me in. Let me in.
Gotta delete the vote for that.
I promise I will behave. Oh, I've got too many AP. Got too many gals. Ronan, Schaefer, Ronan. Get that picture rolling. Right, maybe someone send them all the clips of you talking about ball. Not in the current climate, I'm not allowed to do that. Dangerous move, dangerous. Dangerous, that girl is so dangerous. Yeah. The thing is, I'm not worried about them saying no as much as I'm worried about them saying yes but a week after I need the clearance.
Yeah.
Because I've got family that live in France, I've got so many people there, but it's pretty safe. I've even sent them documents of the fact that I own a house here, I've got a job here, I work, I live. I don't really need France for anything other than just some camas.
Yeah. I think maybe they find it weird you're going to the, how did they say, the worst city in France?
The poorest city. You can clearly tell he's not going to stay there if he's going to the poorest town. I'm tempted to try to level 200, but I feel like doing it faster on my account than with 4. It's faster on multi, what are you saying? Of course it's faster on 4, because you can control the cadence, the speed, you can generate resources times 4, you can... Yeah, walk and play 4.
But you can walk and play 4, and like you can do the content that you want whenever you want.
Yeah.
Instead of having to recruit people every single time.
I agree.
I think that in this beta there's a lot of people doing a lot of stuff. Like the community interaction is pretty good.
I mean, not for the high level thing though. I think so. 100 plus is still
Yeah, but if this person hasn't started yet, then
definitely
probably they're not level 100.
It's GG. He's got 12 MP. We're not gonna win. We're not gonna win this. I mean, good
1.3k.
Yeah.
Advance to bed. Night.
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 Bye.
Mwah.
Alright. I'm starting to think that we need to kill that Greedo blob.
You think?
I'm starting to think. So I've not yet thought that.
Okay. It's a multi-step process.
Yes. I didn't say I was bright or anything, so don't make me say it. Sorry. Let me click. Let me click. No. Oh my god, in the nick of time as well. So I say, hey, lega. Please go away. Ooh-wee. I think we should focus the Royal Coco. Royal Coco. Coco de Rasta. Tulio, welcome back. I mean, people, he stopped eating. Oh, he stops. Yes. I think he has stopped eating now. Yeah. So this has just become useless. A useless blob that roams around in the map. Is that what's happening right now? To be fair, that is the point of the beta. Yes, you're quite right, Merkava. That reminds me of a meme, Merkava. Is that an Israeli tank? You took a Saturday nap. My man. I know how that feels. Oh boy. Oh. At some point, he stops eating. Hello, we took a Saturday nap. Welcome back to the chat. I did have one myself throughout the day. I woke up, fired up the live. I'm really hoping that we get this done, because I'm not fancy redoing it from scratch. Let's do some pushback damage, it helps grind down the HP. Oh, yeah. Nice. He stops eating, he said. He stopped eating. We got complacent.
He's gonna stop after another one.
Yeah, of course he will. When there'll be no more. I got wrecked by Shenko. I should not have listened.
Technically correct. Eventually we'll stop eating.
Yeah.
The best kind of correct.
It did not specify when. It's a shame, Matty, by the way, because now your ticket will not be looked at until Monday if they haven't answered it now. Can I not confirm if the stream is laggy? Ah, see? I caught it right, didn't I, Merkava? Ah, yeah. I'm really hoping for a better summon than Alright. I had to hit the Schaefer. I think they do it on purpose to... Oh, do the emotes work now? Can we sit? Can you sit?
Only one of them works.
Why is it shrugging? Only one
You can
works,
only
the
point.
cry.
Oh. No, the one where you point. Oh, so two of them work. The one where you cry and the one where you point, like in front of you.
None
All
of
the
them
rest
are
of them
working for
are
me.
just.
It just shrugs. Whatever I say, it just shrugs.
Yeah, that's the default one.
Hello Capogato.
I mean,
I do not have any laptop recommendations to play the game. I would not say have a laptop if you want to play games, generally speaking. I've had a phase of playing Mac when I was mono account, but then very soon added a couple more, and the moment I reached 4, it just killed the laptop. There's so much for it. But again, it was just a Mac, a productivity Mac, and it was old. You can get a gamer laptop, but you're paying a big premium for the mobility, for the fact that you can move that computer around. But they do not, they're not flawless. They come with some drawbacks. Some things are just mechanically impossible, like having good airflow while packing everything in just small space. So they'll always be more prone and liable to overheating. You need to look after the thermal paste and things like that. Anything with 256 gigs of RAM is probably fine. You're not wrong, Jay, but I would not go around recommending people have rigs that are worth more than a 2-bedroom house.
NASA rigs.
I would not go around asking people to fork 20 grand for a computer. Alright, I think I'm nearly full HP. You can get away with getting a cheap PC, fixed PC, on the basis of AMD if it's just for gaming. You get yourself, I'll give you the shortest, quickest rundown. You get yourself a 5800 X3D CPU. How much is it on Amazon? 300 squids. Then you top that up with a AMD 6800 or 6000. Let's go with 7050 XT. How much is this bad boy? Probably 300, so for £600 you've got a good CPU GPU combo, and then you get any case, you shove it in there, good heater, £50, a good unit, electric unit, and pretty much some RAM. 32 gigabytes of RAM are quite cheap.
I'm going. Good night.
Bye.
Night. Good night.
It's all that talk about RAM and CPUs, what it does to a man. No, it does. Yeah, essentially I would say if you have to buy a computer to play games, get a PC, buy the parts on your own, do the adult puzzle game of putting it all together, and it will come cheaper than just buying something all pre-built, or even worse, a laptop.
Yeah, that's a good website, Jay.
Yeah, PC Pot Picker is good. Quiz challenges, last, listen, throw, go. Yep, for the UK there's another one, PC Pot. It depends on where you are. There's a UK version of the same website. So we've got Jewel, Cautious, and the specials are they still bugged? You can if they fix the memory leak, Tulio. If the memory leak is similar to the one we've seen earlier, where it can go up to 8 gigabytes, then that is pretty rough on a computer, if it's not that good. I'm up to 3 gigs. Did they say whether they, in their correctives, did they say whether they fixed anything about... Is this the trap? Is the new I don't like this at all. I don't like the new SRAM trap. Oh.
Is there a downside to just joining the biggest alliance existing, or
probably
No.
not?
Probably the opposite. It's one of the better ways to secure your nugget supply, because there's less impetus on anyone to attack your alliance because they know they're going to lose, and that's why we end up having big conglomerate alliances that dominate servers. Because who's gonna attack it if they know they've got hundreds of members on at all times and ready to fight?
okay, I think I'm just gonna do that then.
Yeah, especially if you're high level, there's the only downside would be they won't accept you.
Yeah,
If
they
you're
put
high
a
level.
minimum level like requirements of 80.
You got a PvP to be in and a PvP alliance. I've joined one of those ages ago and it was one of the worst experiences I've had in the game. They were high pressure. First of all, they felt like joining a mini cult. At least because I joined the highest one in Talkasha. They're talking about salaries and stuff like that. I was like, what the fuck are you on about, guys?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I think
they-
in the beta it's gonna be less toxic, but maybe I'm just
Very likely, yeah, you're right, I'd say so, yeah. But in
maybe
the
I'm just
normal
too optimistic.
server, like you'd get paid 10 million kamas per week just so you can have the notifications on Discord, and when you see them, you log in if the Perceptor is attacked, and you participate in AVAs, and if you don't, then you don't get any nuggets, you don't get anything, and you get chastised. And it's just like so much pressure. It felt like joining a sales telecommunication company. You know, all the sales companies have to make phone calls all day. Stop losing. CB, I can't help it. I can't get good. I agree, Decoy. Or just a day and night depending on your time zone. And that's why I'm saying it felt like a job. It is an actual job. What? What? Holy shit. Oh, I'm sorry. It is true then. Wow. I hated getting pinged. And the private messages kept coming in. And I spoke to the guy, I was like, yo, when I'm on, I play the game. When I'm not on, I don't play the game. I got kicked. Immediately. Get the hell out of here. Hated it.
We don't want grass touchers here.
No. 24/7 or get the hell out of here. Imagine. And the gameplay is not exciting, the AVAs. They literally would stand on one cell. You'd have 20 people stand on one cell. And then running around aggroing and attacking and stuff like that. And they would strike deals, so it wasn't like either fair play or anything like that, no.
It's all politics.
We can attack this guild, we cannot attack this group, we can do this, we can do that. I can't think of a single system that they could come up with that people wouldn't just abuse and reduce to a mechanical thing to their advantage. The incentive is far too big because of how much money they make from it in real life. There are literal small economies in the world that are relying on games running to not have a big unemployment problem. Like my country, for example. It is fair enough, but at the same time, it feels like you're being punished for enjoying the game rather than being all serious about it.
I don't know if I'm imagining things, but the bug where you click on a cell and it won't target it, it feels like it's happening more and more if you keep the game opened.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so like the memory leak is affecting somehow the fact that you can click on a cell.
That, or they're just storing some weird things in the memory, and
Oh yeah, maybe.
at some point it starts affecting where you can click.
Yeah, that's kind of the definition of a memory leak, though, right?
Yeah, technically, yeah. But I mean, I wasn't talking about the fact that it's like
it's unused.
the
It's
quantity,
just,
but like just
yeah. Still qualifies as kind of a leak, but yeah, I get your point.
Were alliances a response to Bont Brack aggros? I did not know that.
Before Alliance, like the territories were shared between Bunta and Brack, I think, or at least in the lore. I'm not super big into PvP, but like I know that there's a quest line for the Captain Namakla.
Bets are open. On what's the worst bug that will be in the final release? Which one? This is how much faith we have in the game. But yeah, have they announced? Does anybody know when the Ankama Live is happening? Because I haven't seen anything yet.
a week after the release, so...
So Tuesday or Monday, because they've
Yeah.
done it last Monday?
I'd say Tuesday. Maintenance
Besoin
time,
de
guess.
pépite. Oh, we've got nuggets now on the same seller.
Yeah.
Oh,
Have fun paying half a mil to craft whatever.
Yeah, it's super expensive though, but
no way.
Better than nothing.
It's 250 per.
250
Yeah,
calories
that's
per
low.
unit.
Not bad. Yeah.
What the hell?
I guess eventually the price will go down, but at least now you can
Will never
actually
go down 'cause you
buy
have a
them.
fixed supply, infinite supply at a
just for the
fixed
guys
price.
who actually pushed it, so they must have a lot of money. So it's a money sink. It's a typical money sink mechanism. So that's actually good that they are this expensive.
Blood.
Yeah, I'm thinking that eventually when the alliances start working, then the price will go down from 250. Or maybe I'm just optimistic.
These semis coming in with the hottest theory. What are they called again? Those conspiracy theories. And Kama is trying to make Kamas to sell the Kamas to make money. They've got fools like us. They don't need to do that. We give them actual hard-earned cash for them to go and make card games. And things you've never heard of before. They can make tons by selling exclusive cosmetics from the shop. Yep, and they already do. GPS, cosmetics, subscriptions. Why are the plops doing that? I don't know. But their sounds are hilarious. Wow. The plot thickens and Kama runs the bots to sell Kamas. That's why they do nothing about them.
They made the bot protest at the Zap so that they can say, see guys, we removed them.
We're doing something, we're hurting them. No.
No, but once they do remove them, because if they're the ones putting them on, then they can remove them as well. It's like the plot of every superhero movie where the fake superhero is actually the villain that created the catastrophe and saves the world.
Of course. The Incredibles. Another PVM fun fact, if you roll for this one in drinks, you can save it for most kind of damage from enemies. It has damage share cell that is constantly, and when you're under that state, no more pursuit. Another sign, yeah? Buckshot, yeah. I just saw the message that Pingy posted earlier about those crazy unique scenarios where you can abuse the system. Yeah, I don't know that I want to make that a Reddit event because it would be. I don't know if it's fun for anyone. What bugs do you know about the game? Is what I'm asking essentially. Free Ghost Quest ship is cool animated. Is that the boat that you travel in order to reach the new world? I've given up, I'm just passing my turn now. I don't know what's happening. Blah, 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 blah. Boom, finally. Right, shall we announce the next one? Boom. This is clever. When you do this, and suicide, holy shit, the list of achieves. When you do this in suicide, next Tuesday when the key resets, you still have a saved entry, one free entry. When someone follows, they hear blah 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 blah. Why? That's if Gluto had a Twitch channel that would fit. That would work for him. Right. Are we all ready for a Reddit announcement? I'm starting to tire. Right, let me prep the second Reddit announcement and post it so you can get started. I feel like this one is gonna be way harder than the other one to moderate and stuff. What is your name, Istos, on Reddit?
Istos the Great.
Oh, yes. Istos. The Great. All in one word. No letters, no symbols, no nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let me double check. Yeah. Every new word is a capital letter, but I think it's not case sensitive.
Congratulations, congratulations. I am so happy about the turnout, the number of eyes that were put on that post. We've got 22,000 members total on the Reddit, and that post has been seen by nearly 9,000. So that's like 40-45% of the total followership of the entire subreddit. Which means people do see stuff, but they don't engage with it as much, and that is a bit of a tricky situation. Which means, for the second one, I thought to release the cogs massively. I've made the first one incredibly hot, because it was my first one, and I've never done an event on Reddit. And so I've raised the bar too much, and that was one of the biggest pieces of feedback I received, is why is it so tedious to participate? Why do I have to put so many things and explain and upload photos and things like that? So for the second one, we're gonna have to do it doubly as hard because I've learned nothing from my mistakes.
Perfect. I like a challenge. This one was too easy.
So for the second one, I'm gonna mute up because I'm gonna put this bit in a video later on. I'll be right back. So I'll put a marker on. Right. Hello everyone and welcome to the second Reddit event. Congratulations, Istos the Great on the first one. Your fact blew our mind. It was hilarious, it was accurate, it was good, and it was something we did not know. And I can promise you from now on, I will keep an eye. I will do the quest so I can use the potion and speak to the character as well. So I can travel around multiple locations for free. If you want to know the entry, it's just right here on this bit, right? Cool. Now, first event is done. I've promised you that there would be 10 Reddit events, and now we are in a Reddit event number 2. For this one, I thought to go a bit lighter, a bit more fun, and combine it with the fact that the beta is open to incentivize more people to go and try it, see what it's like, and at the same time, take photos, screenshots, and memories that will last for a very long time. In essence, I want you to answer one question. I could tell you what it is, or I could show you my entry that sadly will never win because I'm not allowed to participate. So there it is. One day, a good friend of mine asked me a question. If you suddenly, tomorrow, you woke up and you found yourself inside of the game, where would you like to live? Which house would you like to live in? And that got me thinking. I initially thought Brackmar is really nice. I like the dark vibe, the fact that it's easier on the eyes, the music there must be cool. But I'm getting older, and my ears are getting older as well. And I imagine the sounds of horror and torture all night long and day long might get a bit boring, and I like my sleep. Everybody knows how much I like my sleep. So I've decided to give it some more thought and came up with the following. This is the property I'd like to live in. It's in a Machna 1-1. It's spacious, it's big, it's detached, so I don't have any neighbors to share walls with. No noise, no nothing. I imagine parking will be fine in this area, given the amount of space that exists around it. It is in the middle of nature, plenty of trees, and there's a grocery store just outside of my door. So that is the first reason. As far as you're concerned, you don't need to give me any more than one good reason. It could be a story, it could be a series of good reasons, but as long as you put one in there, then I'm perfectly happy with your submission. So, I've told you about the house that I want to live in. I've told you that there's a grocery store right outside of it. But if I go one map right from here, then I'm at the pub. And you guys know how much I like my own drink. And therefore, being right next to a grocery store and then one map away from a pub is really good for me. But that's not the end of it. If I go one map up from the pub, then I can go to the bank. I can look after my money, I can watch my investments grow, I can see how things are going generally. And when I'm satisfied that I'm full, I've had my drink, my money's growing perfectly fine, then I can go one map right again and I'm fishing the river Kauai. This is what I like to do in life in general. I enjoy fishing as a person. I can show you this photo, there's plenty of them. I enjoy all varieties of fishing, sea fishing, river fishing, but also fly fishing for trout, which is one of my favorite things to do in life with my old man. So, what do you need to do in essence? You head up to your Unity client, fire it up, create a character if you haven't already, and I'd like you to take a photo with the house of your dreams if you were to as well wake up tomorrow and find yourself inside of the game. Where would you like to live? How about you tell me that story in photos in Unity? So the submission will only be valid if the screenshot is taken inside of Unity and you hover on top of your character so that we can see it as part of the screenshot. The other thing is, there is a security sentence as always to prevent people from spamming it with bots and everything like that, which is, this time we went with the craw is completely useless. So have at least one screenshot with at least one reason minimum. It must be in the Unity client. We'd like you to capture your character inside of the screenshot and then give us the character ID name so that if you happen to win, we know which character to assign the shield to. Good luck, beta testers, and feel free to join the 150 internationals that we have in the guild and the Discord alike. Link to join is down there in the description. Thank you ever so much, and I'll catch you on the next live. Peace. Just because of the crack comment, I'm gonna... Oh, don't be ridiculous. Hey, don't be ridiculous. I main a craw, so it's painful for me to make memes and jokes about my favorite craw just to please the gallery. Night night, Cal. Good to see you. It was good doing the dungeon with you. Alan, only in Unity. Yes, only in Unity, because I'd like you to try it as much as I know that you are personally in the lives. You've watched it, you know what it's all about, you've followed all the controversy, you're up to date with everything that is happening, but not everyone does that. And I've realized that a lot of people ask others about their experience with something rather than try it firsthand. So I don't want you to formulate an idea about something from what you've seen me do. I'd like you to go and try it. If anything, just to run the time of leaving in Carnum, run into your favorite area, take a screenshot and put a story together. I think it doesn't get any easier than that, but I'd be more than happy to hear your thoughts and ideas. Do you think it's still complex? Do you think it's annoying? Let me know what you guys think. Thanks for the hydrate for me. All of them are subjective things. The Reddit challenges are all subjective. You can't have something that has a clear winner, because then you would favor speed. But what if I post it when you're asleep and then somebody gets there first? Yes, they got the right answer. You could have gotten it, but they beat you to it. So there's all these things to think about. Full 420 mages incoming. Oh, let's go. That means the quality of items is going to increase drastically in Unity, right, Sev? Isn't that right? And I see the question coming up already. How will you judge this? Much like every single Reddit event that exists out there, it will be subjective. And for this one, I've decided to bring one of the architects of the success of my community Discord, Gluto. Also, he is also the very person who posed this question to me one day. So I'm thinking of bringing him in the panel, just like we've done for the previous one with Coverer, and then see our reactions to the images, the stories, and put everything together and judge a winner. And if you do not win this time again, don't worry about it. There's 8 more where that came from. So don't worry about it. It would be the same. I think that sync would actually help a lot. Tu need pas de faire le Right, let's have a quick look at this. Is anybody earlier sort of rush, Unity day 5. Up. It would be the same. Was the screenshot button in Unity? Do you want to hear something that will upset you, Jay? There isn't. They've removed it. They've actually removed it. It pissed me off so much. And I saw a forum post about it, where everybody was having a go at the person who said, why have you removed it? They're attacking the guy who said, I actually like having a button. And their argument for it is, any device, any machine nowadays is more than capable to take screenshots. And it's not necessary to have that as a feature in the game, given that your machine is more than capable for that. But I honestly find that annoying, because now I had a button that would take a screenshot without all the interfaces. Now I have to open this, remove all the interfaces, and when I've removed all the interfaces, I still can't take a photo without those two at the top, whereas in the past we could. How weird is that? Just tell me. Nobody asked for that to be removed, yet that was one of the first things they got rid of. Let me show you some screenshots on Talkasha. Let me see if I can find one. But essentially we had Shift F2 would take a screenshot without anything in the background, and it was glorious for things like the Well of Dreams, or when you find a really cool map and you want to take a photo with it. I don't get it. I honestly do not get it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you some examples. I'll show you some examples. This is a photo I have taken with F2. This is a photo I've taken with Shift F2. There is not a single element in the game, only the background, your character, and whatever is in the map. So I would use it a lot when I find a map like this while questing, and I really like it. I can take a screenshot like this, and I can take a screenshot without any of the elements. But they're saying... What? So you can hide the interfaces, hold on. Alt plus backtick. What's backtick? Okay, alright, so if I keep these on. But it doesn't remove the two at the top, right? Those are always staying. Oh, the tail. Yeah, but these two don't go away. Whereas in the previous screenshots I've shown you, nothing would feature in those screenshots. Literally nothing. Nothing. No element. Only the graphics of the map itself, the characters and whatever is inside of the map. Nothing else. So we've lost that ability. You always have to crop the top or something like that, which is a bit annoying. I'll show you my latest favorite screenshot I've taken. This is a zap I've come across while questing for the 20-year anniversary. Zap facing forward with the awesome Modest God. So cool. So cool. Remarkable. Right, so we've made the announcement for that. We have picked a winner. What else? What else? What else? We haven't done the Gelano. I think that's gonna have to be tomorrow. That might be a bug in Trust if you're not able to access the interfaces. You might want to relog. This is
hey, Malt, do you mind unmuting yourself on Discord so I don't have to unmute the...
on the stream, okay.
The stream.
Alright. Did you hear everything I've said about the actual... Did you have any thoughts about the next event? Ready event number 2?
Yeah, it's a very good idea. I think I like the first event because it was a way to share, everyone share their secrets. Like Dofus has a lot of content, a lot of hidden stuff because it's been going on for 20 years. And so that was a great way to share all those secrets and nice stuff. But I think that, yeah, it was a bit hard to... Just the fact that the criteria was that you should not know it. Like it's hard for people to know what you know and what you don't.
Yeah, that
usually like
a lot of people. Yeah.
Usually the obvious stuff for yourself, you think that everyone knows it, right?
Yeah.
You don't think, oh, maybe Malt does not know it. Even myself with the potion, I was like, at first I wanted to do like an obscure mechanic of a dungeon and how to unlock something. But then I was like,
no,
maybe he just doesn't know about the potion. I'll try my luck. And yeah, so I think it's a good step towards more participation and less of kind of an anxiety of creating some content that you don't know about, creating some quality content. There were a lot of kind of steps to prevent bots from participating and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it also prevents humans. Like, oh, I need to take a screenshot, I need to get all of these things.
True.
So, yeah. I think it's a good idea that's a bit easier to participate for this one.
Yeah, I've made it a lot lighter, and I really hope it's not light enough that I get 600 entries and I have to judge all of those and pick a winner.
Yeah, it would be kind of suffering from success though, if you get 600 participation.
Oh my god. That would not be easy at all, it would be horrendous.
It would not be easy, but it would be a great way for people to say that they like the events that you made.
True.
It's like win-win. If no one participates, then it's super easy to judge. But if everyone participates, then that means people like the content that you create.
Nice. Fair enough. Now then, I have a question. Are you proficient in Reddit Istos? What I'm trying to do.
Somewhat.
Here's what I'm trying to achieve. So, you can see some posts on Reddit, like this one with an image, right? You see the image first, and then when you click it, you can see the wall of text. I'd like to do the same thing, but the previous time I tried to do this, my post just came out as text. There was no image in it. And
so when you
go on.
When you create your post, I'm guessing that if you select image, do you get the option to put some text as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there an option
And what are
select an image post and then have the body text?
No, sadly, when you go to image
like
and videos, you can just upload an image. It won't let you have.
If you upload the image, it won't let you edit some text. And
Yeah,
here, like, what are the? Yeah, try it maybe.
So when you upload an image, you can click post, and it will be just an image and a title. And this is what I don't want to do.
Yeah.
And if you go to the text one, and what are the icons on the top right of the?
So you've got format and stuff, and here you can upload an image, here you can upload a video, and here you can make the editor different.
I'll try to look it up.
I really like that. Boom, boom, boom. House and 1 minus 1. Nice. I mean, I suppose if the previous one with that rubbish quality of format and still got 9,000 views.
Searched like 2 seconds, so I don't know how true is this, but it would appear that you can add text to an image post only if you post from mobile.
Yes, that is true. That is true. That is
Apparently,
true.
you can also try to type your text in the title, but I mean, the character limit is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Might
shit.
limit.
Have you seen Malt's post? They're like 7
6,000
novels worth.
I mean, they might have put like a 2,000 character limit.
So I'll just keep it like this, I think. Or I'll try and do it on mobile later on, and if it comes out better, then I'll delete that one.
Yeah.
Bank. One more right, and I'm fishing, so the fishing image next. And that's it. Have you guys started thinking about your house? Your property? Oh, it needs a title, of course. Oh, no. It needs a flare. So what should we flare it at? News? Fun? Discussion? Technical? Streams?
Beta tester.
Art? Not safe for work? News.
default. You put anti, not Unity, I think, unless you fixed it.
Damn, Jay's got some eyes. Holy smokes. 4.
And for a...
Hey, god damn. God damn. Specific and precise, because he's not allowed to make mistakes when you make a wiki that everybody will read. You don't want to have silly mistakes all around. I honestly should stop posting on this subreddit. I can't believe there's 22,000 people in it. But at the moment I log in and I scroll, I see my posts all over the place. It needs a lot more activity. More active people on Reddit, please. 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 Alt, place them back. Okay, let's see if anybody's streaming. So I can love you and leave you, and then I can prep for the next video that I'm working on. I'm really excited for that one, Alan, because I feel like it's gonna be a big hit, because it will be a summary of all the questions that I get asked. Progression, why did you choose these items, what's the idea of AP and MP early on, which quest line should I do, what dungeon do I start with, how do you craft mats, how do you level up professions, all of those questions about early game progression. We will try and hammer down on them in one fun and quick vid. Having said that, thank you ever so much all for tuning in. Congrats sisters again on the win, that was remarkable. I love the fact that you presented. There was only the one about the attention to detail on the other one really blew my mind. The fact that they went around all glass temples and spotted something unique and quite cool about them really stood out to me. But yours is incredibly practical and it's something that we can all start doing. Travel around for free. And the potion I did not know existed.
That's the goal.
Yeah, you smashed
Maybe
it.
if this gets too much traction, then the potion will get not so cheap for a while.
They are 3 times the price. You're right. We've checked the price of them. They're quite pricey. For some reason, when they feel like they shouldn't. Maybe it's a supply and demand thing. People don't buy them as often. I don't know. They should get cheaper if anything. If there's no supply.
Yeah. On my server, they're fairly cheap. But there's some fluctuation. I'm on multi-account as well.
Alright, okay.
Sometimes they're a bit like everything, the price varies over time, but usually they're cheaper than recall potions on Imagio.
That must be why everybody read your post and everybody rushed to buy it, and then you've single-handedly raised the price of a potion. Let's go.
Yes, that's my biggest achievement.
It's called Stagecoach Potion, and you need to do a quest, and it lets you teleport across all stagecoaches for free. So you're traveling from Astrup all the way to the top right next to Bonta, and then you can get to Bonta very quickly with this thing right here for free. Whereas
yeah, basically the potion will teleport you at Astrup, and then you talk to the NPC.
It'll get you here. Yep. Then you can do the same by going all the way down to Brakmar. Where is the third one though? Because you've mentioned 3.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't show on the map, but it's where the Povers near the.
Here.
Yeah, exactly on -29, -12. Yes.
Oh, on the drills map.
On the drills, yeah, the same
wow.
map as the drills. So I guess if you own the drills, then you can use the stagecoach potion to travel to the drill and then go wherever you want.
Nice. Whew. Starting to get sleepy. Yeah, I'm gonna start thinking about what to do tomorrow, whether there's going to be a stream or not. I think there will be, but with no plans, nothing big, nothing fancy. I will edit the video about the event, post it, continue working on the guide, and we can have a chill stream where we literally just farm jellies, get a Gelano, and we can strategize for the next prize item that will stay with us until the end of the adventure. The powerful
Jay, I think the level requirement for
dazzling belt.
the first two are at any level, and then the latest one, which is the Brackmar one, is like level 180, I think. Was it a quiz question, or were you wondering genuinely?
You will be quoted in the wiki tonight. Alright, beautiful people. Thoroughly appreciate it. Let's go and give Kachka, well, he can hear me, it's not going to be a surprise. Let's give him a mini heart attack. Make sure he sits upright and the adrenaline keeps rushing. And you enjoy the rest of your day, evening or afternoon. I shall see you tomorrow where we continue our adventure. And there will be nothing fancy tomorrow. No bells and whistles, just coffee and some good old progression. Thank you very much for watching. Lots of love. See you tomorrow.